podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because if you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. Good morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today, we're going to be talking about Tim Bradley and the fact that he had to swallow his words, go back on what he said, and not only that, but he had to he couldn't down Devin Haney. He had to crown Devin Haney, and he placed him in his top 5 pound for pound in the sport today. So we're going to be asking our audience, is Devin Haney really top 5 pound for pound? Outside of that, we got the magnificent fight between Jesse Bam Rodriguez, trained by Robert Garcia, and he's going to be taking on the very vocal and ballsy, brash-talking Sonny Edwards from the UK. This fight will be happening in Arizona. Today is Tuesday, but we're going to be doing previews and predictions for this fight today because we got a lot of fights to preview and predict. There is a big weekend. Even tomorrow, we have fights on ProBox, and then there's fights on the Thursday and Friday and even Saturday. So there is a lot of fights. And on Saturday, there's multiple cards. So we're going to try and preview and predict as many of those cards before each individual fight, just so that you have all the information here on TBV. But today, once again, we're talking, is Devin Haney top 5 pound for pound in the sport today? Tim Bradley seems to think so. He was made a believer. That whole ProBox panel was made a believer, except for Algieri. Obviously, he's seen, but we all know Paulie was a detractor. Not anymore. Paulie and Algieri both wishing that they were as disciplined as Haney and can do what Haney did. Both admitted to wanting to box like that throughout their career, what they coined master boxer. masterclass boxer. And it takes so much discipline, and it's so hard to do that for 12 rounds throughout your whole career. But Haney did it, and they were in awe. And now their opinion has changed. Like I said, now Bradley has him top 5 pound for pound. But I was watching the Matchroom. You know, I guess it's like an all access between Bam and Bam and Sonny Edwards. And Bam is such a calm guy, right? He's like so chill. Even Sonny was complaining that he's carrying the promotion. And this is not the first time he complained. So now he's complaining on his All Access. And he complained on Twitter when Danny put out the tweet that obviously, Haney's fight was doing well. Edwards quote tweeted and said, this would, my fight with, Rodriguez would look like if it was actually being promoted. So he definitely feels that there's a lack of promotion for his fight. And I'll be real, I don't know that it was a lack of promotion so much as it was just overshadowed. This has been one of those years where we've had so many great fights that some fights could just be forgotten, even before they happen. Some have happened that we've forgotten. You really had to put on a show to stick out. You really had to be a Terrence Crawford to be remembered. That type of performance. Doesn't allow people to forget. But that's just that. The year is coming to an end. Don't mistake what people have achieved and give them the wrong award. What I mean by that is, Terrence might deserve Fighter of the Year to some, Performance of the Year to some, or Fight of the Year. But what's the right award to give him? Is Fighter of the Year the correct award, having only fought once this year? Or is it Performance of the Year for putting on a performance that isn't comparable to anything this year? Not on that level, meaning you versus me were both allegedly on the same level and I clean your fucking clock. That's not, it ain't the same, like what he did, he separated himself so much from Earl that he has people not wanting to see the rematch. Now, yeah, I can make an argument that there's no one out there wants to see Devin put hands on Regis again. But for different reasons, I'm sure. But Devin has that extra performance. And then you got to consider Inoue, right? Because Devin has 2 top-tier performances this calendar year, meaning he fought Lomachenko, a pound-for-pound fighter, and then he fought Regis, a 2-time champion this year, where Crawford only fought Earl this year. Inoue, on the other hand, he fought Fulton this year. He already undisputed this year, and now he's about to fight Tapales at the end of the month on the 26th. So depending on his performance, does he deserve Fighter of the Year for fighting top-level opposition 3 times a year, for undisputing in the year? And now he's going for what? Another unification or another undisputed, something big, So again, don't just be giving out awards because you're a fanboy. Give the right award. Let the right fighter win Fight of the Year. Let the right fight win Fight of the Year. Let the right person win Performance of the Year. Don't get those mixed up. Now, since we got the betting show, we don't be doing much previewing, predicting these days. We try to keep our, true outcome behind the paywall. And the reason for that is obviously, your membership goes to keeping this channel alive and making sure that we do shows 7 days a week. But I'm truly not even done doing research. It's unfortunate that we got to do a previews and prediction today on this fight because I'm not ready. I don't know who I'm picking. Edwards is a world-class boxer, in my opinion. And he's probably capable of doing the same thing Devin did to Regis on Saturday. And you might not believe me because he don't got the power, but you didn't believe me because allegedly Devin didn't have the power. You got to consider Bam is coming off a broken jaw. How's that going to feel to him? Is he going to be reluctant, more defensive-minded because he don't want to get that jaw tap? Is it going to take him a few rounds to be himself, to be the Bam that you're used to seeing, that you think you picking to beat Edwards? And then that Bam doesn't show up to what round? How many rounds does it take for him to get his confidence back? If it's lost. But we don't know. This will be his first fight back since the broken jaw, And Edwards, on the other hand, he's been the one wanting this fight for quite some time, no? He's been the one calling for Bam. He's, the one leading the promotion. He's the cocky one. Now, look, that doesn't always translates to a win, right? We seen that last week beautifully. Regis was extremely confident, and so was Evan Tolber, and the outcome was not what they expected. But confidence is important. If I'm a trainer or a manager or I'm invested in any team, I want my fighter to have some confidence. Let's be real. But there is a fine line between confidence and overconfidence, man. Bill just hit me up talking about, so damn, Keith talked all that shit and now he don't want to fight. I mean, and he's not lying, bro. Keith texted me while I was asleep last night and he said, yo, you know what? After thinking about it, bro, I really don't have any interest in Devin. My heart almost broke, man. My heart almost broke. So I ain't know how to feel. But once again, I got this audio. Let's go ahead and give you the audio on Tim changing his mind. Buenos dias to everybody out there in the YouTube world. This is a Jesus Ramos FTR shirt. We've partnered with FTR for close to a year now. They make our merch and a bunch of fighters. This one's double-sided. Check it out. Oh, let me turn this way. This one's double-sided. He's got the logo in the back, too. So head on over to FTW World. Don't forget, you use the code TBV, you can get a discount on not only our gear, but any of the fighters. And don't let me forget that we got to give away the shirt today, right? We're doing the raffle today, before this show ends. Danny's hearing me, so he ain't going to let me forget. You don't let me forget. We're giving away the Kermel Moulton shirt today. We're going to be doing a raffle. $5 gets you in the entry. So if you want to be part of that, which we're giving it away today, we're going to announce the winner today. We've made a bunch of mistakes. Obviously, I've been solo dolo, and we've had to a couple of very extremely long shows this week. So it went over our heads, and we forgot to do the raffle winner, but you do have the rest of today's show. We'll do it before we go. $5 get you a virtual raffle ticket, and you can get the Carmel Moulton shirt. I bought myself one. That's an extra large for anyone interested, and it's actually dope. Shout out to Carmel. I think he's gonna be fighting in January, since he had to get that surgery on the wisdom tooth. So someone saying I got an interview with a fighter today. Let's double check the calendar. I don't know about that. If I did, I didn't put it on the calendar, that's for sure. But it'll come to us, maybe. Oh, they're talking to Conor Benn. Yeah, but Ben said the time I hit him up yesterday, which was like 1 o'clock yesterday, West Coast, and that was like fucking 12, his time. I'm going to just hit him up throughout this show and see how many hours I got to think about how I'm going to write it, because the thing, he's in another time zone. That's the issue we're having, man. But regardless, Danny's back. Danny chopped the beard. What happened? Well, yeah, we're here. I'm glad he's here, too, because he knows a little more about Bam and Sonny. I just started watching Bam. I think my first fight probably was the Kit Kat fight, right? Let me check his resume.
Nah, it was your first fight was technically the oh man, when he won the title against Cuadras.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he moved up that fight, right?
Correct. Yeah. That.
Mm-hmm. Still got to look up his resume, because who'd he fight before that?
He got his jaw broken in that fight, if I remember correctly.
Damn, so he got his jaw broke twice?
Oh no, the last fight,
the last fight he got his jaw broke. I'm about to say, damn, he gotta, we're gonna have to think about that now. So, yeah, I certainly never heard of him. I mean, I've obviously heard of him, but I never watched him until that Cuadras fight. And that used to be my motto. Things are changing now that they're giving us so many developmental fights. But that used to be my motto. Like, I ain't going to watch you till I got to watch you. And obviously in that situation, I had to watch him. He was jumping up. He was challenging a former world champ. So I had to watch him. But yeah. Yeah, the interview was with Conor Benn. But again, we talked to him very deep into that 8-hour show, right? So it had to be like 1 Pacific, and I'm like, champ, this happened on our show, because he's down to fight Devin. Did you talk to Devin?
I haven't talked to Devin.
Damn.
No.
Because I haven't talked to Bill on that. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot to ask. I ain't going to front. Like,
we are.
That's a motherfucking welterweight for real. Like,
we are.
He ain't beat nobody on that level. But he lets those hands go. Punches in motherfucking bunches. He's that would be interesting to see how because he combination with big looping.
Yeah, I mean, we supposed to get Champion Studio this week, so he told me after the fight, he's like, yo, I gave my word. I'm like, let's do it this week. I'm like, what day?
Yeah, we need to know what day ahead of time.
He literally told me, he's like, you give me the day and time.
Oh, perfect.
I'll be there. Just know what time I wake up. I'm like, yeah, nothing before like 1 o'clock.
Oh, damn.
On the interview at least. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. So we talking like a 4 o'clock show.
Yeah, I said I told our people over at Hardane anything after 2 o'clock or later.
You don't want to do it in 5 stars?
Nah, not really.
Cool. So I never got to play this clip because Tim Bradley went back on his word, and like Bill asked, Bill put it out there. That's why you got to speak things into existence. Bill said, don't down them, crown him. Tim Bradley just crowned him.
No, Haney is not just looking for money. He's looking actually to be great. He considers himself as the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world. After this performance, man, I'm telling you right now, like, it's really hard not to put him in the top 5. And I know it might be too soon, but I'm just saying, I know what I saw. What I saw was brilliance, pure brilliance in the ring, skill, discipline, ring IQ, speed, good punching power, great control of distance. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that, man. Paulie mentioned, he said, damn it, if I had a style, the way he fought, if I could have fight the way that guy fought right there, my entire career, nobody would have touched me. He's absolutely right. If Haney fights like that, every time he fights, it's going to be hard for someone to beat him.
Yeah, that was...
Paulie, thoughts?
No, I want to hear Paulie's thoughts too, champ.
No. Paulie totally changed his mind too, and that's what I was gonna say. That there's memes out there. If you're on Instagram as much as me, there's memes out there that they be like, work so hard, your haters want a job, or work so hard, your idols become your
fans or something.
Exactly. Like these 3 dudes. Now, granted, shout out to Chris, because I watched Pro Box faithfully. Shout out to Chris. He's always loved Devin's style. But we all know Paulie's been like iffy. And then Tim was like, he's not good. All these dudes on this one episode, is too long, But all of these dudes on this one episode, when they get the mic, they each say they wish they could box like that. They each say, if I fought like that, I'll still be fighting. You understand? So I'm just happy, for Devin, but because I'm a fucking narcissist for me, because I fucking told y'all. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, and they try to laugh at me and call me the Haney voice, bro. It's skill. How can you not see that skill, man? It's skill. And it's the same thing with the Edwards fight. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in this Bam fight. I feel like Edwards, I told him I'm not even ready to make a pick because I got to do more tape, because I feel like Edwards could outbox
this is gonna
Bam
be,
just like Devin did Regis.
This is going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a boxing match. This is going to be to me, it's going to be, who can get the pivots off first. Sonny Edwards, he got good-ass footwork. He got good ring movement.
And he's brave. For a dude with no power, what is he, southpaw? Because I feel like whatever he is, he leads with that hand, not with the jab hand. Like, he's untraditional, so if he's an orthodox, he'll lead with the right.
He a right-handed fighter.
All right, so he going watch he jump in there like pop with 2 of them on Bam and shit. Like, for a dude that don't got no power, you seen Paulie jab first, Devin jab first. This kid, they forgot to tell him he can't punch. He out here fighting like he could punch, but he could box too. Like, this is a really decent fight. The card is pretty lackluster though, right? Like,
oh man, it's a UK show, unfortunately.
This is out. No, it's out here.
No, I know, but look at who's on the card. I think they have 7 UK fighters on the card.
Yeah, man.
Even Dev was like, "Yo, you going to Bam's fight?" I'm like, I'm like, "Is you?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I ain't had no plans to go."
I mean, Moradon Akhmadaliev is back, but I don't really know who Kevin Gonzalez is.
Nah, I mean, look, Peter McGrail, he's 8-0. Junaid Boston, he's 11-0. Junaid Boston is 7-0. Arturo Popopka, bro, all of these dudes, they're all, look, Liverpool, Yorkshire.
But wait, isn't this Peter McGrail? Oh, this I like this kid. I have watched him though. We made money on him on his last fight for decision. I forget what's his name. He got like they call him like the Staus Mayweather. I mean, no, the Staus Lomachenko. Yeah. Wherever he's from, he's nice though. He's all right. He's entertaining.
McGrail's from Liverpool, I believe.
I'm telling you, come on, well, let me turn on the
I'm
chat.
pretty sure.
Somebody's gonna know. It's like Stouts Lomachenko or something like that. They call him.
I'm pretty sure his younger brother's on the card.
I remember Peter, man. We made money on the decision. Everybody thought he was gonna get that knockout. And look, he's gone decision his last two. But I feel like it was the Mendoza fight. Yeah, so all right, Peter. I mean, but that's nothing like, ain't nobody gonna not go out on a date because, McGrail is on the undercard. He is taking a step up, though. I do know Jarico O'Quinn. He fought on Showbox a few times, so you guys should have seen him too. That's a decent fight, but let me see. Okay, so he fought once this year at least. He fought once, and that was on. We was there. He fought on the Bumgarner card, right? Ain't that the Bumgarner card, 715?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Detroit?
Yeah. Yeah.
And who's this?
Jaquin. And I seen him before. No, Jarico O'Quinn. And I seen him before this on Showbox. So at least he had that one fight. Damn. That was July. He on the East Coast. I should hit his ass up. He on the East, man.
Yo, I apologize to the people I couldn't get to over the weekend. It was people hitting me up like, yo, trying to link with you. And I did link with, a lot of people, but it was impossible to get to everybody, bro. I was ripping and running. That was probably one of the busier fight weeks I've ever covered.
I bet you if he answered, he don't even know this kid. Did you find his nickname yet? I thought that's what you was doing, man.
Bro, you talking about Jericho. I'm over here.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm saying the dude he fighting, though. I'll find it, though. I'm going to Google it.
Oh, he the one fighting McGrail.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Let me hit my peoples up. But what up, champ?
Shit, you tell us. You the one was with the. Minute, man. You was one with the. You was the one with the championship. Like what could you tell us? I mean, what's next? What you think? They calling Bill a capo on these internet streets over the Matias shit because he called Peter Khan and not Juan Yarango or Pedro.
So like, yeah, I mean, I gotta catch up, bro. You did an 8-hour show. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Shit was going. It was going, man.
Nah, but San Francisco was cool, champ. It was very cold.
When they keep saying sellout, what's the official number? Because they keep saying sellout.
For what they.
But you said it was going to be scaled to 19.
Yeah, no. I thought it was going to be scaled for 19.
Look,
they didn't scale it for 19.
As soon as I did the search, Peter McGrail nickname. South Lomachenko. Why I keep wanting to say Mayweather? But you know why? Because of Lee Selby. But it's because of Lee Selby. Remember Lee Selby used to be called the Welsh Mayweather?
That's right.
Bruh, that's how you get somebody known, attach them to someone more known.
Yo, yeah, San Francisco was cool, champ. I talked about it a little bit on Twitter. But they did a phenomenal job. I didn't know that city is kind of like New York in the sense of digital advertising. So, New York has like the big ass billboards and shit. But San Francisco on every corner, they got like not huge billboards, but they got digital billboards. And it was like, bro, they kept having a fight poster up there. Literally, that's on every street corner. I'm not even kidding. I think we counted 16 on our way to and from dinner one night.
Bro,
what up?
Why I seen a headline, and I don't know if this is true because I just seen a headline and it was like, I'm going down for the count. But Eddie's already saying that the pay-per-view didn't do well. He said like slightly under Loma. Like, how the fuck could you know already?
Yeah, I didn't see.
If you seen that video, or headline, send it to me so we could watch it live. Because I have not. But I know that it exists. I feel like someone sent me that shit. I know I ain't dreaming. That's crazy. I was just in shock. Like, damn, how do you know already? I hope I misinterpreted it.
I'm seeing a video 14 hours ago. He talking about Devin at 47. Yeah, I don't know. They'd have to send it to us. It's a lot of... It's shit I ain't even see from Fight Week.
Ah, my boy. Damn, boy, Alex. One day I'm going to make enough money to motherfucking hire you, kid. My man said, I got you. I was watching it. I'm telling you. It's out there. I seen it. It's just you can't watch everything, bro. I was tired last night, you know. I watched some movies, too. I had to catch up. But I knew it was out there. I'm shocked. How the fuck? Shout out to Ahmad. Sent his $5 for the Carmel Moulton t-shirt raffle. So you get your virtual raffle ticket. Yeah. How the fuck he know the numbers already, bro? At least he being honest, though, right? He could have withheld them. To know the numbers in what? What we talking?
3
Tuesday?
days, 2 days.
2 days? 40? To know the number in 48 hours and be forthcoming, that's wow.
Well,
but I wonder what that exact number is.
Outperform, doesn't that mean do
Wait,
better?
oh, it's out. Look, I said I didn't listen or watch it. I said I just, you feel me? I said I just skimmed through the headline.
Well, actually, you said he said, which is not what the headline says.
I thought I read underperform. What it says?
Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis pay-per-view buys expected to outperform Lomachenko clash.
I don't know. Is that what Alex said?
Yeah, that's what Alex said.
Okay, because Alex is that guy. But somehow he knew what I was talking about, so how? Okay, so Alex ain't sent nothing yet, but Oscar did. What we got here, Oscar? Thank you. Okay, yeah, here it goes. So this is Devin versus Ryan is what the zone, blah, blah, blah. Eddie speaks, fight looking to make Haney, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see. Maybe this is it. I don't know.
Nah, that was...
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot I had to screen share this.
Fight to actually happen.
I don't know. I think that, like, when you look at Bill and you look at Ellaby, or if he's even involved, or Tank and...
See, pay-per-views on a smaller scale of the Lomachenko fight. We don't even need to listen. It's quoted. But we could find it. I mean, you know.
Coaches,
I just went off what Alex sent, champ.
I feel like that's a long way away, that fight. Like, generally when a super fight gets made, there's at least a couple of conversations between the teams or the networks. Obviously, it's two different networks there. I think it's a great fight, and I think it's one we can look forward to. But for me, I look at the Ryan Garcia fight and think...
Come on, that ain't what we want.
Not as big a puncher as Tank, that fight. And I think that's of making a fight like that, because I just can't see the others getting together at pace to make that fight.
They talk about, the pay-per-view success and all that stuff. Any numbers you could share?
Well, yeah, that comes from the zone. I think the best way to describe it is very solid. We know it's not Tank against Ryan Garcia. We know it's not Canelo Alvarez against Triple G. And it's probably on the smaller end of pay-per-views. But, pleased that it's going to be... I don't know the final numbers from Lomachenko, but pleased that it's going to be in that range for a fight on the zone, and arguably a smaller fight than the Lomachenko fight. So very pleased with the numbers.
How soon can we expect to see Devin?
Well, glad I heard it, because he is actually saying it will do
in the range of,
if not the same amount. But he does admit that he doesn't even know what the final amount for Loma was. As far as we know, the final amount for Loma was 150 according to Dan
Raphael.
And that was 150 at...
Yo, I was surprised I ain't see him in San Fran.
150 at 59, right?
For the zone customers, yeah.
Yes, that is right. I bought it on the zone.
So what about people were able to buy it if they didn't have the zone, right?
Absolutely. For more. For
right,
75
of
plus
course.
tax. There were a few, because I ain't going to hide it, you know. There were a few people that got charged, but it was immediate, right? Like, you bought the pay-per-view, and they charged you the $59.99 plus $71.99.
Okay.
But they reimbursed it to you right away.
Okay.
So you seen the blue, then red. You know what I'm saying? I seen a few people experience that. In the pre-pro, they put that. And then, yes, I experienced that. But this is why I say, like, don't be afraid. That is what your credit card is for. Take it from a very old man. Bro, you see a funny charge, you just call your card, bro. Yo, that ain't me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gibbs. We're going to handle that right now. Issue you a new card and start an investigation. Simple. But they did reverse it. So this isn't the first time. And now I personally experienced it. I remember for the Ryan Garcia fight versus Tank, a lot of people experienced multiple charges with DAZN. They need to get their shit together now. Like, you can't be letting Ness go through that when you know I got this platform. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, you got to get your shit together. Luckily, I'm not a kid. I understand. My credit card backs me. Plus, y'all did the reversal. But this is now, like, a reoccurring thing. Like, it's happening to if it can happen to me, it really happens to everyone. Like, come on, bro. Like, you ain't even supposed to let it happen to someone with a platform and a voice. Like, that's a fucking fuck up. But fights on DAZN this week, FYI.
2 of them.
You know, but you don't got to buy pay-per-view. Well, yeah, you got to buy pay-per-view again for the Day of Reckoning. So I hope for that charge, they get it right. Because there was 3 motherfucking charges on my card. You know, but at least you got the reversal. You
Was
know?
it 3 charges or 2 in a reversal?
2 in a reversal.
Okay. Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Good ass food in San Francisco.
I seen you, bro. You had like fucking, like, what was that? That was not like a lobster. It was like a
crab.
big
That's
ass
some food.
jumbo crab.
Yeah, bro. Amazing.
But that shit, bro, that shit looked like the size of a plate.
Nah, I mean, that shit was huge, bro. That shit was huge. I was eating. So, look, shout out to, honestly, it was a lot of people. Shout out to my guy, Rich.
Champ,
so,
it's not called subscription. You over there putting your hand on your face in the chat. It's not. I'm already a subscriber, and I paid for the year. You understand? So I'm not one of those guys that thought I was going to get a discounted pay-per-view price and actually had to subscribe to DAZN and pay the normal price now. No, I'm a reoccurring yearly subscriber to DAZN. It's not called subscription. It's called they fucked up. The fuck is you talking about? Go ahead.
But, yeah, bro, my guy, Rich, and,
you got Rich?
No, my guy, Rich.
Oh.
From the Bay.
About to say, damn, they got casinos out there?
And me, him, and Blue Blood went out there to a spot called Crustaceans. And I guess it's like a staple in the Bay. They're now in Beverly Hills, bro. That shit was amazing. That shit was amazing. Yeah, it was good-ass food. The garlic noodles, the seafood fried rice. Shit had scallops and lobster and shrimp in it.
So the Bay was nice? Because there was a lot of people trying to act like it was a lot of homeless people.
No, absolutely a lot of homeless. No,
Oh,
look,
yeah?
we went to dinner. Shout out to Matchroom, hooked it up for the game. And
they gave y'all tickets to the game?
Hooked it up for the game, and we went to the game. And we go to the game. Oh, after dinner, right? So we go to dinner afterwards. Bro, it's a man, and I'm talking Ness, heart of downtown, STK, nice steakhouse. We leaving. Soon as I walk out and make the left to the sidewalk, it's a man with his pants around his ankle, sitting in his own piss in a wheelchair, and like just bent over. And you know, we was going through parts of the city. I forget what part of the city it was. I feel like they called it the slums or some shit. I don't know, Nas. But about 50 dudes bent over on the block and about 40 women walking up and down. Like, bro, it was crazy to see because it's like one block you good, the next block you see madness, you feel me? But, nah, look, I mean, it definitely has its parts. But as far as the food was concerned, food was pretty good overall. Even, bro, I was eating from like this grocery store, kind of like a Whole Foods that was right across the street from one of the hotels, one of the fighter hotels, and cause just out of convenience, bro, you could go in there, get you some fried rice and orange chicken. They got like a food station. You get what I'm saying? Sandwiches on the spot. It was cool. It was cold for sure. Definitely cold.
This is another article here that these quotes are coming from a Fight Hype interview, which that interview certainly did not sound like anybody I know from Fight Hype. And these are a little more specific. So get your reading glasses ready. Right there in an interview with Fight Hype, Eddie Hearn revealed that
Bro, you just need to start paying attention. So this was sent by Alex. It was in the same article, and there was the video. And I was telling you that video, this one right here, he expected 100,000 more, up to. He said, what did Haney Loma do? 100. I expected to do more than that. I also acknowledge it's not going to be Canelo against Triple G. It's not Ryan against Tank. So I'm very optimistic because of the number of the gate.
Keep going.
And that was in that Fight Hype interview. That was the Alex.
And he says, I'm very optimistic because the number of the gate. Some people might say that the gate means nothing in relation to pay-per-view buys. Pretty much most times when you have a strong demand for tickets at the gate, it gives you a good indication of the general demand on the of the show. Mm-hmm. Which is kind of true. Like if people want to come and it's a sellout, people going to have to find another way to watch it. Don't mean they're going to pay for it, though, because you still got your thieves out there.
For sure. So that specific quote was done or was from an interview during Fight Week, to be clear. I think that was from a Thursday night interview when Eddie did the community event at the gym.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Well, we're going to go ahead and open up the phone lines. Do you want to make a prediction? I know you've been Haney'd out. Have you had time to even consider this fight? Like, I certainly need more time, and I don't really make, like, I might tell you who I'm going for, but I ain't going to tell you, direct method of victory because, we got the betting show. But I'm not ready for none of that. I still need to watch more tape of fucking Edwards.
Yeah, this might be one that, kind of wait till like Friday for.
Did you make any money?
This week. Made money.
What? That sounded weird.
I didn't really bet, but I made money. I did bet, but not as much or nearly what I would have liked. How much did you make?
I emptied all accounts on Devin decision. Plus, I bet the knockdown.
You did bet the knockdown.
Of course.
So you did trust your boy.
Did you tell me that?
Oh, my God. He said, bro, you've been telling me about this power. Where was the power in the Loma fight?
I don't know. Yeah, we bet the knockdown. I'm mad as hell. Somebody else.
What was the odds for or what you get it at?
I think it was, I got it low, bro. I got it at 150. Someone bagged that shit at plus 520. It's fucked up, man. How did it drop that much?
I mean,
they sent me a ticket of fucking $100 on plus 520. I'm like, how, bro? I caught that at plus 150. Like, how the fuck that happened? How'd I lose all them points? I didn't even.
So for one, different books open up at different shit.
No. FanDuel is by far the best book out there. If you got FanDuel, bro, they let you parlay direct outcomes with over-unders. Come on, man. That's amazing for you to be like, yo, this fight goes the distance.
And it goes over.
This guy gets the knockout. This fight goes the over on one parlay. Man, that shit would make beating these guys easier, but not all books play like that. FanDuel is where it's at. If you in the DC area, you could use FanDuel. Cause one of the dudes in my betting group, he's from DC, bro, and I be envious of every fucking parlay he makes, man. it's crazy, bro. It's like he gets to parlay almost anything, bro. And they get them beautiful prop bets. Like, the Haney prop bets that we got was pretty whack on Bovada.
Word.
I was happy to see either fighter get a knockdown. Like, I was happy for that. I was nervous they didn't have it because I think it was like Thursday and it wasn't even on the line. Damn.
I was just gonna ask, like, so what'd you
I
think?
wonder why
But
Salita ducked me. I hit Salita up.
It seemed like you was expecting it.
We went through the exchanges of the good mornings, and then I'm like, yo, is this your fighter? And now it's fucking Ghost. It's like, bruv, we trying to make money over here, man. Is this your fighter? But let me see what we got on here. First super chat of the day. Actually, before we get to the first super chat of the day, we got Authentic Twahid. Welcome to the prospect level. This a tough week, champ. Actually, no, it's not if they put certain fights, boy. But I don't know what they going to do with that. I mean, they might put fights because of the Jake Paul. Let me check. But yeah, Twahid, man, I say all that to say, I recommend you upgrade to the champ level so you can at least make your
They better have the
your money
Paul.
back, right? Like, I love that you supporting us. You know, we that $3 you signed up for, you know, that's just showing us you giving us your undying love and support, and we appreciate it. We thank you. But you really can't do nothing with that. You just a prospect. You just get to rock out with the emojis and be in a live chat. But if you upgrade, you're going to make that bread like people have been making week after week. I mean, I've been so hot. When's the last time we lost? Really? No, really. Now, I lost because I made different, you know. Because even when we lose, we win is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I might lose 2 parlays, but hit that one that was the strong recommend and whatnot. Like, I told motherfuckers, Liam Parr, strong recommend. I told him.
About KO, you told him?
I ain't say all that.
Oh.
I did say it was super possible because I seen what that boy was doing.
Damn, bro. I wish you would have asked me because, bro, all week I'm walking around like, yeah, who's this guy? I'm like, yeah, he going to stop his ass. Watch.
Damn, you giving out free advice? Now, I ain't say nothing. Like, I was even propping Montana up on the show. I ain't tell, nobody ain't know till we did that betting show. I ain't insinuate nothing. I was asking for Montana to win.
Listen to me. It was me.
Secretly.
In fight week, listen, it was me in fight week just listening to other media talk about Liam like he wasn't shit. I'm like, oh, y'all
Now, that boy moved to Vegas about a year ago just to get it right.
No, and when I was telling them, they like, oh, so he doesn't travel back? I'm like, bro, he lives in Vegas.
For real.
I'm like,
and he was sparring Devin and Shakur for that fight. It's like you sparred 2 great boxers. There ain't no way the slickness of Montana gonna be an issue. So on the build-up of the fight, of the Devin fight, obviously he on the undercard. So I'm like, yeah, you know, if Montana win, that's a good fight for Devin in Atlanta somewhere. So I never once indicated that Liam was gonna win. Boy, I should have put. But that's the thing. These books is whack. Like, if they would have had the FanDuel type of book, we would have got, like, is there going to be a knockdown? You know what I'm saying? Bovada they don't be doing all that.
So you ain't have a parlay with, like, Liam and Devin or?
I had a lot of parlays, so you know that. Certainly had Liam, but I had Liam by decision. I thought that it was going to go decision. You know, I strong recommended him, and I definitely said that the knockout is a possibility, but you know, I went with decision, just because the people that I seen him sparring, like I know you got to see him the higher level sparring, I got to see the lower level sparring partners. I just know. He sparred Shakur. You seen that. I don't know. You seen him spar Devin. I didn't. So, you know, I wasn't as high. And then you was over there. So, you know, usually he's right there doing the betting show. And he'll be like, no, you know what? It's knockout. And we would have got it off. But, you know.
I just want to say I took the time to interview Yoshida this week or last week.
Oh, my God, bro.
You know, who beat Ebony Bridges.
I
and,
can't believe she got that win.
Yo, Coach Sosa was excited, bro.
Bro, I didn't even know that till like the day of.
Bro, they didn't start. I didn't know till I interviewed her like 2-3 days before the
They
fight.
had 3 weeks together or some shit.
That's it. 20 days. Or
Bro,
yeah,
I
like
never
3-4
thought she
weeks.
was gonna get that win. Her last 2 fights, she lost. Like she got a win and a loss, but that was supposed to be a loss and a loss. And she came out of nowhere with these little short Maidana overhand rights and clinch and beat Ebony. I mean, look.
That was a cool moment. You might have lost some money, but that was a cool moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro,
Beatrice fucked it up too. She got the knockout. Like a lot of people fucked up for me this week, but obviously my strong recommend and my parlays hit. What, Beatrice?
Yeah.
I didn't think it deserved to be stopped. Destiny went down one time. She was tough as grits with legs big as
I
hell.
thought
Like
she
she
was
could
having
take that.
success early too.
I don't know about all
Like,
that.
no, she was landing shots. I'm not saying she was winning
Landing
rounds.
where? You mean early, like the first minute of the first round, she did come out, boom, boom, pumping that triple, pumping that double, and I'm like, oh shit, keeping her head off the line. Like she would throw the first, and that second, her head would be smooth off the line.
I was in the
But
back. I was in the back with Blue.
That
eating.
shit went out quick.
We was in the back
She
eating and
gassed.
shit. Like they had a lounge area, and we was watching the fight. And every time I'd look up, I felt like Destiny was like landing punches, and then
fuck no. Nah, bro, listen.
Bro, I kid
Tell
you not.
bro-
No, look,
no.
come here.
I know what you're doing. I know what he doing,
no, I
y'all.
swear to God, come here.
I know, hey, yo, ain't Bumgarner in that division? Because if that's
Was
what
it
you're
30?
doing,
Was it 30? Bro, no, I seriously thought that. I was like, damn, damn, she must be landing punches. Bro, I'm serious. I'm eating though.
crazy.
You gotta think. I'm eating. I'm not really paying the most attention.
listen.
But I would look up, and I'm like, when they was making a ring
I'm gonna
walks and
sit back
shit,
down.
listen.
I was about to make call. I'm gonna sit
Yeah.
back down and tell y'all this right now. Let this be a message to Bumgarner. If you leave Matchroom, your plan better be to come back. Because if you leave and don't come back, it's gonna look like you walked away from that fight. And that might be the best fight in women's boxing.
Oh, you okay?
What? Bro, if you can't look at Beatrice
fight-wise?
Ferreira and see her fucking skill, like she's like another Shadeja. She rolling with shots, combination, uppercut, left hook. Bro, she is the truth.
Nah,
like,
I'm
bro,
not-
she fighting. And I hate to say things like this because it's like, until we get more elite level women, you forced to say she fighting like a man. She look mechanically, she is, man, you kidding me? Bro, I mean, Bumgarner might have more power. And we don't even know that yet because this her second stoppage. I ain't like the stoppage, but it's her second stoppage. She damn sure put Destiny down. And Destiny couldn't fuck with her. I mean, yo, she in the pocket, champ. Chill. Bumgarner on that back foot. She showing her skill. But we talking about a girl in your face on some Canelo shit like pull back, uppercut, hook, right hand, dip under, jab. Man, what? Bro, she is the fucking truth. I hate that she went to go try to do Olympic bullshit. She slowed her shit down. She'd have been knocking on Bumgarner's door. I'm telling you. Ain't it? Is the same division?
Yeah, they're in the same division.
I want that fight. Tell me y'all want that fight. You don't want that fight?
I ain't say I didn't, but you definitely fucking lost me when you said it's the biggest fight in women's boxing. Yeah, I don't agree with that. She has no profile. There's nothing that makes it big.
Don't she got like 2 gold medals? Don't she got a country?
2 gold medals. Then why go to the Olympics? I ain't know nothing about a gold.
I know
I thought she was trying to go get a gold medal.
No. You kidding me? She already bid on a medal on like mad years. It's pinned on her Instagram. She got the medal biting on it from, I don't know, whatever
she
year.
On some weird shit going back.
I mean, she can't try to be Clarissa and have 2 golds? Like, what's
Clarissa
up?
ain't go back, though.
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean? She ain't turned pro. She ain't turned pro.
Bakadir Jalalov went back after 6 pro fights.
That shit weird, bro.
Man, yo, bro, this...
Bro,
see,
no,
I
no,
ain't
no,
like
no.
that.
No, you talking about
I
that's
ain't
the
like
pandemic year though, bro.
I ain't
That's
like
the
that. I just
pandemic
like
year.
good fights,
nah,
bro.
Nah, that's the pandemic year.
I just like good fights. I see that style. I see
I
Bumgarner
said it's a good
style.
fight. You said it's the best fight in women's boxing.
Biggest
I don't
fight.
agree.
All right, for her. Biggest fight for Bumgarner in women's boxing.
Fuck no, I think
What's
Serrano
bigger?
bigger.
Man, get her old ass. See what I'm saying? Okay. If we talking commercial and we talking finances, I'm talking about boxing. Real boxing. Those two stats. That's like
So you're saying it'd be more competitive.
What?
Okay, so
I
say
want to
that.
see that.
Say that. Don't say it's bigger. Huge difference.
I mean, bro, it's the best fight in women's boxing. I thought that's what I said. If that ain't what I said, that's what I meant. Like, outside of Shadeja Green and Clarissa Shields, where's the other two most skilled women at?
If you saying the best or it's one of the best, that's a different,
I'm just saying, outside of Shadeja Green and Clarissa Shields, is there a bigger fight? And I keep using bigger because, yeah, man, Beatrice is that girl. Can't you see that? Man, I know Bumgarner seen that and say, yeah, that girl got skill. This is now her third or fourth time demonstrating that level of skill, bro. Like, it's not women doing that. Like, okay, Shadeja, Clarissa, and that's where it ends, really, with staying in the pocket. Can we say Michaela Mayer stays in the pocket?
She got a silver.
She bid on something? Fucking Shakur got a silver. My man is downing the shit out of her.
Bro, I'm just trying to give fucking accurate information.
The way you sound, she got a silver.
I'm clarifying the false information that you put out there.
What medal Bumgarner got? Do Michaela Mayer got a medal?
I don't know.
You understand? Like, come on, bruh. I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't just say shit out my ass without
I don't think
knowing.
so.
You know,
I've been following Michaela all
you get
her
mad
career.
because you speaking false information and I correct you. Like, I'm saying something disrespectful.
What, because I said gold?
Yeah, but you got mad that I'm like, oh, it's silver. And now you getting mad that
everybody heard your tone. I don't know why you don't let her fight. You should be building it up.
I just said it ain't the biggest.
Outside of Serrano, which Serrano's not going to fight Bumgarner. Serrano's trying to parlay a Katie fight. She don't even want to fight Sky Nicholson, vacated the belt. Obviously, she did it for her own reasons because the WBC wouldn't give her 3-minute rounds. But Serrano's like Triple G. She's waiting on her Canelo. You understand? Like, I mean, cool. I like that fight, though. If y'all ain't watched Beatrice Ferreira, catch it on the playback. What's the word on that? Does that stay pay-per-view forever, or does eventually the Zone give it to their subscribers the way that Showtime used to do? They used to do like
a week later.
Yeah.
Not sure. Damn. Pretty sure it does go on the Zone.
Because y'all need the what? Oh, Beatrice is actually on the YouTube. You could check out. She was in between Shamar.
She was. Yep.
She was in between Shamar and Omari.
Yo, fuck you think about Omari, yo? He looked good.
He did his thing. He certainly didn't really make any mistakes and didn't show off, which was important. I was afraid he was gonna show off.
Get caught up in a hometown hype.
I don't know if Keyshawn got the knockdown, so at least he got a knockdown.
You talking about Shamar?
No, Keyshawn fought the same opponent. That's why this fight was important.
Shamar did, not that Omari did.
I said I don't know if Keyshawn got the knockdown because Omari did. You ain't let me get to it saying why. Like, I've always, like, since this fight happened, I've always been comparing, like, telling him. I even sent him a personal message like, yo, this dude fought a lot of people we know, but the biggest name he fought is Keyshawn.
Bro, you're thinking of Shamar.
And that's who I'm talking about.
You keep saying Omari, brother. I asked you about Omari.
Oh. Yeah, Omari, that fight, I don't know. It was all right. I mean, he got the stoppage. He did way better than Newman. But I felt like, I don't know that Kilesto gave him the same kilo that was in there with Newman. I feel like I was actually waiting for the Curtis Harper moment. I swore he wasn't. I thought he was going shit on everybody. Let the bell ring and walk out. Because for $800, then that's worth it. But $100 a round, that's crazy to me. And then I asked Bill, and he said, look, we paid him more but he ain't at liberty to tell me what he paid the alleged, side, and what they gave him is that's not, up the bill. But I don't know. That's crazy. That is you ain't get that interview.
So
how nobody asked that man how he feel about that?
No,
they did.
No, they ain't talk to me.
Because you had the DHP outfit on.
Nah,
man.
I mean, I was actually interviewing Amari. When I got done, I leave from where they at, and he saw me, so I walk up, and they're like, "Man, we ain't talking." I'm like, "All right, cool."
Damn, yo, dudes be crazy with
But
that.
I was told that there's a possibility that that's what he was guaranteed because he getting money off of tickets.
Huh.
Since he's local-ish. And
I mean, see, that's why that interview would have made sense, because if he'd have been like, because, him saying that, like, yeah, nah, man, I'm a ticket seller, so I ain't getting no regular deal. And it's like, well, all right. But that shit looked bad. Motherfuckers was talking about that shit like, whoa. You feel me? Especially when, the phrase is you fight Devin Haney, you get paid more than you ever get paid.
The person, and I will say the person that told me this is somebody, that is around him. But they told me, like, yo, I do have to confirm this. But they were saying that's something that has occurred with him specifically. Like, yo, on paper, we going to throw you this, but make this off the tickets.
Motherfuckers was calling in from Stockton like, bro, that's crazy, man. It costs more than $800 to drive up from Stockton to the Bay.
That's funny as hell.
Bruh, I'm like, damn.
Nah, I mean, I think each toll, I think it was like.
Damn, they got tolls too?
Man, it was like,
I thought he was just talking gas.
Nah, so, because, I wasn't in San Francisco. I was driving in every day, like an hour. And, yeah, I think it was like 25 a day or some shit, or 16 a day. But then the parking's a motherfucker. Holy shit, Nuss. Parking in San Francisco is a motherfucker. They love breaking into cars out there. So you got to park in a parking garage. Bro, the first day we parked at the hotel, that shit was like, I think, like $30 the first hour, and then like $10 an hour after that. That shit was insane. The other hotel was $100 a day.
Bruh, ain't GTA based out there?
I don't know. I know they have a few. I'm not really a big gamer.
Me neither, but.
But I found a garage that wasn't public. It was like for this medical building. And I literally just talked to the security guard. And he like, bro, you good. And I just had to walk. But even there.
Was he there when you got back?
Was he there?
Nah, man, he said you good and sold you a empty lot?
Nah. So what it is, it's for employees and shit. So they have an employee code to get into the garage after hours.
Mm-hmm.
So once you pay, the gate lift up and the garage door open. It's like a gate. You move up, gate closes, then the garage door open. So he looked out. I ain't gonna lie, it was $35 a day. That shit was cool, better than anything else I could find in town. $35 a day for park, and I still had to walk like 4 blocks.
And you parked there every day?
After like the second day, yeah, like pretty much Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we parked there.
Damn, my boy put them steps in.
Man, I had to because, bro, think about that. That shit would have been. I literally just in those 3 days I saved $200 on parking.
Word.
Just in 3 days, I saved $200 on parking.
What hotel they had the fighters in?
One of them was a Marriott Marquis,
okay.
and that's where everybody was at. But Dev got his own spot closer to the arena, his own hotel closer to the arena. So, because the fighter hotel was kind of far from the arena, but he still had to go to the Marriott for like, I think they do the photo shoots and the media day was at the Marriott, but the press conference and the weigh-in and obviously the fight was at the arena.
Yo, let me ask you something. Remember they said Regis didn't take the top rank deal because they flew him Southwest, right?
Yeah.
Do you know, were you told what that fight plan would have been? Was it immediate unification?
So I did ask somebody over. And, they said that they had a few possibilities, but nothing.
Which ones? None? They didn't put
Nah,
none?
he was like, yo, we had a few possibilities that, we were trying to throw his way, but it never got
To that point.
to that point.
Reason I asked for the audience is, do you believe he would have lost to Tio? And if so, would he have made as much money as he made in this Devin fight, and would it have been pay-per-view?
I don't think it would have been pay-per-view.
I guess that don't matter either, right? It only matters if it only matters when it's about the check. Like, do you really you think Terrence cared that he wasn't on pay-per-view making 6-5? Well, actually he was on pay-per-view for the Khan fight and for the Porter fight. Kavalaskis was $4 million non-pay-per-view though. And that's pretty much what Dev made. Because there's multiple, they started off saying 6, then they said 4 guaranteed, so it's fucking all over the place. But yeah, the point is, I'm just trying to see, did he make the right decision? If we think, well, Ness, he was going to lose regardless, then it becomes, was he going to lose to T.O. for more money in a bigger fight and get more popularity? Or did he lose to Devin for more money on a bigger stage and gain popularity?
All due respect, Tio himself complaining about the money
But he complaining, but he made 2.3 versus Josh. Granted, it's not the 4 or 6 that Devin just made, but it's not bad. But it is less than what Devin made versus Kambosos.
Does it matter where they fight?
Who?
Like, do ticket sales matter?
For Regis and Tio?
Yeah.
No, I just want to know, do you think the business would have been equal then?
I don't think the business would have been equal. I don't think Tio's the name, respectfully, that Devin is. I think he's a hell of a fucking fighter.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he very well could have beat Regis. If we would have got like the Tio that fought Taylor, I think that he beats Regis, yeah. But, Tio just fought that Josh Taylor fight in a venue that and did the same numbers that Devin did in that same venue like 4 years prior. So, I just think that there's just like a bit more commercial buzz with one guy than the other. That's all.
Yeah, and that's just what I'm trying to figure out for Regis. Like, did he, even though he lost, was it still the right decision? And obviously it was financially because he did take that offer over the other offer. But, ultimately the outcome was a loss. So where's he going to have a better chance at bouncing back?
Yo, I think there's a lot of possibilities over at Matchroom. You got Richardson Hitchens talking a lot of shit after the fight.
Yeah, he called him all types of bombs, bro.
Yeah. Jack Catterall was in attendance. I think that's a possibility. It seems like his
bro,
goal,
he gonna have to go over there too, right? Like he'll have to go to Catterall's hometown. Depending how well this did. But again, it's Bay Area, it's Devin. Like, how much credit are they gonna give him at the negotiation table in a Catterall fight? And if you don't go to Catterall's hometown, where do you do a Regis Catterall?
Yeah, no, I think that's a UK fight personally.
And what other option you said? Richardson Hitchens. Mm-hmm. Hitchens is from New York. I don't think either. I don't know if that's a main event. I ain't trying to put nobody down. Is that a main event on its own? What you think? Could Matchroom do that for Hitchens in New York? Or go back to Houston for Regis for that fight? Main event?
I'm trying to think. Did he fight main event against Zepeda in Florida?
Is it disrespectful if Bam wins to put that as the undercard of Bam back in San Antonio hometown fight?
Who would Bam be fighting? I think it would have to be a bigger name.
Really? Isn't this a unification with Edwards? I can't come back home
I'm
and
just saying it can't be like
less than the co-main you trying to say, but I know. But I mean, I'm coming back home with 2 belts. Like you here because of me.
Yeah.
Like I asked you the question before that. Can they headline on their own in Houston? Can Regis take Hitchens to Houston, or can Hitchens take Regis to Brooklyn?
I think he could take him to New York. Yeah.
You think so? You think Hitchens is ready for main event? A-side
Against
Brooklyn.
Regis, yeah.
Not skill, Danny. Ticket sales and attention. Because again, if you giving him hometown advantage, you calling him the main event, and can he carry it?
I just think boxing does better in New York, bro.
All right. So then,
like, I'm not saying
I don't think he's ready.
I'm
so
not saying
it
one
would
guy
be,
is a star and one guy isn't, or one guy is.
I got
bigger
it
than
for
the
you
other.
though. The kid that Berlanga's fighting, that is not Peter McGrail, but sounds like Peter McGrail, put them on as the main event in Madison Square Garden, the big room with Regis and Hitchens on the co-main. That makes the big room worthy. Because obviously Berlanga versus the UK dude, nobody knows him. It's just a hometown fight for Berlanga. No?
So you saying Berlanga main event and do them co-main?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, that strengthens it up. If you're going to go to New York, you got to do it. You can't do Hitchens and Regis main event. I don't see how. I mean,
they have a theater, bro. They got the small room.
You think they do 4,200, 4,400?
I think they have success in the small room. I mean, they might do 3,500. They might do 4. I mean, not everybody sell out the small room. They can still have success, though.
Bro, what is up with Salita? He truly ducked me on a Jericho shit. What the fuck?
Have you read any of these super chats, Ness?
Nigga, I think what I said. I think we only got to the dude that turned to a prospect.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder, says Kevin Gonzalez is Coach Panda Boxer.
Oh, that's who he kept talking about? That he ain't want to do negotiations till Saturday.
Keeping it moving, $2 says, oh, shit, Sleepy Joe is back. More exclusive. Mike Likes TV, $5 says, Ness, that interview that you helped set up between Bill and Panda was fire. I watched it after work. Bill was a cool dude. Welcome back, Danny. Love the show.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, man.
Keeping it moving. Back with another one. $2 says one thing.
That episode, sorry to cut you off. That episode is doing very well. That's dope, man. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
We got Keeping It Moving says one thing I didn't like there wasn't any merch. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was there. He kept saying that. You ain't get to meet up with him? He was definitely asking. I guess that's one of the dudes you couldn't meet up with. But yeah, no merch. I even hit up Devin Haney, someone, and they hit me back like, yo, is this Ness? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, I'm like, yeah, I want a shirt. I ain't heard nothing back since. But it was just as difficult to get the Kermel shirts. I don't know why this is so difficult. This is why y'all need to partner with FTWR
I told everybody weeks ago that's been hitting me up for merch, go on his website. The link is in his bio. Like
on Devin's website?
Absolutely. Like,
I didn't know.
You know, he's been posting it. Shit's in his bio. Like, go on his website. Even Treese was like, yo, give me an extra large. I got money for. I'm like, bro.
Did you see this? Because you are talking Devin. Did you see this?
Oh, my goodness. Bro.
Did Dev see it?
I don't know if he's seen it.
He now he want him to fight Jalil Hackett.
I seen it. I've been liking all your comments. Yo, that first one was hilarious.
Bro.
No, that might be the slickest shit your fingers done ever put together, bro.
Damn. Salute. Appreciate it. What the fuck?
For sure, bro.
Which comment?
Hey, coach, think you meant to put...
oh, yeah, I think you meant to put a picture of Devin.
I was still in San Francisco, so... Bro, I'm literally...
Let me see, did he erase it?
I'm literally kicking it with everybody. Is me, Blue, Las Vegas, Leon, Rick. Like, bro, we all talking about this shit. We was... Nah, it was still up there. His comments are limited, though. You got to... Like, I can't comment.
Word?
I can't
comment. He fucked with me. Oh, he deleted them all.
Word?
Tank must have been like, hey, yo, man, stop that bullshit. They all gone.
Wow.
all gone.
Bro, and I looked on both posted comments was the most liked.
Of course, bro. Nobody. Yo, on this last one, what was my comment? Something like, I don't even know what I said, but it's just,
know what you said
it's just too much. It's just too much at this point, bro.
Keeping it moving, another $2. Says the only fight they booed was Montana, then boom, cracked. Word. 954 Twigs, $5 says, don't do that, Ness, because sound like you eye testing, but we can't do that with David Morrell.
Eye testing who?
Nah.
Female boxing, you can't eye test. Like, she's already showing you she on that level.
In the words of yourself, who did she beat?
What you mean? Destiny Jones. That's a girl right there. And look at her first fight. It's like Loma. Her first fight is not a 0-1 fighter. Her first fight, I'll pull up her resume for y'all. It's okay. Look,
Rambo,
I'm glad I put y'all on. If y'all really wasn't paying attention to Beatrice, I'm glad.
Literally, somebody texted me saying Serrano and Bumgardner is way bigger. This dude is drunk.
Yeah, no, and Brandon texted me too. No, it's cool. Brandon texted me too.
What he say?
Same thing.
Oh, wow.
But that's because y'all looking at finances.
No,
y'all looking at 30,000 people.
You ain't say the more competitive or the better. You said the bigger. And at the end of the day, bro, you got to realize what that means. But it's all right. Brambo, $2. Tank versus Shakur in 2024. Boxing needs it. Huge fight. Joshua Gresham, $20. Says, what's up, Ness and Danny? Did y'all get a chance to check Ellie's interview with Robert Garcia and he tell Team Ellie with Robert Garcia and his tell Team Ellie? Oh, I guess he meant to say, and he told Ellie, I don't know what the fuck.
What up, Ness? Ness and Danny.
The first two lines is good.
Get a chance to check out Ellie's interview with Robert Garcia. And he tells Team Ellie kept trying to bash Devin, and Robert Garcia told him the bullshit Tank needs to fight Devin next.
The bullshit.
Oh, stop the bullshit. Okay, finally. That ain't gonna mean nothing, bro. I literally went to Ellie's channel. There is thousands of people that go to his channel asking him to like, yo, give credit now. And he don't even reply to them comments, bro. It's funny.
Nah, somebody said, and I've yet to see it, but I've had numerous people like, yo, you see this? And so I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
But they said that I guess he was interviewing Regis last week. And then that Regis replied like, yo, you know I'm the one fighting Devin. Why you hate him so much?
Really?
So,
Joshua, let me go ahead and ring you along. And drop the bomb for that dub. All right, we got a cash app. Treese in Toledo cutting the line. He said, y'all talking too much, man. Let me up in here. What up?
Yo, what up, though? What up, though? Shout out, Danny. What up, though? Happy to see you back, my guy. Traveling safely and whatnot. That's what's up.
What up, champ? Yeah, I'm back in the building, back in Las Vegas.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah. With that shirt shit, man, with them shirts, man, I was hoping that my mans had made a fight shirt. We was thinking like some fight theme shit, like you know how they.
No, he got a revenge tour. He kind of did like what the musicians do.
Bro, he didn't even do that. That was his mom's, bro. His mom's got those shirts made.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
So I actually ain't even get one, bro.
I mean, you got a whole tracksuit, man. The fuck?
That's exclusive.
I bet you he ain't bring me one. They ain't have your size. I ain't really care about you. That's what he gonna say.
He's funny, man.
Yo, Trees.
That's still left out and shit.
Bro, he do this all the time, bro.
Bro, no. The truth is, bro,
it don't matter if they ain't giving me nothing. He could be like, yo, you know it's two of us, right?
Bro, I literally brought you back. I literally brought you back something the other day, my boy.
Socks? That motherfucker got. You know what he did?
He brought
Not
this
a
shit.
large,
He
bro.
brought this shit.
They gave me larges. They gave me larges.
Trees. You know what he did? He realized they ain't give me shit, so he said, "Fuck it, I got the tracksuit here. Take the socks."
Bro, they just gave the tracksuit.
They really gave him the socks with the tracksuit for him. He just threw me the socks.
That's false. I got the tracksuit in San Francisco, bro.
That's
You
crazy,
tripping.
bro. That's crazy. Yo, motherfuckers was on our Discord like, yo, you see Danny, he really part of the team.
I was interviewing him, bro.
Motherfucker had the tracksuit on.
Bro, let me tell y'all. Bro, let me tell you, I got the exclusive. I got the only interview, the only one-on-one after the fight with Devin, bro. Like the only one. We even went to In-N-Out after the fight, bro.
Yo, I seen that shit.
Yeah.
Why that shit? Why In-N-Outs look all the same? That shit felt so Vegas.
What, bro? You tripping? That In-N-Out literally looks like a
not with him hanging out
store.
Not with him hanging out the window. It looked like the one right there in Vegas by Top Rank.
Bro, that has that has a drive-thru and everything. This was just like a regular storefront amongst other storefronts.
Yeah, but again, the Escalade or the SUV was here, so the in the camera view, you see the In-N-Out there, so it looks like you in the parking lot.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now. Yup.
Nah, that was dope though. Yeah, you got some pretty official
exclusives, the real exclusives, man. That's what's
bro,
up.
I literally got his fucking post weigh-in meal. Not both the official and the ceremonial. Shout out to James Lockwood. You get what I'm saying? He turned his fucking hotel room into a kitchen. That shit's like.
Hey, did you get any tips? Did you get any tips from the Lockwood guy? Cause I feel like Devin had, like I was telling Ness before when I called, I feel like he had gave him like kind of an exclusive on that All Access. Like he gave him a pretty big shout out to me, like a big you feel me?
Yeah,
like a big up in that.
I mean, look, you got to realize he struggled for years to make a weight that he had been at his whole career.
Bro, people so mad.
He wouldn't have been able to become undisputed without James Lockwood, helping him make that weight. And now look, he had a great performance. He looked great, felt great moving up. Like I literally told him, I said, champ, this is the happiest I've ever seen you on Fight Week.
There's people on
That's
Twitter.
What I said.
And he was like, damn, why you say that? I said, bro, usually, you not the
got
happiest. You couldn't wait. Like, bro, the night before weigh-ins, they got him to leave his hotel, come down to the Boys and Girls Club that he used to attend. He gave back. He's smiling, bro. He was there for like an hour and a half.
You may feel like it's your time.
And he had to make weight the next morning. So, that new weight has made a life of difference. Shout out to James Lockwood and all that he does. And, the access that he granted me, man, that was dope for me to be able to get, like, that content. Like, this is what is going into his body as soon as he steps off the scale. This is how we put this weight back on. And, so that was pretty fire.
Hey, I got a question though, man. Me and my uncle was talking. It's a few things I just want to touch on real quick. I just wanted to feel like with Devin, how y'all feel about Devin versus Pacquiao at the Allegiant Stadium? My uncle brought that shit up out of the nowhere, and I thought that it kind of made sense.
He said Allegiance.
I said at Allegiant.
Yo, if Mark Davis, that's his name?
Mark Davis.
If that motherfucker, listen to me.
Oh, go ahead.
I would, let me not even get aggressive. I would be very upset.
Upset?
What? You didn't put Earl and fucking Bud, but you gonna put Pacquiao, old ass, and Devin
in the
Allegiance? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's not fair.
Hey, Unc brought it up. I'm just saying what I want to touch on was with
nah, man.
I want to know how y'all
Tank
feel
Ryan
about,
deserved that shit. Tank Ryan deserved that shit. That's who really had deserved it. They played us. We were supposed to be in the building for that shit. They made that shit for the rich and famous. That shit, we needed that shit on the fucking 50-yard line.
I say that maybe Allegiant might be a reach.
Hell yeah, come on, Chan. That's an extra reach.
But if you but Devin Haney and Pacquiao, Unc was saying that him and Pacquiao, he would like to. He's saying that it's not a bad fight.
That's a Saudi fight. That's a Saudi fight.
No. And I'm telling you that maybe not at Allegiant, but the fight is in a reach. That's not like an unrealistic fight.
I mean, I don't really want that fight.
Them,
Hey, if it's an if it's an in between fight, like on some instead like you were saying, Haney and Broner, instead of him doing Broner shit, he get Pacquiao type shit.
What if
He
what if
bring him out.
what if
It's
they
something
do?
that run. It's something that bring numbers in.
What if they
I mean,
do an
good.
exhibition, given that Pacquiao's already a
Come
little
on,
bit
man. We
old?
don't need no exhibitions, man. He about to start doing
Uh,
exhibitions now. Come
I'm
on,
just
Tank
saying.
hey,
ain't
it's to
even
stay
Tank ain't
to
even
stay
done
busy.
exhibitions, man. Come on, man.
I mean, we fighting real
Hey,
fights.
what y'all think about the match? Are y'all hit to Eddie Hearn and them opening up a matchroom facility in LA? What y'all think that's gonna do for
Where do they
the
feel like it's
I
your
matchroom
mean,
time?
they just
promotion? By
they
the way,
What is
with
it at
that
your
going
yeah
time?
on.
they teamed up with Churchill Boxing, and you know, I mean, I think it gives their fighters a gym to train at when they're in town. Uh,
You think they're gonna have as much like pull a rotation like with the top rank? Like I feel like the top rank gym. I feel like that shit. I feel like that shit down there. That's pretty prime. Over on the like I hear about that and
Champ,
I hear about the
that's the
DL,
bell.
DLX. Shout out to you. Shout out.
Matchroom actually opening up a gym. That's what y'all talking about? They
uh,
whack though. They opening that shit in fucking California.
well, they partnered up with Churchill, so
So that's whack. So they really ain't open up shit. They just gonna like sponsor the gym.
I mean, they remodeled it, and
Oh damn. Why fucking LA? They must be getting an office out there. That's so expensive. You just come to Vegas. It's the new LA.
I mean, the gym's already in existence.
Bro, there's a million gyms out here. And it's Vegas. It's cheaper. Which is not cheap. It's just cheaper than California. Like that makes no sense. I don't get it. Like now all their press conferences.
LA, I mean, bro, it's just a fucking gym. Like,
Yep. You didn't read the press release, huh? All their press conferences are gonna be there. Media workouts, like that's it. That's their spot. So I'm assuming they're gonna have a headquarters somewhere nearby.
I don't know. They got a New York office, so.
Big.
Yeah, I ain't getting no press release or nothing like that. But
Yeah.
I just seen the pictures and shit. I'm like, all right, cool.
$5 from 954 Twigs. He says, I've been paying attention to Beatrice. I watch her amateur fights. I watched Rashidi Ella's little sister beat her up at her own game, too. Flexing emoji. She really good, though. I ain't know she got beat up by Rashidi Ella's sister. Marketing Guru, $10. Shout out TBV. Hit that like button. Do y'all think Tio vs. Haney sells more or Tank? And which do you think would be more impressive win? And apologies on the delay. Let me know when you want to sync. I mean, Tank is already established, and he is who he is. To not consider him to be, the bigger selling pay-per-view is crazy. But I can see Tio getting the right dance partner and getting that spontaneous combustion that Canelo and Gennady got. You do need the dance partner, just like Tank needed the dance partner. He was in them 200s till he got with Ryan. You need that dance partner. Keep it moving, $2. First, he don't share Chick-fil-A, now socks. I know, right? Came through. Yo, they know. They seeing you, Danny. I'm only his work friend. I see it now, too, y'all. $5 from Contrell. Yo,
Bro,
you missed it, bro.
What up?
Contrell and Phoenix. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Danny.
He bet something big?
Bro. This dude, you know him. I mean, I don't know how well remember calls, but he's been calling him for years. Literally, years. At least 5. Bro, he called in multiple times telling us that he was doing his research on Rafa. That's why I interviewed Rafa Espinosa.
Okay.
That beat Robisi.
Okay.
Bro, $3,000 turned into $35,000. And he told us that he bet it. He showed me the slip. We called him crazy. And he did it.
Wow.
I've never met anyone that made that much money on a bet, let alone boxing bet. You knew that dude, Big Bet Boxing. Did he make 35 grand? God damn it. That's a lot of fucking money. I'm not over that.
I know the first
You know how many dudes in our community made like 800 to 750, 950 because they was betting 100.
Oh man,
They caught the same thing but smaller.
I know he bet 85,000
God damn.
on the first Haney Cambosis fight.
What the fuck?
And I know the odds were a lot closer on that one.
Yeah, it was like one something, right?
But I don't know like what the payout was or how much he walked away. But I know he bet 85,000 on Dev.
Bro, he going to Africa. He had the trip booked already, but bro, he knew he was winning too. It's crazy. Like, damn, the editor probably should make a short about him. No, I mean, come on, bro. He called in with such passion that other people in this community took the bet. I stood away and I said it on the show, like, yo, remember what so-and-so said? I'ma just watch this fight.
I'm glad. I'm glad you ain't lose money on it.
Nah, I didn't bet against him. He was too passionate. Too much passion. But anyway, he's
35 racks.
35.
Plus his 3?
Plus more. I'm just rounding. It was 35 with a whole bunch of more numbers in that
But
bitch.
I'm saying plus his 3 back?
I don't know. He just sent me the thing, and it's big, fat, neon, fucking green, 35,000 and a bunch of numbers.
Yo, whoever said they'd quit their job if they won 35K is crazy.
I mean, he probably quit his job to then start pursuing what he really loves. You know, there's enough seed money for a business. Enough seed money
quit, though?
I mean, there's enough seed money to quit, hypothetically, for the next 3 months while still searching for that dream job, putting in your resume. I don't know. Just quit. Quit with no intentions of coming back, but now you got the money to do what you want, and then 3 months later, you do got to find a job. I don't know.
Yo, what'd you make of Keith Hunter's fight against Polanco?
I didn't get to see it, bro. I just seen the end and how he reacted. It's going viral. He tried to hit the ref. He got very upset. I stood away from it. I had a community member that bet big money on Hunter and Rafa.
Wow.
Exactly. So he needed Hunter. You know what I'm saying? But
he parlayed him?
Yeah.
Wow.
$5. ESPN was so disrespectful to Espinosa. They didn't even show his walkout. Tim Bradley and Joe Tessitore are the worst commentary ever.
Damn.
And that's actually the guy that won the money.
Congratulations to you, my guy. He says, welcome back, Danny. You were missed, my boy. And then we got DTX, member for 7 months, says, what's up, TBV, La Voz del Boxeo. Yo, Danny, any update on that Ortiz glove?
Yo.
You ain't sent it yet?
Shit sitting right there. How am I send it to who?
I could send you the address. I've been screenshot that and sent it to you.
Nah, I ain't see that. I ain't see that.
You or something else.
We got Juan in Houston with the counter punch.
Juan, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Good morning, TBV. Danny, salute. Man, Nez better not never let you go away, man. You be putting that work, baby.
Man, I don't be bullshitting. Us think I'll be out there partying and bullshitting and bullshitting and
Bruh,
partying.
he was out there. You seen him eating with the fucking rich and shit. Had fucking his crabs
But
look
see,
like
that's
fucking.
why Danny gotta get his props, yo. This nigga can go
look.
hard in the paint, do what he gotta do, and still enjoy himself.
Yo, but look though.
That's because he's
that
young.
dinner, no, listen to me. That dinner with the crabs, bro, they was like, damn, champ, today was no media. We was able to get access because of you. You feel me? Because Danny had to drop. So they like, yo, dinner on me. You feel me? So that's what it was. Yo, I tried oysters for the first time in San Francisco. That shit wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. It's different. An acquired taste.
Shit, that's probably more fresher. Right there by the water.
Oh, no, the seafood out there was amazing, man. The seafood out there was amazing.
So you know what? I did see that Pro Box interview. That's why I was surprised that was the topic. I was like, man, I just listened to it like at 5 o'clock this morning. But before that, Nez, I was really thinking about what you were saying about Fight of the Year and all that, right? And I'm gonna tell you this: I got 4 of those categories, right? For me, Performance of the Year, Terrence Crawford. Knockout of the Year, Terrence Crawford. Even though technically it was a TKO. Reason I say knockout of the year is because he beat the shit out of him so bad. It's like, who thought that the ref would stop that fight, right? Now, fight of the year, I got Jahai Tucker with that guy that East European dude they thought was gonna, Xander Zayas coach thought they was just gonna serve him up. That he was gonna get that Jahai Tucker was gonna get served up. Jahai Tucker, man, and that guy they gave a wonderful fight. That's my fight of the year. Fighter of the year, I give to Dev. Gotta give it to Dev. And the reason I say why I give it to Dev is exactly back to where I'm tying it in with the Pro Box interview. This is why. Because he made the merits of boxing matter again. And what I mean by that is like he made the belts matter again. He's been doing the work. Unified, you step up, you go get the WBC at 140. Now you're going to go get the other straps. I mean, come on, man. Fight of the year.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But you giving Crawford performance and knockout, huh?
Look, let me
ain't it
you
too
why,
early though? You forgetting about statue shit, man. Deontay Wilder got to fight on the 23rd, man. He could still take
He
could still take Joseph Parker life and have the best motherfucking knockout.
Man, look, I'm not even excited about that knockout because it's unexpected. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's like, I expect you to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? It just nobody expected with Taryn. And I think about it more and more every day.
You may feel like it's your time. But it's not.
I think about it more. Oh, all right. But do I get a free call?
Champ, so I'm going to give it to you because we gave it to fucking Trees. But the issue with running the free call back to back is that we keeping other people waiting. You guys are paying
I really
line.
don't do that. Yeah, I really don't do that. I just want to finish this statement.
Go ahead.
All I want to say is, I lost my train of thought. Fuck it, I've been on the gorilla nuts. But man, shout out to y'all, man.
Whoa, I never heard of that strain. My man said he's smoking gorilla nuts. Why do people make
like
the weirdest names for this shit?
I don't know, yo, because it's like the lines. You got Gorilla Glue.
No, I hear
So,
Gorilla Glue, but damn,
shoot
Gorilla
off from
nuts.
That is Gorilla something. Like you got the truffle butter, the truffle aloha. You know, the truffle is the thing. I don't know.
Yo, you in Houston, right?
Yeah, nigga, I got Juan Dean over here.
I gotta put you hook you up with our man Tut, right, Danny? Ain't that Houston? Bro, hit me up on Instagram.
But he might need to fuck with me.
Well,
anyway, my bad. Yeah, we'll talk later. Shout out to TBV, like and subscribe, man. Danny, salute for the content.
Damn, what the fuck? Jordan sent a $5 cash app. He said, I made $570 off of a $30 bet for Dev. How? That's crazy odds. Yo, do you know that there was a bet out there on people's books and it was called Devin throws more punches and Devin lands more punches? Can you why we can't get no shit like that?
It was probably on like DraftKings or FanDuel. You know, they be having that
Bro,
shit.
and they was letting motherfuckers parlay that with outcomes.
Matter of fact, you say I don't ever give you shit, my boy. So I got these.
You about to give me them tank glasses? You know I don't rock them tank glasses.
Exclusive DHP joints.
These them tank shits.
With the case, it got a little weed in it.
Bro, Tank had these on for the Rolly fight. I didn't know he was a Dev fan.
This whole time, I'm thinking you talking about Tank Dev security. You stupid.
Yo. I'll be back.
See, those are good, like, running glasses and shit. And, you know, you used to run at a point in time in your life.
Bro, we went running another day, man.
What? You back at it?
You know it.
Back at it like a crack addict?
You know it. 400.
Hey,
Q and North, what up?
Shout out to Hardin, man.
Yo, Ness, what's good? Danny, what up? What up?
Chilling. Shit's dark as hell.
Hey, yo, I'll just comment on that last caller when he was talking about the performance of the year. I think we forgetting about New Way, yo.
Now, I didn't. Remember, I said that in my monologue. I said before, that's exactly why I said everything I said. I said, stop giving out awards. Don't confuse what you going to give people and stop giving them out because the year not over, and don't confuse it, meaning, you know, Terrence had an amazing performance, but is it performance? Is it fight of the year? Is it knockout of the year? You know, which one is it?
Coming from the guy that was trying to do the end of year awards a month
Yeah,
early.
like you right too, cause then the shit be like prisoner of the moment shit, cause Dev just did it or whatever the case may be. But it's too many questions about EJ still in order for Crawford to be performance of the year when you got a Inoue that had that kind of performance against Steph, because I don't think a lot of people predicted Steph to get completely neutralized like that.
But nobody predicted Earl to get completely destroyed like that.
Nah, that's facts, but nobody questioning whether fucking Cool Boy was weight draft. I mean, some people did a little bit.
You're right.
But
You're
not
right.
as
That's
much.
a good point.
Not as much. But remember when I called in before? I said the fight was gonna be about Bill game plan, or either I think I might have super chatted it. I ain't sure, but damn it, if that shit wasn't the case, yo, Bill got like a fighter in front of him that he could mold, that could probably do almost anything except like increase his power at will or whatever. But everything else he could almost do at will. That shit really be up to Bill Haney to fucking decide how to use him. The nigga like a coach for real with like a fucking NBA team. How the fuck you gonna use him type shit. Bill Haney deserved a lot of credit for this fight. But damn, it was something I wanted to say about fucking him who we fighting. Oh yeah. I just listened to that like 30-minute Keith Thurman clip that they put out or whatever. Yeah, I agree with Keith. Even though he rusty, I agree with Keith because if Devin can't hurt him, we already seen it with Pacquiao. He gonna come out rusty, and then once he get his rhythm, he might get dangerous. Like he almost walked Pacquiao down. I think he might start chipping Keith up early, but if Keith get comfortable and he can't hurt Keith could fuck around and walk Devin down and put him out because he know how to find people with fast feet.
So why not take that money then?
I would take the fight. No, if I'm Keith, I would take that fight all day. I don't know why Keith kind of said he wouldn't take the fight, even though he conceded to you and said, yeah, that's probably the biggest fight out there.
Word.
So I don't know why he not like on social media right now. Like, you want it? Come on. Hey, Al, what's up? Like, make it happen. Like, because
exactly. My man ain't got, let's be real, bro. He dreaming about an Earl and a Crawford fight. He ain't got no pay-per-view fight in sight. None. And if he go on pay-per-view with Boots, it ain't guaranteed that it's bigger than a Devin fight. Boots ain't never sold 7,000 tickets. So I don't know, man.
He's still stuck in like 2019 or some shit like that. That era when it was him and fucking Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford, and that shit is over with now. Like that era over and people moved on. Like it's time for Keith to do the same shit.
Word. I'm with you.
That's it though. That's my call, y'all. Have a good day, man.
You too. You
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Baby Joker, counterpunch.
Talk to us.
Good morning, fellas. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Shout out Bam this fucking Saturday. Taking on Solecito Edwards. He's about to go home with the fucking L. You know, all them UK guys come over here to the US and fight top American, Mexican competition and get the ass beat. If there's any UK fans out there that want to bet, hit me up. Nas, yesterday that show was long as fuck, bro. You're starting to make me a Devin Haney super fan. You know, all the comparisons with Floyd. Yesterday I was thinking, bro, how about we see Dev, Thurman, and then Dev, Terrence, Bud Crawford.
You know,
passing the torch.
You know, Eddie.
7 pounds.
Eddie Hearn said that. Eddie wants. Eddie
that's
didn't
a great
say
fight.
Thurman though. He didn't say Thurman. He said
probably Conor Benn.
No. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody got to find it. Eddie definitely ended the matchmaking in Crawford. He ended it in Crawford.
It's a great fight, you know. We always talk about passing the torch.
I
Why
love
not?
it. I love it, bro. Crawford would be like 38. You know, right now he's busy. All this year he's
Crawford
busy.
fights her. Because Canelo said he's not fighting him, and Crawford has what, his Spence rematch. I mean, why can't we get it after that? You know,
Yeah, I think after
Haney
that we won't
Thurman or
get it.
Haney Connor.
I think after that we won't get it
I mean,
because Earl, you know, I mean, because he's over there and he's on that one and two fight a year shit. We got to see is he free after the Earl, and then maybe it's possible. But
I think that shit sells
listen,
better than Tank Haney.
if Shakur could
Of
spar
fucking
Bud,
Terrence Crawford Haney.
if Shakur could spar Bud, I could see a world where Devin can fight Bud in the future. Absolutely. Shakur's been sparring him
That's a
for how
dope
many
fight. And
years?
so yesterday I was listening, right, and I heard a few callers call in and try to diminish Haney's victory, and
Oh
you got
yeah,
kind of mad.
a lot of people
Yeah,
diminished
this is
it.
why I was telling you the whole fight week, bro, that I didn't want to shit on Regis for the same thing. You know, every time I told you I thought the fight was a little closer than what you thought, you were like, "Who the fuck has Regis beaten?" You're like, his best name is fucking Taylor, a guy he lost to. That's why I didn't want to do it. Because
Hey,
everybody
but
diminished your
I
shit.
gotta tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? When you telling me he's gonna beat my guy, I'm telling you my guy has been in the moment more. And y'all like, yeah, but he ain't never been in with a puncher. So I'm like, yeah, but who has this person been on this level with? Them lights matter.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people were shitting on his performance. Shit was great, bro. I haven't seen something like that in a minute.
You may feel like it's your
He
time,
looked fucking sharp.
but it's
He
not
looked
your time.
amazing at 40. Man, he probably looked better at 47 if I'm not fucking
Yo, look at
not
this.
mistaken, dude. He
You
looked
gotta get up.
great.
Who that look like real quick?
I can't really see, bro. That look like
You
Oh,
looked
you're
at it.
showing him the picture.
You looked at it. You looked at it.
I don't know. Look like a typical Vato.
That don't look like George Cambosis.
What? Hell
He's
no.
tripping, Danny.
Hell no, bro. That look
He's
like that look
tripping, bro.
that look like a Vato that my dad used to hang out with like 15
Bro,
years
that's
ago.
totally George Cambosis with the glasses on, bro. I'm
I
gonna
don't
find a
see
picture
it.
of
I'm
George.
sorry. No offense either, Joker. I'm just saying you look like one of my dad's old
No,
friends
you
and
good,
shit.
bro. Yeah. Fucking shout out Bam. You know, this whole week, fight week.
So you
You
going
know
for
the saying,
Bam? You going for Bam?
Damn.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yo, Mexicans got on boots. If you know, you know, and if you don't, Google it. Fucking Bam. This fight's gonna stop Sonny, bro. Think sometimes
Bro,
Sonny
look at it right there. You
tends
gonna
to
tell
get
me?
hit a lot.
I'm about to screen share all this. Y'all terrible, man. Look at George Camboso in the flesh. Screen sharing now, right? This baby Joker, this George Cambosis. Baby
This man.
Joker, George Cambosis. See the black glasses?
Zoom in on Baby Joker.
I can't. That's the problem. Baby Joker, George Cambosis.
Yeah, bro. I don't see it. I'm
Man,
sorry.
get the fuck out of here. Put it in the chat if you see it. This guy's stunting hard, man. Baby Joker, that's the bell. I gotta go. Yo,
But
he's
yeah, bro. Have a
tripping.
good one, fellas.
You too. Yo, how don't you see that? Round Boy Fresh.
I don't see it, my guy.
Bro, come on. Look at the black glasses. Look. Oh my God. Gold tee and everything. What up, champ?
What's good with you? It was good with you, Mo. What we rapping about?
Tim
You know,
Bradley.
I got Haney.
Oh, I thought you was asking.
No, I got you. I got you. I got. No. I got Haney ranked number 3 on my pound for pound list. Yeah, you know I had that. For the simple fact is we Cinnamon coming off an AO with Bivol, and he fought a Joker coming up from 154. So he get dropped to 4. Usyk is avoided, so he goes down. So you gotta have Haney at number 3. So I got Haney at number 3. NUI will eventually probably be number 1 anyway. I think he get this undisputed joint. As far as Regis goes, Slim, sheesh, they're gonna probably serve Regis up to somebody in UK, probably Dalton Smith or even Jack Catterall. That's what's gonna happen with Regis, man. I mean, he ain't have a good outing. Hitchens fighting him would make sense for Hitchens because I don't think that's a good look for Hitchens, really. Regis need a get back fight, and he have a better chance. His get back fight would be one of them UK jokers, and I know Eddie will feed him to one of them at least, either Jack or Dalton Smith or something like that. But But definitely trainer of the year, definitely. I can hands down say trainer of the year is definitely Bill. I don't give a fuck. That's pretty much how that's gonna go. Fighter of the year is probably gonna be NUR. But you know, Haney there. And as far as Bam and my youngest Sonny, both of them my youngins. I just got somebody's gonna win by split decision. That's all I'm gonna tell you. And somebody's gonna win by split decision. That's a tough one.
I hope they got that
Shit.
prop bet. Because that's a
split
prop
decision.
bet. Yep.
I'm sure they do.
That's a prop
Yeah,
bet. That's not a regular
Oh,
bet.
and that's and I didn't even make money off the Haney fight because I pretty much what happened was I parlayed everything with the in-game tournament. I had Halliburton for 25 and motherfucking and other young in the grab 15 points and they didn't do it. So that fucked up. And then Robisi fucked up. So I ain't really make no bread. I only made bread off the streets, but not in the sports books, you dig? So that fucked everything up for me. But I did put 250 on Robisi by stoppage and Haney by stoppage in the joint they had at ESPN bet. And I paid 1,200, plus 1,200. And that was the joint. That was my Hail Murray there, but that shit ain't work. So, but other than that, man, that's what I got for you. But that Sonny and that motherfucking Bam shit gonna be all love it. But somebody's gonna win by split decision. That's all I got. All right, Mo.
All right.
Appreciate the call.
Damn, he put fucking 250 knockout on Devin. And who he said?
Nah, he said he bet Devin, he bet basketball, and he bet.
No, but he put the
Ramirez.
250 on the knockout for two people, Devin and one other person. I got, looks like we got Jordan for the counterpunch.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What up?
What's the word?
Hey, I just wanted to tell you, in total I bet 30, but I bet 10 on each slip, but I bet 10 that he would get the knockdown. But
you breaking up, Jordan.
It was another. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, we hear you.
I said I bet 10 I bet 10 on the knockdown between 1 and 3, and I got 360 on that.
Damn.
Wait.
On DraftKings.
Knockdown and
then,
rounds
and then
1
I
through
bet
3 plus 360.
That's good.
Yeah.
I ain't even think it would come that early. That was brave.
The odds were pretty high on that.
That was brave of you. I ain't consider it coming that early. What made you do that?
I should have bet the 100. I should have.
You breaking up,
breaking
Jordan?
up pretty bad, champ.
Bet the 100, bro. I told you. I used.
Yeah, you breaking up, bad. Jordan. Just hit me up when you in a different spot. You breaking up heavy.
Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Number on top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Discord and Twitter is available as well. Who next?
Yo, Danny, what's your thoughts? The rumor is that Matchroom is looking to sign Jerron.
I don't know. I heard that. I've talked to Bozy. He made it seem like, Boots is going to return in the ring on PBC, so we'll see. Should be interesting to see what comes of it.
Word.
What you think of it?
I mean, Boots definitely need a promoter like that that's going to put him out there, you know what I mean, and help him get that shine.
I saw Eddie kind of passionate talking about, I'm promoting him more than they are. They need somebody to speak and this and that.
It's the truth.
I need to take him to Philadelphia.
More truth.
Yeah.
More truth, man. More truth. He could be bigger in Philly if they just keep giving him the headlines. But Jonathan Sims, okay, we got Jesse Aguilar sent his $5 for the Carmel Moten raffle. Danny, do not let us forget. We need to do that today. We've already went 2 days past the day we said we were going to do it. We got Jonathan Sims right back at us with another $15. That's 3 counter punches donated to the community. That's his 3rd or 4th day in a row doing that. It is on a first come, first serve basis. So if you want one, raise your hand. And we got Coke P. He says, Super Chat, best boxing podcast in the land. $5 on the Cash App. Obviously, him using Cash App and you using Cash App saves us that 30% raping you records. Not a good time to bring them P. Diddy albums, but I think that was from a Diddy album, right? Or the Locks album? One of them skits? Come on. No? You don't remember?
Nah.
You right. Let me see.
Kentrell, $10 says, I study the style. I seen Raphael put in work at 4 a.m. multiple times. I even hit him up. He hit me back. I'm trying to hit 21,000 on Jerome Miller to beat Daniel Dubois. He can't walk through fire.
Wow. Bro. And the thing is that we don't know if Jarrell is Jarrell without the shit. Mike Taylor, 5-pounder, love from the UK. Question for both of you. To answer separately. Was it very bad performance from Regis or was it a well-calculated fight from T? Nah, bro. It wasn't a bad performance from Regis. Even though I can see where you want to criticize him for not doing more because I even seen, Bradley, that interview, that Pro Box episode is worth it. Like, they get at him. Bradley, even Malignaggi, like, bro, even I learned how to cut off the fucking ring. Like, bro, they was getting at him. You know what I mean? Like, and I said that too. They even used the phrase I said. I'm like, bro, he got, like, Danny, I'm in the fight. It's like 7th round now. I'm like, bro, you got to sell out. Like, I'm literally screaming into the TV, like, sell out. You can't just keep trying to stay on the outside. Like, fuck it, just go for gusto, my dude. Like, it's 7-0. Only maybe 1 and 2 motherfucker, like a 1% of boxing gave him the first round.
It's funny because there was people in the media section around me like, Regis won the first. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I ain't care. I'm like, cool. Like, I ain't scored for Regis, but I'm like, cool. Let's give it to him. Just for argument's sake.
Shits and giggles.
You feel me? And then the second one, they're like, oh, shit, he turning it on. Then in the third, when the knockdown came, it was over.
Contrell, counterpunch, Phoenix. Well, you didn't answer that. Before we go to Contrell, hold on, Contrell. He said, did Regis, was it well calculated from Haney? He said, so was it a very, very bad? See, was it a very bad? I guess, yeah. I guess, yeah, because you didn't sell out. You gotta, like, you let the fight end, like, you played it safe. You like, yo, if I sell out, he gonna knock me out. And I've been saying he a little boy. I've been saying he ain't got no power, so he played it safe. So, yeah, it's a very bad performance. It's got to be labeled as a bad performance. He didn't. You the puncher. And you 7 rounds down, you got to just go for gusto. You got to just be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm jumping off the bridge.
So you ain't feel like there was moments in the rounds where he'd, like, try some big shit and just couldn't land it? Because I felt like there was, like, some huge misses that it was like he going for that shot.
Yeah. But I said that, bro, the beauty of that fight was Devin step back 1-2 in him. I knew he was going to be faster, but not that fast to 1-2. Motherfucker step back, right hand, step back, jab. My man was able to step back and the 1-2. Multiple occasions. Pivot and the 1-2. Nah, Contrell, talk to. Oh, go ahead. Hold on, Contrell. Well,
nah, I'm going to pull up the video, but there was a video somebody did right before the knockdown. Like, everybody's showing the knockdown, but they showing, like, right before the knockdown, like the 10 seconds leading up to it. His foot movement, bro, that left uppercut where he slipped.
Lead is a lead left. He slipped, bring it right up. I talked about that when I seen it live. It was impressive, I'm telling you. Go ahead, Contrell.
All right.
It's funny you brought that up.
To be honest, Regis style, he needs someone that's gonna stand right in front of him and go for gusto like Josh Taylor did. So I expect Devin Haney to pull that off because of his style. But I think performance of the year definitely gotta go to Rafael Espinosa, and I'm gonna tell you why. Before I said Rafael Espinosa. I said Terrence Bud Crawford. I did not expect him to go. I didn't expect that. I expect Bud to win, and I want record saying that he put a gun in my hand and I got to pick right to save my life. I'm going with Bud, but Espinosa threw almost 1,000 punches over 12 rounds. A nigga, excuse me, my man was getting beat up, man, and I remember he asked, like, what round is this? How you in a fight you know round is you just
how could you give him performance of the year? He got dropped,
comeback or like upset of the year.
Upset.
He did.
Bro, he's
like performance.
He can't win performance. His box is upset because he was an unknown and got an upset.
Performance has to go to somebody who
performance of the year then something.
You said what?
I would say breakout performance of the year, or you do upset.
Okay.
Either or, but yeah, my man hurt his foot in like round number 2, and he still going. He got dropped hard in round 5. Man, I was so scared in round 5 when I seen that. I'm glad it was the end of the round, but even to be honest though, I know he was hurt. But even though he was hurt, I don't know if Robeisy would put that fire in his ass. I think he still would. He would keep on coming like he did like later in the fight in like round 6 and 7. Yo, I'm streaming the rest of that fights, bro. Can like bias. Everything was Robeisy. Oh, he had to escape from Cuba. Robeisy. Nothing. They didn't even do a ring walk for my boy, and that was so disrespectful to me. Or am I tripping?
Hell yeah. But again, he was unknown, bro. My man was fighting. Bro, that resume is crazy. Like he did that. With that type of resume, he caught that.
I told you that it's not always about resume. It's about styles. Styles make fight. Robeisy do not have a great jab. And you know what? In a fight, Rafael Espinosa exposed something else. He ain't got no inside game either. I went back and watched the fight on Daily Motion. It was on there. Because, like, later in the fight, I'm like, yo, why does he just win a fight on the outside? But, man, he stepped on the inside, and Robeisy like, oh, shit, what the fuck do I do? That's why that ass got dropped in the 12th round.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Contrell, appreciate you. Oliver, my boy, what up?
Yo, I'm about to board the plane. I'm just listening. So smash the like button. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, champ. Safe flight.
Caesar, Texas, what up?
Yo, yeah.
What up?
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, Ness, just going back, I'm the casual that called back a couple days ago, and you were laughing whenever I had said that I would choose Haney over Boots Ennis if they had a fight. The reason I say it is basically because how Bradley explained it. Like, I haven't seen that interview yet, or I haven't watched that, that sit down or whatnot. But I think Devin Haney just showed that he's the perfect fighter that everybody would want to be. He's not the most, I guess, casual or fan favorite. Like, I don't think he'll ever win fight of the year unless he does that 12-0 to a big name, right? But he's not a fan favorite in that sense. But I mean, he's the type of boxer that he's hard to hit. Dude, he's just picture perfect, technical. He has everything that you want as a boxer. And the reason I would choose him over Boots is because Haney makes you fight his fight no matter what. Similar to how Mayweather did. Everybody always wanted Mayweather to to go out there and brawl and to make a fight, but he always fought his fight. He never changed it up. And I think if you were to see Haney in a fight with a fighter similar to Karen, how Boots fought, I don't think the fight would go the same way. I think Haney would.
I owe you 1 minute and 7 seconds. I got Rafa Espinosa.
You're good.
Rafa, okay. Rafa, ¿cómo está?
Hola, hola.
Ah, pues tú estás en el avión.
Vengo en el tren.
Oh, en el tren. All right, so this is Rafael Espinosa. He got the win over, obviously, Robisi Ramirez, and I just asked him. I mean, I said hello, obviously, and then I realized that he's traveling, and I asked him, is he on the train? I mean, on the plane. He said he's on the train. But, yeah, we're going to let Danny take away the actual translation, and we'll just, do our normal thing. So, Danny, just ask him, man, how happy is he? And is the rumor true that multiple people in his family pawned jewelry and things to make bets on him?
Bueno, antes que nada, Rafa, felicidades con la victoria. Queremos saber qué tan feliz estás después de una gran victoria y que si es verdad, nosotros escuchamos que familiares tuyos tuvieron que, ¿cómo se dice? Empeñar joyas y diferentes cosas para poder hacer apuestas en tu pelea.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Aquí saludándolos y pues nada, feliz, soy el campeón y pues ahí mi familia sí, mucha familia sí se apoyó, no tanto que empeñó las joyas, pero sí pusieron su buen dinerito para ganar. Yo les dije, voy a ganar, apuesten. Y pues sí, se cumplió.
He says, look, happier than ever, world champion now, and look, I did have a lot of family that believed in me and that made bets. I don't know if they pawned jewelry, but I was telling them that I will come out victorious, and they made those bets. Nosotros en sí tuvimos alguien que nos enseñó una apuesta que nos estaba diciendo, va a ganar Rafa, estoy estudiándolo, así ya está. Él apostó $3,000 y ganó $35,000 por tu victoria.
He's breaking up. He's on the train.
¿Sí nos oyes?
Buena victoria, hay que decirle que me mande un 10%.
So I was telling him about our guy that won the 35 racks on his fight, and he was like, yeah, no, it was a great victory. I just need him to send me my 10%.
Yo, ask him, does he have options or is he a free agent? Like, obviously he's with Beltron. So, but does Top Rank have an option on him or is he free to go wherever he wants?
Después de la victoria sobre Robesi, Top Rank tiene opción sobre tu próxima pelea o eres libre después de la pelea con Robesi? O sea, no le debes nada a Top Rank o ellos tienen opción sobre tu próxima pelea.
It's some bad service.
Ay, discúlpanos, Rafa, tu servicio se te está yendo.
It's all good. It's all good. I'll tell them. Oh fuck. I'm gonna just tell them we'll wait.
That was. Go ahead.
Rafa, no te.
That was the new WBO World Featherweight title. I know there was they misspoke on a telecast.
What they said?
WBA.
Oh my God, yeah. Paco must have been furious.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like before or after, but I definitely heard WBA in one of the highlight videos.
I know you guys think I'm exaggerating, but think about it, bro. They send representatives from each sanctioning body.
These
They
people
have
travel.
them step in the ring. They have them present shirts and medals and belts for that organization. Believe me, that's the moment. That's their moment. Crazy. Wow. Okay. Jay Will, we're gonna give you one of them counter punches from Jonathan Sims. 1 down, 2 to go. Yep. J Will Discord, J Will Discord.
Talk to us. Talk to us.
Nah, he dropped off. Alrighty then. Let's see here. We got Kerry G. Don't care, honestly, if my favorite fighter don't fight tears my heart apart. Anyway, Tank fans just want so more resume. I guess he meant some, I don't know, just want so more resume to argue against Haney is all. Maybe someone or some more resume. I don't know. Then we got OB305. Salute to you. He's celebrating his first super chat on a TBV live stream. He says, Ness and the TBB fam, salute. Ness, we running 13 plus miles. Easy work. Shout out to the best show ever.
Viva Mexico, cabrones. Let's go. 13 miles is crazy, though.
Crazy.
That's a half marathon, isn't it?
That's a lot. That's a lot. Yo, your stamina going to be through the heavens when it's time to fight. God damn, my man texts me a lot of shit. Wow, I need a whole fucking coffee break to read that. Jay, what up?
Yo. Jay. No Jay.
Yo, what up? What up, Danny? What up, man?
What up, what up,
what up?
All right, give me 2 seconds. Let me step up.
In the meantime, make sure to like the video. What up? What up?
So you know how everybody keep coming on here discrediting Devin Haney for his performance. You know what I mean? And they shooting Regis down. It's like, why do they keep doing that to fighters? You know? Like, and it's like they ain't gonna make these fights if y'all gonna shoot them down and say Regis is a bum. Maybe Devin Haney is really that good. You never know. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't be in here gang banging and nothing like that. You know, I come in here and I speak my piece and I keep it pushing. But a lot of callers, they calling in talking crazy. Like one boy said the other day, like he not giving Devin no credit for that fight.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
like, how?
Yeah, that's Tip Bellis, bro. But I think he's just trying to make a name for himself. He got everybody mad.
He gotta be.
You may feel like it's your turn.
That's the
But it's not your
ignorance
turn.
thing he could have said. You feel me? And it's like, how you not giving that man credit and he sweeping the whole fight, 12-0. You feel me? That's crazy. And you know how much mental energy that takes to do that? What Devin Haney did, just keeping his composure, not going in for the kill, sticking to the game plan. It's like, give that boy his credit. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no favorite fight. I just watch boxing and make my opinion. You feel me? And go from what I see. But people gotta stop doing that. Stop shooting people down. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Y'all keep doing your thing. Stay safe. I'll call back in if I need to.
All right, my guy. Appreciate the call. Appreciate you tuning in, rocking out with us. If you guys want to call in, number on the screen, 425-569-5241. Press 1 to let us know you want to speak. Twitter Spaces and Discord available as well. Who we got, Ness?
Up next is Jay Will.
In Ohio. What up, champ?
Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, bro. I I don't know all the categories as far as like fight of the year, and all that, but I will say my choice for fight of the year is going to definitely have to be Terrence, for what he did to my guy. You know what I'm saying?
So you said wait, fight of the year, or you said fighter?
I would say fighter, fighter,
Okay,
fighter.
okay. Now, the debate is Terrence only had one fight. Is that
Yeah,
enough? What he did is
yeah.
enough than what everyone else did, even if they had two fights. And because again, my argument is for Devin, and he had two. He fought Loma and defended undisputed, which is huge because only two people have ever defended undisputed. And then he challenged the two-time champion. So I don't know. Like Terrence just
I
had
would just
one
say,
fight.
I mean that's a good one. I can't really, if you that's your pick, I really can't really argue against it with my Terrence. I just think that the build up of that fight and how, number one, Arrow was a top 5 pound for pound, Bud was number one, so it was two top 5 pound for pound guys in the ring, and Bud made it look like the other guy wasn't even in the top 10 pound for pound. So it's just based on that performance. And plus, I'm kind of taking into account, his whole career, you know what I'm saying? Him, because I was a part of that narrative too, saying he really ain't fought nobody. But then when he got in there, he fought my dude. He made me push all that bullshit narrative to the side. So that's just my pick for fighter of the year is Terrence Crawford. I see we still kind of speaking on Devin a little bit. You didn't like what I said right after the fight, but man, I think you was kind of missing my point, man. I think Devin, what he did, man, it was one of the best performances I done seen, man. Like I said after the fight, I after that fight, I pick him over Shakur. I think he will give Tank hella problems. I mean, he really looked great. But my only critique, and he even said it after the post conference, because I watched the post fight conference after we did the live chat or whatever. And Devin even said he was like round 7, round 8. I was ready to go in there and get him. And then my dad stopped me and pulled me back and said, just follow the game plan. My only issue with Devin in that last fight with Regis was like from round 7, 8 on, he was kind of playing with his food. I think he could have got him up out of there for sure if he would have put his foot on the gas pedal a little bit. And, to me, it's just like he has way more fights than Tank. He has way more accomplishments than Tank, but Tank is just more popular because he gets knockouts. And I'm not saying Devin has to go in there and risk anything to get a knockout, but it's like when you do get that opportunity right there in front of you, you got to take advantage of it if you want to, boost up your profile and not go into that Tank fight as a huge B side. And so I just think that with his style of fighting, he's not going to have a lot of opportunities to knock people out, and especially going up to the weight class for the first time. I think he should have just really kind of ignored his dad a little bit and try to really at least get a stoppage, a no mas stoppage, like you know what I'm saying, like a no machinko or whatever. But the fact that he just was cool to play it cool the whole time, I just think, man, like at some point in time, if he ever wants to get a bigger profile, he's gonna have to when he has those opportunities in front of him, go for those knockouts. But that's my call though.
All right, all right, all right.
Appreciate you calling in. Who we got?
I want to get Rafa on, bro. He thinks he's got the internet. Dale is what? Dale or two L's?
Nah, Dale. Dale in English.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so I'm telling him to jump on now. Uh, real quick, let me go ahead and shout out my boy. Damn, he said he ain't got no signal now.
It's best, trains move quick, bro. It's best we just wait till he settled in. That way we could put
Yeah,
up
no, I
questions
mean it
for
was
him.
him. It was him, and I wanted to let him get his victory lap because he did
No,
the damn
we need
thing.
him. We definitely need him.
So I wanted to let me see what we got here. Something. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Shout out to Jordan, Laura, just won the nationals. We had the Laura boys in studio in the past. He won the Nationals. Go ahead and follow him at official Jordan Lara, or go to their, joint page with him and his twin brother, Jordan and Jaden Lara. He just picked up a national win. Salute to him, out in Lafayette, man. Shout out. And that's the Barrientas father right there. Shout out to him. Check out Troy. Salute, man. Salute to everybody winning their nationals, man. What we got here looks like King Rico. What up, though?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, Ness? What up, Danny? What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
Chilling.
Man, I just want to tell you it was a great show yesterday, man. Very entertaining. Kept us for 8 hours, my whole work shift. I just want to thank you for that.
Appreciate
and
you.
I wanted to give a shout out because we did have the amateur in Lafayette, the amateur championship. We had a kid from out here in Carencro, Louisiana, win his fourth national title. I got to meet Bud Crawford, Troy Osley, a couple good fighters from the world. They're coming right here to Lafayette to watch some of the great amateurs. I just wanted to give a shout out to that. Yeah, Bud is a real humble dude. Devin put on a master class. I didn't think he was going to be able to do that against Regis, but he just showed me he on a different level. I think he giving everybody trouble. Anybody that he fight, I think he going to give him trouble. I don't know about the 147 pounders yet, but in 135 or 140 pounds, Devin hard to beat. It's hard to pick against him. That's all I wanted to say, man. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for everything y'all do for us, keeping us entertained through the day. Thank y'all so much.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Real quick, let me see here. I want to show y'all something, man. Let me see. Can I do this? Let's see. Did it load up? In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that haven't found us just yet, And, by sharing, they'll be able to locate us here, So I want to go ahead and show you this video on the internet. Look at this. Do you guys think this is Floyd? Oh, why does it look so bad? What the hell? It didn't look like that on the computer. Why does it look so bad? Let me see if I got a refresh. All right, I'm gonna have to share it from the computer. It looks horrible there. Let's do it here. Bro, this video is hilarious. It's like, yo, is this really Floyd? And why is he dancing like this? Bro, why'd he do a snort dance line right there? Like, is that Floyd or is that AI? Look at this shit, Danny. Oh, go Floyd. Go Floyd. Why you do the snort line right there? Yo, is that Floyd, bro?
This don't look real, but ain't that the dab? What he doing the dab?
I don't know. He in the roller skating, so it don't put it past him, man. CYP, what up?
I thought that was a dab. You out here wilding, Tom.
Bruh, that ain't no dab. Look. That's a snort, my man. Fuck you talking about. He said a dab. Yeah, he took a dab.
Look, that's the
bruh, you tripping. He literally like.
They saying that's Lloyd.
That's Lloyd.
They saying it says AI videos right on the screen. Did it really? Did it really?
CYP, you there? I don't fucking know.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Yeah, it does say AI videos SFR. I told y'all it's AI.
Yo, that shit's scary, yo.
Bro, crazy how they can make Floyd look like that's him. Bro,
Nah, for
it
sure.
reminds me of the Minority Report. Look, bro, we getting into that right there. Like somebody literally put on Floyd's face, did a snort line dance, and now people think Floyd out here pop locking and shit. CYP, you dropped off, and you're back.
Yo, yo.
Yeah.
Man. Just a little while longer. I don't take pride in none of this because I told you I love Bill. I'm not the Devin guy. I'm the Bill guy. So it's hard to select, separate these motherfuckers. But sometimes you got to pay your bills late. So I'm gonna pay my bills late. I'm gonna let them run up. You know how y'all do with the cable bill, let it come back a month or two and then pay it. Your cell phone bill. Let's just do it like that. Cause I was just thinking, man, like if y'all motherfuckers say you ain't gonna support Esau Cruz versus Tank, and you're not gonna support Tank until he fights somebody real, then y'all motherfuckers must have stopped supporting Devin already. Cause he's still doing lower numbers than Tank do when you say you ain't gonna support the motherfucker. You see, I'm gonna tell you something about business because I'm kind of successful in business. You talk with your power, with your buying power. You motherfuckers ain't got no buying power. All that shit you talk, it don't move no needle. You motherfuckers like a needle in a haystack, huh? Nobody could find you. We gotta come here. I gotta speak to the heavens. I gotta speak to the boxing community for the motherfuckers to listen to the chat, to listen to the callers. I'm the fucking voice. Understand me? I'ma tell them y'all disgruntled, and I'ma see what we can do about it. I'ma see if you can get you a refund. Cause if motherfuckers ain't showing up to 200, 300, 400 because Tank only does 200. So you supportive motherfuckers better push Devin to 300. Cause I got my receipt. Do you? Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Cause every time I hear some slander, I'ma come back and tell some truth. Leave the nigga alone. Now all of a sudden, he's so much better, his resume's so much better. Bitch, are you crazy? Have you looked at the resumes? Have you looked at them? Motherfucker got about 6 good opponents and 2 of them is Cambosis. The split decision emperor. Who fucking just lost? Y'all better listen. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. That's all I'm gonna say. Unless you motherfuckers spark me up again, I'm gonna come down your chimney and I'm gonna rain on your Christmas trees. CYP out.
Elohim, you got 2 counter punches from yesterday, champ. What up? You never got to use those, right?
Yeah, I never got to use the things yesterday. I was at work.
Do
I'm
apologize.
nah, it's all good. I'm gonna save it for a little bit later though. If that's cool with you, I'm
You
gonna
got
just
it.
rock out. But yeah, though, real quick, I want to type in, man. Good morning to everybody that's on this bitch listening, bro. Shout out to TBV, man. Danny Ness, y'all doing y'all thing. Real quick, with the assessment with Devin, real quick, I just want to let it be known, bro. There's no excuses why these big fights can't be made. There's no excuses why the Tank fight can't be made, bro. Like, we got to stop. When is Tank going to get a W on his record that ain't got an asterisk next to it? You know what I'm saying? That's really what I'm wondering. Like, have a fight to
We losing you, champ. You there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but like I was saying, man, when is he going to have a real guy up from no smaller weight class? He didn't have no rehydration clause.
You
Damn, bro,
breaking
you
up.
got bad service, champ.
Yeah, we gonna try and come back to you, man. Maybe you a driver, but we are losing you heavy. And we got Terraplanista. Terraplanista.
Bro, what's up, man? It's Tuesday. We still talking Devin?
We actually had Rafa on, the guy that beat the Cuban up you refused to talk about. But the
Hey, bro,
train,
I don't
the train fucked
I
up the
don't talk
service.
about it. What do you want me to say? Other than we Cubans don't make excuses. We lost. You don't see nobody saying it was a robbery or it was close.
I mean, talk
It's
about the
okay.
fight, bro. Talk about. You could still say it's fight of the year. You could still say
Okay.
that Robisi is a gallant warrior that in the 12th round, he got a knockdown or something like you don't even care. You like, oh, he lost. Let me hide.
He showed a lot of heart. He showed a lot of heart, but he showed something that Cubans have a flaw that you would know. I'm sure you watched boxing long enough to see what the problem was. Most people think, oh, stamina, strength and conditioning. I hear a lot of Cubans saying that's the reason Robesi lost. But that's not the real reason. The real reason he lost is because he can't fight on the inside. Like every Cuban, once you make the fight in the inside, they just put the high guard up and then they just absorb punishment. Like you're never gonna have stamina if every time the guy cuts off the ring and gets into the inside, all you do is put up your hands and absorb punishment. Every time, like Robesi could only fight on the outside or when the guy was coming in. But once the guy came in, once the exchange was initiated, all Robesi could do was put up the high guard like Lara did and how Rigon Diaz did, and absorb a 3-punch, 4-punch combination. You do that for 12 rounds, then you can't stand up in the 12. That's why he got put down, because he doesn't know how to fight on the inside. That's why I'm happy for Andy Cruz, because he can fight on the inside. Another guy that can't fight on the inside is Morel. I love Morel. Morel's a beast. He can't fight on the inside at all, bro. Like he tries, he does. He fights on the inside, but he's not good at it, right? The difference between Morel and Rovasis is Morel is big for his weight class. Morel is athletic, very strong, very for a young guy. He won't get way bullied like Robesi. If you can't fight on the inside, then you have to be strong like Morel is. Robesi isn't strong like that. When a guy that much bigger than him and he can't fight on the inside, then he's fucked, right? David Morel, even though he can't fight on the inside, when he fights Benavides, he's gonna fuck him up because David Morel ain't small. David Morel is big, he's strong, he's long, right? So he won't be able to get bullied like that. But yeah, what do you want? Yeah, I talked about the fight. Is that what you wanted to hear?
I saw exactly what I wanted to hear, bro. We don't want you to ignore it. You build it up. You got to take the good with the bad and also, still talk about your guy. He still did some good shit. He showed fucking hard.
He did, bro. He showed a lot of heart, and so did Espinosa. I'm an Espinosa fan.
I'll tell
I'm a
you.
big. I can't shit on Espinosa. The guy did great. That was a great fight.
Hey, I'll tell you that when I was in San Francisco, people were saying like that were watching it, like yo, this is like one of the fights of the year right here. So,
I
some people,
I can't call it fight of the year simply because Espinosa's an unknown. But
you may feel like it's your time.
Upset of the year.
Upset of the year. That's why I said I led with this show that these awards need to be given out in the right category because of reasons like that. Like, that's an upset of the year. Can't be confused with fight of the year. It's hard for me to give you fight of the year if one dude is more skilled than the other on paper. You know what I mean? But we got Superstar AT.
Yo.
Yo.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's good, man? Shout out to TDV. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Shout out to us. Shout out to the game. Welcome back. I call.
Are you on a
I've been
Bluetooth?
listening.
Because you sound
Yeah.
slightly muffled, man.
All right, hold on. Let me change it. You can hear me now?
Straight.
We hear you.
Perfect.
All right, bet. So I just wanted to call and talk my shit because last time I called, somebody jumped on behind me and said my prediction was crazy when I said I had Haney by destruction. You know what I mean? Because I know what I be watching.
You call that a destruction? That's a masterclass, bro. Destruction is like beating a dude, bloody. Destruction is like what Benavidez did, bro. That was he's destroyed Andre.
12-0 from a mentally tough, disciplined boxer.
Masterclass. But again, that's your opinion.
It was a masterclass. Yeah, it was a masterclass. Different words, you know what I mean? Same meaning, man. He beat the shit out of Regis. He made it look easy. That's what I told him. I said, yo, all he got to do is really make it look easy. And that's what he did. He looked like Floyd out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people really see. I think Haney needed to forget about Gervonta. You know what I'm saying? Let him stay at 135. You know what I mean? Because he gonna kill himself. If he fight another Mexican, it's over for him. You know what I mean? He got to fight a challenge. He got to go to the gold standard. What the gold standard is the black fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody get compared to. He need to fight. He need to fight the gold standard if he want to keep calling himself the best. Him and Shakur need to just get ahead, do their thing at 135. Let Dez and T.O. and Ryan and all them stay at 140. Look at 147. Do their thing. But as far as that, I think they need to just get ahead, forget that. Dev going start his own route. You know what I mean? Start making his own money his way. You know what I mean? He don't need Tank. That's how I feel and whatnot. I feel like he surpassed him by calling out, pursuing, and actually fighting the toughest fights. You know what I'm saying? So that's really my take. I just wanted to, you know what I mean, call and talk my shit. That's about all I got.
You got it, champ.
Appreciate the
Elohim's
call.
All right.
trying you again. Elohim.
Yo,
Elohim. Because we
I'm
got an
sounding better.
Elohim and an Elohim. You know that? Yeah, go for
I
it.
ain't know that.
Yeah, Elohim was the one at the fight party.
I know Elohim. I ain't know Elohim.
Yeah. What up?
Yo, but yeah, like I was saying, bro. Like at the end of the day, you fought Ryan Garcia with a rehydration clause. You fought Mario Barrios at 140, and we ended up finding out that you had a rehydration clause on him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then you bringing up these dudes from these smaller weight classes, like there's really nothing at 135 now except for Shakur. Like, is you just gonna get it out the way and get the Shakur fight out the way, and like what you gonna do? Like, that's what I'm saying. We can't keep giving this man a pass, bro, just because he can sell some pay-per-views. Like, that's the same shit we get on Canelo for. When Canelo was going on that European tour, we was tearing his ass up. I know I was one of them. So I'm not finna just sit up here and give Tank a pass either. Like, if you gonna fight somebody, bro, fight somebody, bro. Like, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This shit is ridiculous. He gonna go fight another fucking Nunez, Ricardo Martinez, and all that shit, bro. Don't nobody want to see that shit, bro. You got a person that's doing headline and pay-per-views, bro, selling out arenas just like you, bro. So all that money shit, you can't talk that money shit. We can't talk none of that bullshit, bro. Like, let's make the fight happen. That's the biggest fight out there for Tank right now. The biggest fight, bar none, is him and Devin right now. Oh yeah, hey Ness.
Yo.
When do you see it happening? Like not when you want it to happen, but when do you realistically see
Bro,
it
to be
happening?
honest, being realistically, bro, I don't even see it happening, to be honest. Like, I really don't even see it happening. To be honest, I mean, come on, let's be real. Like, Lomachenko never happened. Like, let's just be honest. Tevin Farmer never happened. Gary Russell never happened. Like, bro, these fights don't happen, bro. Like, he don't fight nobody, bro. And
Word.
I love Tank. He a dog. Like, he a dog. He got skills, bro. Real shit. This ain't. I'm not no Tank hater. Like, I buy his pay per views, bro. Even though he fighting like bullshit fights, I still buy his pay per views, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this coming from a person who really like him as
So
a
you
fighter
saying
and
you part
who
of the
support him.
problem? Nah, let me stop. I'm
Nah,
fucking
you nah, bro. But
fucking with
you
you,
know,
fucking with
I'm a supporter. I'm a supporter of boxing, bro. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying. And like I said, all these excuses his coach making, talking about Devin too big. Like I said, Tank weighed in overweight his first fight with Gamboa, and it wasn't no. Oh, he had to strip his draws off. That boy weighed in 136.2. So like I said, and y'all can go research that. Go look it up. He weighed in at 136.2. That's not you taking your drawers off and hopping back on the scale. It's a real difference coming in at zero point 0.2 pounds overweight and a whole pound and some change overweight, bro. Like, we're not going to keep making excuses for Tank. I'm not. He punched like a super
You may
middleweight.
feel like it's your time,
Like, let's do
but
this
it's
shit.
not your time.
Counterpunch, courtesy of Jonathan Sins for you, C Dub. That's 2 at address.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight.
C Dub.
He just said, how's the audio, and then died.
Yo, Yo, can you hear me
Yo,
now?
We hear you. We hear
yes,
you. How are you?
Yo,
Hello.
yes.
uh,
We hear
that's
you,
what's up,
bro.
man. Damn, just going through. All
Oh,
right, Devin. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, man. Devin been top 5 on my pound for pound. This win, this domination, this master class against Regis, just solidified. You know, I still can't take them. I still can't take nobody out the top 5 and put them in. But you know, the master class against Regis, 12-0 against the top 3. Well, he was number 3 at 140 at the time, number 2 at 140 at the time, behind To or behind Josh and To. So to me, I mean, maybe people, it's just still people get. I mean, like I know they be so they be so far in the game, they such hardcores. You know, they get a little emotional. You know, you can say decision Devin, and people be like, why are you taking a dig? It's like, man, do you watch boxing, or do you just get emotional when people give you their opinion? Like he's had a decision his last 9 fights. You know, that's not a dig, and to say something and to say that Jose Ramirez is a gimme. I mean, I don't know if it speaks to the intelligence that you don't get what I'm saying, or it speaks to maybe you got to be a hardcore because if Jose Ramirez was gonna get dog walked by Regis and Devin did that to him, I mean, we know Styles makes fights, we know that, but come on, man, I got Devin beating the shit out of Ramirez. I got Devin beating the shit out of a lot of people, or masterclass and a lot of people. It's a gimme for. And in order for you not to be a gimme to Devin, your name got to be like it's like 3 people, and that's just how good he is at 140. That's how great he is at 140. That speaks to his greatness.
damn.
You know what I'm saying?
I love hearing non-believers find Jesus, man.
Hey man, you found Jesus with the Ngannou punches chance. So
No, I
you found
didn't.
Jesus with
No, I
you found Jesus with NUA. You
Bruh.
you were made to believe
Hey,
with
champ.
NUA.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
But you see how
okay,
I
yeah,
admitted
man, we
though?
here,
See how I
we
admitted
here,
though?
and I've been. That's what I'm
Nah,
doing.
nah, nah, nah.
I've
You make fancy
been.
calls and catchy phrases. You don't really admit it. You do subliminals,
I
man.
already
Come on.
had Devin top 5 on my shit,
You
man.
do
He came out of
subliminals,
first
bruh.
gear. They
Why
go
you
to, they go
think
to
why
catch
you
the
think
first, but he came out
yesterday
of first gear.
why you think yesterday when your
It makes
call
you
was
feel like
over,
it's your
somebody
turn.
called right behind you talking about, yo,
But it's
what's up
not
with
your
C
turn.
Dub? You remember that call. Don't act like you go ahead and address him.
Yeah,
You heard him.
yeah, man. Oh, they been addressed, man. You know, the power didn't go up because we didn't see no power at 135. The power came at 140. He was depleting himself too much, and yeah, I'm glad he moved up. He got the job done with did undisputed at 135,
That
and
was
now he's
that
able to
was
be.
that was the bell though, champ. Hey, you still got your free call because that was a counterpunch courtesy of your man Jonathan Sims. That's 2 out of 3. We got one more free counterpunch to go. We going out to Mac from the Dre. What up?
Yo.
Mr. Gibbs.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing? I'm fresh back from my trip to the Bay. Got to watch my man Devin perform live. Um, I called in, and my first pick, I had Devin by UD. I got a little excited for my trip, called in right before my flight, and took Regis at 9. So I will take my crow on that.
Damn.
Let that man have his crow, bro.
And yeah, so I just wanted to call, and I was really hurt at first, because I was very disappointed in Regis. I flew all the way out there. I was late. I missed pretty much the entire undercard. I walked in right as Montana Love was getting knocked the fuck out.
Damn, you missed the
So
whole card.
Damn, word.
yeah, I did miss the whole
What?
card. I
Your
had to
flight
I
was
had to
late?
get in. No, my flight wasn't late. I landed at like 2:30. I went to go show face at the hotel, went to go get some grub, went to go visit San Francisco's version of Hardin. Shout out to Hardin.
Yeah, you
And
gotta do that.
yeah, by the time it was hell to find parking and all that shit by
Oh
the
yeah.
time I got in the arena.
Yeah,
Yeah.
parking was a motherfucker.
Man, it was rough, but I don't give a fuck. I was like I said, I was sad. And I'll send you a counter if I go over this. I want to get this. I want to get these props off. And like I said, I was sad because I was a fan of both fighters. That's why I went. So I did expect a little bit more from Regis, and I was disappointed for like the first 12 hours. But as my fandom for Regis settled and my fandom for Devin started to come to light, I started to realize, man, I just maybe watched one of the best boxing performances I ever see. And I got the chance to watch it live. Devin did such a good job. Um, I didn't even have Devin on my pound for pound list before this fight. I moved him all the way up to 4. He is much better than I thought he was, man. I thought I was taking credit away from him a little bit because I thought he was kind of a weight bully. I thought he was kind of just a lot bigger, a lot twitchier, a lot more athletic than those guys. But I keep hit. I remember when Devin was about to fight Loma, and he was saying they was calling him out for fighting old guys. And what Devin said was, it ain't that he's old, it's that I'm young. Give me my props for being young.
Word.
And I keep hearing the same thing with Regis. People keep saying, oh, Regis is slow. Regis's footwork is bad. No, bro. Devin's footwork is just that smooth, bro. Devin is just that fast, bro. It ain't that. I don't want to talk down on Regis. Oh, he's slow, flat-footed, all this bullshit, man. Regis is a good fighter, bro. A two-time 140 champion. And I still think a lot of those fighters at 140 don't want nothing with Regis. But god damn, boy, Devin, he was bigger than Regis, and he was ducking under Regis with his pivots. Regis was throwing left hands that I felt like from the stands, if I threw a left hand, I would have been closer to Devin than what he was. You know, I watched 12 rounds of dominance,
You may
12
feel like it's your
rounds
time,
of
but
masterclass
it's not your
boxing.
time.
Man, that young kid is a phenom, bro. He is. He deserves the word phenom. He really knows how to use the ring. We was watching him. You showed the clip of him gauging how many steps from the center of the ring it was to the ropes. I don't even think I saw his back touch the ropes. He was that smooth, bro. He really is. He's the goods, and I see why Bill Haney be getting on all these shows talking his shit. I thought he was writing checks Devin couldn't cash before, but Devin is like motherfucking Amex, nigga. You bring anything in front of him, he gonna clear it. He gonna get it done. I don't see nobody at one. I still think Teofimo. I really like Teofimo, man. So I can't really give him a certain victory over Teofimo yet, but I do think I would favor him at this point because he is that defensively sound. You said two things that were kind of extreme, Ness. You said he's the closest thing we've seen to Floyd, and you said that he was better than Bud at this time. I don't know that I'm ready to say he's better than Bud because one thing Bud always was a finisher, and I have yet to see the finishing
Bro,
ability in
bro,
Devin's game.
bro. At what age did Crawford develop into a finisher, Danny? When did his streak start? And give us the age. It's gonna take some math in a few minutes,
I
but
mean, he has a high knockout ratio, but
He's always
but it
been a
don't matter.
finisher,
His
even
streak.
before
the
the
the, the
streak.
current streak has been at welterweight. Yeah.
Exactly. He wasn't no puncher till now. And and Devin, listen, statistically, if you Google 25-year-old is when you stop growing as a man. He's still growing. He got this whole year left. Then he just turned 25?
Nah, he not gonna grow into no puncher, bro. He's not a puncher.
I
Like if he
mean,
was a
I mean,
puncher,
I
we
made
would have
money
seen
off
it
the
by now.
knockdown. You didn't. I thought he would
Okay,
get the
how you
knockdown.
how you know what I made? How you know what I made?
Cause you ain't calling and brag about it. I said
This
his power
dude.
would show and come up, and it did. And there was C Dubs of the world that said that it wouldn't.
Nah, Devin, he ain't got no power, bro. I'm not just gonna start making up shit
Bro.
because I'm a fan and he had a good
But listen,
performance.
champ, why it gotta be making up? Think about this, right? This is what y'all not listening to. The kid been out here in Vegas sparring since 12 years old. Sparring grown men. Grown men. He been keeping Floyd off him. Been keeping Tank off him. Been keeping any name you could think of. Why he got since 12 years old? Can't nobody show us one bloody nose, one knockout video, one knockdown video. Give me something, bro.
You may feel like it's your
Show
time.
me
Keeping
something.
people off
But
of
it's
you
not your
is
time.
not power.
Bruh,
Knocking
that,
people the fuck out is power. I'm gonna send you that
I
counterpunch.
hear you.
That's my call. And I just real quick, I just wanted to say, shout out to Espinosa, man. I didn't get to watch that fight till yesterday, but shout out to you. You interviewed him. He went in that ring. He did his thing. He faced some adversity. That was an outstanding fight. I almost wish I would have went to that one. But shout out to him on his new championship. That's my call.
Yo, people mad because I'm like, yo, the Devin fight is whack versus Pacquiao. And they like, yo, but you was bigging up Pac saying he should fight Tank. And it is true, but that's more Tank MO. He don't give us what we want. Like, Devin already getting the rap for giving us what we want, chasing the boogeymans. Like, don't fuck that up with going after Pac.
So if you get in 2 fights you want in a year, like real fights, and then you get a 3rd fight with Pacquiao.
Yeah, but we won't never know that he gonna give us 2 we really want in the Pacquiao. We just gonna know we getting Pacquiao next. We don't know what's coming after that.
Let's just say you get a year like you did this year.
Imagine he give you Pacquiao right now. Those that wanted him to fight Matisse gonna say he ducking, that Bill was all cap, that Bill never sent an offer. Peter Khan, they gonna laugh
who the
at
fuck
it.
is Matisse? I don't really care. Personally.
What? So belts don't matter?
No, I'm just saying, like,
unifications ain't legacy.
I mean, he did that. You feel me?
Did what?
I'm saying he unified when he became undisputed.
Canelo unifies in every division he goes to.
No, I
man.
hear you. I'm
that's
just saying.
That's what we trying to do.
After those 2 fights, I wouldn't be mad if we got a big fight in the Middle East or some shit with a legend like Pacquiao. I'm just saying, bro. You feel me?
I hear you, man. Listen, bro. Everybody got to make their money, man. $5 can trail. Jarrell Miller has 3 fights back since he got caught cheating. 2 in 22. 1 this year. Daniel going to quit around round 10. Daniel beat by slowest jab Joyce. Kerry G, $15. Damn. It's so funny because me and Jonathan talked about this. He said, inspired by Sims, 3 counterpunches for callers of Danny's choosing since he ain't been around for a while. Shout out TBV. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jonathan Sims for starting it.
He said 3?
3. And we got Mac. We just got
Let
yours.
me see, who we got that's on the line.
Why you do that?
Hot Boxing Minute, raise your hand if you can't speak. I know you be working. I know you're always tuned in, but you may not be able to speak.
Always. So salute to him. He stay tuned in.
I'd love to hear your thoughts. I saw Devin was liking, or he either liked or reposted something on TikTok that Hot Boxing Minute put out there.
Nice.
So shout out to him. If you're available, cool. If not, all good. But yeah, in the meantime, Tip
you ain't got to do
Bayless.
them all now. Oh, damn, you gave Tip one?
Nah, Tip was on there.
Gave Tip one? That motherfucker, Haney hater. Haney ain't fucking with you no more.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Here
we go.
He on there as a
Here
caller.
we go.
As a caller.
Here we go.
That ain't
Here
one
we
of
go.
my
Here we
Yeah,
go.
no. Don't give me the freak. I don't even want it. You know what I'm saying? I just find it funny. I just find it funny.
Fuck you mean?
Nah, damn, let him talk.
I found that funny. Fuck you mean? Who else we got now?
Bro, give him his regular call.
Oh, why? He ain't requesting no more.
Invite him to speak. This guy is horrible.
Well, he said he ain't want it. Where he at though? I think
he ain't want your free call. Now look, you scared to call her away,
he
man.
He just unfollowed us.
What?
He just unfollowed us. Look, it say unfollow.
That's crazy, bro.
Tip, man, why you unfollow us, man?
Cause of you.
This is what listen, man. This is what these Haney guys do. This is what they do.
That's
But
Danny, bro. I want you to make a fool of yourself with your call.
I just find it funny that anytime a fighter has a masterclass fight,
it's against opposition that just doesn't let their hands go. You know what I'm saying? But
They
we want to
forced
sit
not to
here and
let their
say,
hands go.
that yeah, we can nominate X and Y fighter for fighter of the year, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to, nominating dudes for fighter of the year, it's a complaint about skill level. But damn, so when the skill level ain't there for fight of the year, you know what I'm saying, they can't get a nomination. But you know what I'm saying, when it's masterclass of the year, you know what I'm saying, skill level
Bruh,
don't play
I
a
don't
part.
understand what you're saying because again, in your calls, you're the only one that thinks a two-time champion is not skilled. You're the only one being disrespectful. No one else. No one
I'm not.
else.
How am I
No
being
one else.
disrespectful? I mean,
Because
listen,
no
brother.
one else is calling Regis not skilled.
Hey, bro.
Like
Regis
how
showed me
can
he
you
wasn't
win
scared.
two
Regis showed,
titles,
because
my
Regis
brother?
showed me.
But
Regis showed
show
me.
me
In
another
which
not.
fight? In which fight?
But
If
show
In
me
which
Regis,
another
fight?
not
In which
skilled
fight?
fighter.
In
Show me
which
a
if
fight?
not.
Regis was the cream of the crop like he was supposed to be, he wouldn't have allowed Devin Haney to
Did
shut
he
him
not?
out 12 rounds.
Did he not rise to the
No,
top
no fighter,
twice?
Yo,
no fighter at
so
the top,
Did he
no
not
fighter
rise
at the
to the
cream of the
top
crop allows
twice?
you to shut him out.
Did he not rise to the top twice?
Come on, bro.
bro,
Against who?
you just saying, hold
Against
on,
who?
bro. You just
To the
said,
top of his
that
division.
no top fighter. You
George
just said that no top
Kambosos?
fighter. Hold on, you just said
Bruh.
that no top
Kambosos?
fighter can get 12-0, but we seen Errol Spence get fucking
Kambosos?
whooped.
I told you
Oh,
this
right. We
guy's a
seen
hater,
fighters
man.
get whooped. We ain't see fighters get 12-0 at the
Bro,
top.
what
We seen
round
them
did he
get whooped. We
fucking
ain't seen them
win?
get
What round
12-0.
did he fucking win?
What top fighter did you see get 12-0, Danny?
Bro,
What
what
top fighter did you
round did
Canelo
Errol
what top
Alvarez.
fighter
win?
did you see get 12-0,
Can I
Danny?
answer?
What top
Can
three
I
fighter did you
can I
see?
answer?
What top three fighter
Can
did
I
you Go ahead.
answer?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Canelo Alvarez. Arguably that was 12-0 11-1 for Floyd. What's your another question? Cause I really do this.
Canelo was a top 3 fighter?
Man, motherfucker, if you don't stop, he fucking unified with Floyd, man. He beat Alvarez. He
Canelo was a
beat
top 3
Trout.
fighter?
Oh man, you out of
Canelo
control. All right,
so
man.
In his
being
division,
talking tough.
absolutely, he was in his division.
That's what we doing?
Tip. Hold on. Hold on. So I just want the audience to know that because I was intelligent enough to give him the proper answer, he pushing the goalposts back, and now he gonna say top 3 in the world, not top 3 in your division.
Right.
Go ahead, Tip. You fool.
90
Hey,
seconds.
bro. I'm just saying, y'all saying
I'm slicker than you,
he
champ.
was a top. I ain't saying he was a
I'm
top 3
slicker than
fighter.
you, man. I'm slicker than you.
I
You
guess,
can't
bro.
do what I do.
Bro.
That's why you
You right.
lost. Look, you rambling the
You right.
last
You
couple
right.
seconds of your call. You left rambling because I killed you.
I mean, the bell rung.
Yeah, I know.
You may feel like
Now
it's
it
your time,
ring.
I know,
but it's
champ.
not your time.
You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me for a top 3 because I give you Canelo. He got whitewashed by motherfucking Mayweather. Only one judge seen it a draw, and we all know
60
Adelaide Bird.
seconds.
She just likes what she likes. But we gonna go on a landline spree. Cliff, what up? He fell asleep again. Cliff! He a third shifter. Bo Rogers, what up?
What up, fella?
What up?
What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
hear you. We hear you.
So look, I'm asking questions today. Y'all cool with Devin fighting Ryan Garcia?
I mean, I really doubt Ryan's gonna fight him, bruh.
No, I'm just saying, are you cool with that fight?
I mean, yeah, if it could happen,
Ryan,
I mean,
yeah, I'm cool with
Devin, I seen a headline today
10 seconds.
that Devin feels like that's a big fight, a mega fight. I think he used the words mega.
And Ryan after the fight.
Y'all cool with Devin?
Oh, go ahead.
So y'all cool with Devin fighting Barbosa? I mean, not Barbosa, Barrios.
Yeah.
Barrios, yeah, that would be moving up to fight Tank's best opponent, right?
So look,
one of.
All right. So would y'all have a problem with? Tank fighting Regis?
Tank fighting. I mean, at this point, it would be corny because it means that you needed Devin to show you could do it because Regis was calling you out for 5 years.
Hold on. Tank knocked out Ryan and he knocked out Barrios.
Yeah. But
So
Two guys with rehydration clauses.
Regis a two-time. Hold up, Regis is a two-time champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why not him and Tank? Won't that be an exciting fight?
I mean, yeah, but it's too late. We wanted you to fight him first. He was
I know.
calling you out.
I know.
You don't think Regis was calling him out for 5 years? You don't remember none of that?
I mean, who the fuck is Regis though?
I mean, somebody you want Tank to
you
fight.
said who the fuck is
Y'all, everybody Tank fight. Everybody that Tank go mention he want to fight or fight. Watch how everybody shoot him down. But then these same guys that he done knocked out is a big fight. So which one is it?
I mean,
is Regis a
again,
bad
you
fight?
saying the two guys you named was with rehydration clauses. So yeah, a hydrated Barrios at welterweight with no rehydration clause, and a hydrated Ryan Garcia at 140 pounds with no rehydration clause is two different fights, my guy.
Come on, bro. Let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Yeah,
y'all don't think Tank and Regis is a good fight.
It is a good fight, sir. All we're saying is that he should have been fought him. Like what? It's gonna look bad. Like you let the dude call you out for 5 years.
But it's okay.
We gotta go, man. We gotta go, man. We gotta go, bro. You not understanding, Bo. You trying to make two different arguments. You saying should Regis and Tank fight? And then you saying, well, it's okay for everybody to fight Tank opponents, but not for Tank to do it. No, it's okay for Tank to go fight Loma. Actually, it's not, because that's another dude that was calling him out, and he waited for Devin to do it. Fight motherfuckers that's calling you out, and Devin is not out here being your big brother, fighting them for you. Like, Devin's fighting everybody that called out Tank, man. So, no, I don't want to see him do it now. We've been wanted you to fight him. You got Leonard Ellerby on Twitter. I'm sure somebody can show me the tweet protecting him, talking about, we ain't never guarantee you no Tank fight. Like, come on, bruh. Why else the fuck did I sign the PBC if not to fight Tank? Like, I don't get why y'all, like, bruh, we're not even talking about the dude. This is what I'm saying. Y'all keep bringing this dude up, knowing he don't want to fight people, and knowing that if he do fight you, he gonna put you in a rehydration and a catch weight. So let's just move on and talk about. That's why we talk about Bam and Dev. Like niggas that want to fight, dudes that's actually out here fighting. We got.
Who we got, champ?
Stay wavy. Stay wavy.
Yo.
All right. Keeping it moving. Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, what up? What up, man?
What's
Shout
the
out
word?
to everybody. Smash that like and subscribe, man. Shout out Ness and Ringwalk Danny. Glad to have you back, gang.
Appreciate
Yo, that fight from Saturday night's amazing, man. And I just want to. Oh, first of all, man, I'm in a Discord, and Ness, you had me dying yesterday, bro. When you was yo, shout out Baby Joker. When you said that motherfucker looked like George Cambosis, and I'm looking at this shit right now, bro. That shit had me crying, bro. That shit really had me crying. Um, but yeah, man, I just want to say amazing performance by Andy Cruz. He's at that 135 division as like the dark horse. Ain't nobody talking about Shakur versus him or Tank versus him. Tank probably would never give him an opportunity, to be honest with you. But man, he's like one of the best dudes I've seen at 135. So I mean, you got the big names moving up, but you still got these guys that are super skilled and could be problems for motherfuckers still at 135, man. So yeah, I want to see Andy Cruz fight Keyshawn Davis, because Keyshawn Davis been talking greasy too, man. He's like Andy Cruz can't beat him right now. He did before, but he can't right now. But after seeing Saturday night, man, yeah, I got Andy Cruz probably dropping his ass, man.
Yo,
And I like it.
Eddie Hearn wasted
Yo,
no time jumping on the Instagram live. You seen that? That was like during the undercard. I'm like, sheesh.
yeah, I saw that, man.
Wow.
He was talking that shit too, man. He's like nobody could beat him. So hopefully he promote him right, man, and he's got a good asset on his hands right there. Uh, as long as he keep up the hard work, man, and get promoted right, he could be a big star for sure.
I want to see him fight more often. Like, I don't want another 6-month layoff this early in his career.
Yeah, I want to see him versus Pitbull Cruz, man. That'd be a
Who?
good fight. Pitbull ain't fighting
Andy.
nobody.
You crazy? You think Sean Gibbons gonna fight Pitbull versus him?
Nah, I feel like they protecting Pitbull, man. I haven't even heard a peep out of his team in a minute, man. I don't know when they're
Bruh, he
planning on
waiting. He
fighting
waiting for
next,
that Amazon Prime check to cash.
So silly.
Yo, I feel like you're right in a way though, man. I feel like a lot of fighters are being held up because of that new signing. So I think you're
Hell
right
yeah,
on that
you
one
heard
for real.
Thurman. Somebody gave Thurman a phone call, told him, "Nah, you gonna get a big fight in the summer." My man
Yo,
said,
man,
I'm gonna get a tune-up first quarter, and it might be something big in the summer for me. I can't believe he considering waiting when a big fight is on his lap.
yo,
Crazy.
Ness, shout out to you for that Thurman interview, man. I just got done listening to that, man. Oh my God, he was talking Devin's performance down so much, man. He said he had a great performance, man, but he didn't seem like he was impressed at all, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-mm-mm.
Nah, he don't even seem like he really interested in fighting Devin
Man,
too.
look, he's seen those hooks to the body, man. We know what we know what he's susceptible to. Pretty sure I just said that wrong, but it's all good.
Yeah, but ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Like I said, everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Shout out to y'all. Everybody hit these boys cash out. They putting in the work, man. I'm gonna keep listening.
Appreciate you, champ.
Word.
Appreciate you.
We got
Who we got, champ?
new
On the phone
caller
lines.
in Corpus Christi. Who's this? Corpus.
Me?
Yes,
On me?
sir. Yes, sir. What's your name, champ?
No.
It is
Yo,
you.
you really talking to me?
Yeah, we talking to you,
Yeah,
man.
Trip.
What's
Okay.
up? What up?
What's your
Hey,
name?
hot damn, I'm on the boxing boys. Yo, this is Punch Drunk Poppy. Hey,
Punch
I got
Drunk
a question.
Poppy?
They talk a lot of they talk a lot of pound for pound. Now, when I was younger, I was taught that pound for pound means you take this boxer and you can even out his stats with anybody as far as physical stats. But you take their actual boxing IQ and their boxing style, and it can pound for pound, no matter where you put them at, they'll be, you know what I mean? That's where they're ranked. You know what I mean? So if you say number one, that means like pound for pound, no matter where you could put this Devin Haney as a heavyweight. You know what I mean? He has those. You give him those same physical attributes, and his boxing IQ and his style. You know what I mean? Will run the board. You know what I mean? So like I understood like when they had Canelo at number one, and once after he got spanked up by Floyd and got more head movement and got a little more saucier in the ring. I understood when they said that, right? But now it's like, and I understand Terrence Crawford at number one, but number two, when they were talking about Errol Spence could possibly be number two, I don't see his style being that hard to unravel. He's a hard puncher. He comes forward. He puts mental pressure on you, but it's from what I see, I don't see Errol Spence being that guy as far as being even a top five as far as boxing style and IQ. That's one thing. Two, you got a lot of man fans that get on here with this tank business. That's wild. And three, Keith Thurman's a hater. I just want to put that out there. He's a hater. And yeah, I just, you know what I mean? I was glad to be on. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Shout out to y'all, Ness, man. Hey, y'all doing a great job. That's Danny, man. Y'all, I'm a truck driver, so I don't get the text and all that stuff. You know, that's dangerous. But I'm just glad to be on, and I just want you to know, what are you guys' thoughts on what pound for pound really means? I think it's getting diluted.
Yeah, I mean, pound for pound is definitely a subjective thing. Some people look at it the way you described it. Some people look at it a bit of that and a bit of what you're actually accomplishing within the sport. Some people look at it when fighters are able to move up divisions. That shows, the pound for pound. So I guess it really just depends who you are and how you rate it, right? Who we got next?
I wasn't sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thing.
Say what?
Yeah, I just thought it was a straight up and down thing. Another question as far as Devin Haney, I don't think he should go up to 147. I think there's a lot of fights at 140, and he should settle in there. I think he should either go at, I think Rolly would be a wash, but either go at Rolly or go at Matisse. Bam out one of them. I can't think of his name right now. They're going T.O. Bam out the other one. Let T.O. bam out the other one. Now you have a mega fight. And do it to where they're like back to back so that, the performances aren't forgotten. It's still hot. It's still
But it's not your time.
Champ, that's the time. Yo, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, let's just stop talking about dude, bro. Like, they gonna never fuck up that bag. Adam Boxing Show says, we want to see the best fights. The money talk is getting old. That's for you and the executives to get into. The fans aren't getting anything out of talking about live gates every day, my man. And what does Ellerby say? The fighters care about money. That's what they fight for, money and legacy. Meanwhile, he put legacy, but when it's time to talk about legacy, say belts don't matter. But he goes on to say, if you don't like what I say, don't follow me. You never made a deal in your life. It's way more to it than you know. It's cool to have an opinion. It's yours, but don't tell me what to say on my line. 100. Bro, we just want the fight, man. All that other shit is irrelevant. Bunch of excuses is all I hears.
Who we got, champ? Who we got?
Mongo.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, fella?
What's
How y'all doing today?
Sensation.
Can't complain.
Hey, real quick. I think Devin should go up to 147 to fight Barrios. Would you like to hear why?
Sure.
Well, being that T.O. is going to be wrapped up in February and him and Matias is going for the Puerto Rican Day Parade, Devin can go up to 147, have a light touch with Barrios, come back down, and by that time, T.O. will be finishing up with Matias, and then we have a unification fight for the WBO, the IBF, and the WBC with him and Devin.
I don't really like the jumping around shit, man. That's never good for nobody.
It's not, but you just took that title. You gonna waste your time with a Sandor Martin, or you gonna go get some money fighting Barrios and getting back down?
Ain't nothing wrong in fighting your mandatories, man. He could teach Canelo something, right?
He could, but being that he took that title, isn't it to where he doesn't have to fulfill a mandatory right away?
He has a year.
Really?
Pretty sure he has a year. Because he
I'm
took
pretty
it from
sure
the champ.
I'm pretty sure Sandor stepped aside to make this happen.
Oh, you're right. There was step aside. You are correct. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Sandor allowed this to happen.
You're right. You're right.
Okay, well I'll take that then. But real quick, for Danny, for Ness, and for everybody listening, make sure y'all tip y'all mailman this year. We out here working.
For
All right,
sure.
that's my call. I ain't got shit else,
So
man.
Yo,
Have a
you
good
know
day,
I don't
man.
have a personal relationship with my
I
mailman.
got a genuine question though. Like y'all don't
What's up?
y'all don't fuck with the like usually I was taught leave out drinks, leave out snacks and shit like that. Y'all don't fuck with
I don't
that?
Man,
know. It's a new
fuck
age,
all
bro.
that. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. We'll take it if you leave out the drinks and the snacks, but that's the cheap way of saying, you know what, we're not giving you nothing because you got the UPS drivers and the FedEx drivers that come and deliver them packages, and they all helping themselves to it.
Yeah.
If you want to take care of your mailman and you want your mailman to take care of you in return, put some money in
So
that man's
I'll
hand.
say this: in Vegas, though, the problem in Vegas, bro,
We don't
is very
see you.
unfortunate. We don't see you because
It's like
Vegas,
Florida, all right hand sides.
Well, no, I was gonna say the communities I've lived in, you got to go like down the street to one.
Yeah, y'all got the cluster boxes.
For
Y'all
sure. So
got
like
one area with a
in
bunch of boxes.
Chicago, bro. In Chicago, bro. I remember his name's Ronnie, bro. The mailman, bro. I saw him my whole childhood. His name is Ronnie, but he came to our door to put the mail in the mailbox, so we got to see him.
Yeah. And that's why I purposely picked out a neighborhood for me to live in to where the mailman has to come to my door. All that other stuff they doing, that new shit is ridiculous. But you can still leave a little something in there, write mailman on the envelope and leave it in your mailbox. Take care of your mailman because he gonna make sure you get the shit you need.
Let's go, champ. We appreciate it.
Nah, salute,
All right,
man.
y'all, man.
We got a couple mailmans listening. Shout out to my man Jerv in Miami. He's a mailman too. He tunes in. He actually wants to go down as the Raffle King. TBB Raffle King is what he hashtags. We got a couple callers here. We did get the Caesar, right? We got the Caesar. So we going back out to Stay Wavy trying you. Stay Wavy. Stay Wavy.
Yeah.
Am I saying the wrong name or something? What the fuck? I found out it's 954 Rocky. Nope. It's certainly Stay Wavy. I don't know what you got going on. We going out to the 510. New caller. California, who's this?
Yo, this E-Web.
What's the word?
From
E-Web?
E-Web?
Yes, sir, E-Web.
E-Web in Oakland,
Yeah,
what it do?
I just got to get on here. I had to hop on here and say something, man. I'm from Oakland for real, man. So we out here just listening to everybody talk, but ain't nobody really speaking on how everything really unfolded for Dev. You feel me? Everybody want to talk about Tank, what Tank doing and how he doing it, but let's talk. Everybody wants to see this T.O. fight. T.O. started all this ducking shit from the get-go at 35. This is the reason why we chasing, why Dev was all, when everybody started all this email belt shit, and there's, all the fake belt talk. Now we hear where Tank has fought a whole bunch of nobodies, and Dev has literally went up the ranks chasing everybody. He on record. Even when he fought Loma, he sat there, he asked Loma trainer, bruh, tell these people we've been trying to fight you since Dev was 20. You know what I'm saying? So now we getting to the point where now Dev is starting to get to the point where people is recognizing what Bill been saying from the jump. And now we hear in today, in present time, the young kid is 25 years old and fought everybody that's willing to take a fight. And you see T.O., Shakur, Tank, all these dudes get online, but they not their own boss. These dudes got to answer to people. These dudes got to go talk to somebody else and like, oh, yeah, I'm going to let my people. And you see when Terrence Crawford break off, you see how when they start handling their own boxers, handling their own business, the business get handled. When you got these boxers out here talking like they want to fight but not handling their business, we get this, who is a champion right now? Boxing fans don't know who the real champion is no more. But then, like I say, we looking at Dev, and you get a prime example of what it looked like when the boxer is the boss. Because everybody there say he want to fight. If they going to put him up, they going to fight. And that's why he came out with the slogan. They say everything but let's fight. Because they know they ain't their own boss. Tank know everybody want to talk about Dev's career has been cookie-cutted, but how? He been chasing the belts. He been chasing only the best. T.O. had an opportunity to fight him. He talking about the money wasn't right and he want to build up the fight. Cool. He didn't lie about the contracts. Cool. Everything. They talking about they sent him over a contract. None was ever done. Same thing with Shakur. Everybody, like, you got all these great boxers, but no great bosses. All these dudes, and that's what I say. These fans out here talking like Dev is ducking. Dev had to fight. Only reason why Dev fought Kambosos is because motherfucking Tio got dropped. Bruh got dropped. If Bruh never got dropped, him and Tio would have fought. Tio got his ass dropped against Kambosos. So you can't knock the Kambosos fight. Tio lost that fight. Tio dropped the bag on that. Y'all looking at Dev like Dev did something. Dev did what he was supposed to do, go get the belts, and he would have took him from Tio. And now, like I say, now everybody's
let's not
doing
forget,
outpricing
he
thing.
wasn't even Kambosos' first option, so.
Right, and that's why I said Kambosos. The only reason why Kambosos took him because Loma was acting like he was fighting in the war. You know what I'm talking about? You dig? Loma was acting like he was in the war, so everybody trying to discredit Dev and act like Dev ain't doing what he's doing, but Dev out here handling the business. You dig?
But it's not
So yeah, I just wanted to tap in, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for listening. You feel me? Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Y'all the greatest, man. The voice. You dig?
Oakland, stand up. We appreciate you, man. We gonna do a counter punch. Danny, you ain't giving out none of them 3 counters? What's up?
Let me know who won them.
I'm giving the last one to Terraplanista, man.
Let's give him out.
Let's see if he doing something. No, I'm talking about my last one from Jonathan. I don't know what you doing with your 3.
Oh, damn. All right. Hit me up if you want a counter punch. Treese, where you at, man?
Oh, you going to your friends and shit?
Brandon in Cincinnati, where you at, man?
Oh, yeah, that's my boy.
What
up,
we got, man?
Terraplanistas?
Damn, that's 2 Ohio guys.
Caesar Bautista said, let me get one. Caesar, you in Vegas, and you the Caesar in Texas? What's up, champ? You gonna talk? Terraplanista?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Man, I just can't wait to see those fights, man. You know that the fight to make is the Haney Tio, bro. Everybody knows that. That's
really?
Basically.
You think so? So honestly speaking, you don't feel at all that Tio avoided Devin at all.
Man, he kind of like did a little bit. He tried to like, what do you mean, stretch it out? But the whole reason he stayed, think about it, man. In Tio's like dream world, after he got those belts, right? Assuming there was no stupid franchise, he would have been recognized by like as the undisputed, and he would have moved up immediately.
Yeah, but why move up? You had a feud. You can't move up. Even if he would have been recognized as franchise for real, as undisputed for real, you can't move up. You had a feud with Devin, like a public feud.
Stay, brother. Like, I get that he didn't take that fight, and technically he momentarily dogged Devin, and that's why he paid the price, because this always happens. If you remember Juan Manuel Lopez versus Gamboa, you remember there was a time when that was the second biggest fight in boxing after Mayweather.
The difference in that one is, bro, that Gamboa looks so much better than Juanma in every fight that they put Gamboa. They would give, like, Juanma would get the guy first, beat him, but then Gamboa would come behind him and beat him even better. So the matchmakers knew not to make that fight, and they never fucking made it.
Yeah, and they fucking fumbled the back, because that was a lot of money that could have happened, but instead it was like 3 years where they were fighting each other's opponents and not fighting each other.
Yeah.
And I think
then Juanma lost to fucking Solito in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and anybody can have a bad night. That already happened to Tio. Tio's better than Cambosos, but he lost to Cambosos on a bad night because he was trying to make the fight bigger than it is.
My point of bringing that up and having you admit that he avoided is because he avoided for a reason. Bro, styles make fights. Devin looked as good as he did because of Regis' style. And Devin's style is all wrong for Tio. Tio is still the guy with his hands down. He's still the guy that wants to be explosive off of the back foot with one hand. You can't beat a boxer like Devin with that style. To beat Devin, you got to be a Shakur. You got to be just as good as Devin as a boxer.
Bro, but when we're talking about fights this big, bro, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. You need to have that fight in your race. Look at Joshua and Wilder. It doesn't matter if Joshua didn't get knocked out by Wilder like it was supposed to happen. He should have had that fight, bro. That fight,
Hey,
not
that's
having it
fine. That's
crumble.
fine. But we didn't get that fight because of Tio. You just got to remember that.
That all the money Juan Manuel Lopez and Gamboa missed out on because they're trying to make it bigger than it was. Like, look, this may happen again. It already happened to Tio, and they lost that with the Camboso. It may happen to Devin. Devin might fuck around, fuck Matias, right? Get beat up, and now that Tio Devin Haney will never be as big as he once
No.
was.
First of
These
all,
fights, you need to get the most.
if Tio doesn't happen because Devin fought Matias, and if he lose, that's what was meant to happen. But that don't mean that it can't be a trilogy. What if the rematch and the first fight are that good, and it just becomes the new Gotti fucking war? Like, bro, people gotta get over this law shit. I like that Devin is running to the punches, you know, and we all know how difficult it's gonna be to deal with Tio. Now, that being said, I did see an interview with Tio that he says he sent an offer to Devin and that Devin turned it down. And he says that it's true that he got receipts, but he ain't going to put it out there that he don't, you know, he said, for what? What am I going to put it out there for? Like, he knows he turned it down.
I don't think Tio's ducking Haney, bro. I don't think he's ducking Haney, but it is true that at one point he could have made that fight, and because he didn't, look at
He
what happened to
outpriced
him.
himself
I think
3
he wants
times, my
less
brother. He outpriced himself legitimately 3 times. But
because
that
he
was
wants
the
money.
bell.
We all do.
Yeah, but my brother, you want money, meanwhile you fighting Taylor for $2 million. You want money, meanwhile you fighting Loma for $1 million. But you got to fight Devin, you want 20. Bro, that's a duck. Like, think about it. You got paid 1.5 for Loma. You got paid 2.3 for Taylor. But when it comes to Devin, you wanted the 4 million. So Eddie said, I'll give it to you. You said, no, Eddie, give me 10. So then they trying to get you to negotiate, and you say, no, give me 20. Like, bro, like, fuck that fight. That kid got, you know, I like him. I apologize. You know, him chasing Matias, him and Devin impressed me chasing that puncher. But, you know, the past is the past. I'd rather not talk about it, what Tio was doing in the past. You know, we don't know if that was really him. Caesar, are you the same Caesar that asked for the counterpunch?
Yo, what up?
You the same Caesar from the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. At least you remember. Go for it.
Cesar Bautista.
What up, champ? Talk to us.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think Devin Haney has three big money fights. You know, the 3 big money fights, and he should probably do them in this order if possible. Would be Ryan Garcia, Teofimo, and then Tank. Obviously, those would be his 3 biggest money fights. But I think he'd win the first 2 easily. I think Tank might, you know, cause a little bit of problems, but I think he'd be able to beat him. You know, maybe what is it, 7-5 on the scorecard, something like that, 8-4.
Bro, 7-5 is a draw if you're Tank, because you know he getting a knockdown.
Well, you need 2 to make it a draw.
I think.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. But the two fights that are the most dangerous for him would be Matias and Shakur. Shakur, because I feel like he's probably just as good boxing ability with IQ.
You said it, probably.
And,
it ain't been
I think
proven.
probably, but I think
it ain't
he has
been
more
proven
power.
because, you know, we got to emphasize and remind everybody that when Shakur fight punches, he don't fight the way Devin fought.
Right. But I don't think he's going to be as intimidated by Devin Haney's power.
You're right about that.
I think he has pop. You know, he has that pop. He has that accuracy.
I mean, you actually not right about that, right? Because he wouldn't fight Ryan, who's less accomplished at 140. He said we could do a catch weight or something like that. He never said, oh, yeah, I'll fight him at 140, which someone who's good, as good as Shakur talks, let's be real. Like, if you as good as Shakur talks, you're like, yeah, I'll fight that dude who's never won a world title at his weight because he's just not as good as me. But you want to put him in a catch weight, so you still think that there might be a possibility his power is as good enough to get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's different.
I think people just bully. I think people just bully Ryan. You know, he gets bullied by Tank. Tank made him do that catch weight. He gets bullied by his own promoters. You know, Shakur over here just saying what he got to say to make that. You know, people just bully Ryan. It is what it is. But I think Shakur has more power than Devin Haney. That's why I think that'd be a more dangerous fight. But similar styles, you know. But I think Matias would probably be the most dangerous, obviously, because he's that puncher, but he's that puncher who's gonna sell out. He's not gonna when he's down in the 8th round, 9th round, 11th round. Once that 12th round comes, like if it goes that far, you know he's gonna go out for the knockout. He's not gonna do what Charlo did with Canelo. He's not gonna do what Regis did with Haney. I think he'd actually make an attempt to get that knockout. But those are the fights that I think are the most dangerous.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Man, stay wavy. What up? Okay, you got something going on, champ. Don't say we ain't tried you a million times. Cliff, did you wake up? I think he's stone cold sleep. Let's see what we got here. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me get a thumbs up. Mex with the counter. Where is he? Mex, what up?
What up?
How are you?
Great this morning. Good to see you back in the studio, man. Looked like you was having a ball out there last week, man. How was it?
Danny is in the smoking area.
Oh, you on the shitter already. Um, look, he had to cough to let him know he wasn't. I appreciate a lot of the
What up?
fans.
What up? What up?
What up, Daddy?
What up, Max?
I appreciate.
I ain't talked to you in a minute, bro.
I know, dog. You was out there living the dream out there, dog. How was it, man?
I don't know if
Fire?
I would say living or experiencing the dream.
Either or.
Doom.
Either or.
But nah, you know, it was cool. I enjoyed it. No complaints. It was a little chilly. Wasn't the utmost prepared for that. I had to go buy me some long johns while I was out there. But yeah, I had mostly sweaters and track suits and hoodies and shit like that. But it was cool, bro. It was cool. The
You ain't
atmosphere.
get the DHP suit, dog? They ain't give you the DHP suit?
Oh yeah, you know I had you know I did, but the wind off that water, bro. Yeah, the wind off the water, a little chilly, but no, it was good. Food was good. A lot of homeless out there. The weed was amazing. Yo, that shit was so fire. Let me tell you. Oh my god, that was shout out to ran into Kareem Mayfield. He actually has a dispensary.
Yes.
In the Bay. So yeah, I got to check out that.
Ain't heard that name in a minute.
Yeah, Kareem was around pretty much all the fight week, and a lot of my guys in the Bay, they cool with Kareem outside of boxing. So he was kicking it with us and shit. Went to check out his dispensary, like I said. It was a good time, bro. It was a good time. My first time truly out there. And I got to experience outside of San Francisco. I got to experience a little bit of Oakland, a little bit of Richmond, a little bit of Vallejo. And then even all the way to Sacramento, because I actually flew out of Sacramento and my buddy picked me up from the Sacramento airport. So, it was a cool experience. I think that it'd be a great idea at some point to take him back there. But, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good trip overall.
But I wanted to say I appreciate the consistency of a lot of these callers, because they have kept the same energy towards Tank that they do Canelo, and that's all I've ever asked is for consistency on the energy. Look, Devin and Tank is the biggest fight we can make next year. We got short memories here in boxing. Yes, Tank gave us one of the biggest commercial fights we've had in a while this year. But that's done and over with. Now we want the Tank and Devin fight. Unfortunately, I don't think we get it. I'm a fan of both fighters. I just don't see where Tank heads in Devin's direction this year. Um, so I think we're going to be angling toward a Devin and TL fight, maybe a Devin Ryan. I think he'll whitewash Ryan. Um, but man, the thing that I hate and love about boxing is that we guys like me and you, we understand it to a certain level, and we realize that this is a business, and not just that, but I also realize that you're not going to tell a multimillionaire what to do or when to do it, because quite frankly, he doesn't give a fuck what we think, and that's the position Tank is in. There, we're not Tank's target audience. Tank's target audience is the casuals, is the people that are gonna, Ness will tell you what it's like at a Tank fight. It's a different crowd. It's not a boxing crowd. This is an event. These are events. So unfortunately, that's where us hardcore fans get the shittiest end of the stick, and this is going to be no different in this situation. I'd love to see it. I still slightly favor Tank just because of the power, but I love what I saw from Devin. Devin showed lots of. I mean, I did not expect a 12-0 performance. Anybody who was outside of Rue 504 called and said it was going to be a lopsided ass whipping, and I agree with a caller earlier who said there was a sequence where he kind of shook up Regis, where I feel like if he'd have just put together 3 or 4 punches, Jack Reese would have stepped in and called it off. So there was room for a stoppage, but I mean, at that point, you're just nitpicking Devin's performance, masterclass from top to bottom. And Regis ain't no scrub. You don't just do that to a Regis. There might not be another fighter in the world that could do that to Regis Prograis the way Devin Haney did. So I think if you can make the Ryan fight, I think that's the easiest fight to make. And I think TL would be a big fight. I think TL is the biggest fight of the two to make because
That is the bell, my friend. Chico Malo. Bro, these comments on the Thurman interview, I re-uploaded obviously the Thurman interview. That shit got like 300 comments. Not one is good for Thurman. I mean, they destroyed him. Bro, 10,000 views and only 300 likes. It's a goddamn shame. Chico Malo, hit the unmute.
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out TBV. Shout out Ness. Ain't want too much. That guy, Chip Bayless, man, he's out of control, man.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be the troll. I think he's trying to be the neighborhood troll. I don't think he really believe that shit he talking.
But not for nothing. I think a great fight would be Regis versus Gary Antoine Russell.
Shout out Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis. Yo, with all those calls, he got somebody to finally like Gary Russell. That's what's up.
I think that'd be a great fight if Gary Antoine want to get in there with Devin and see what he could do with Regis, man.
It ain't gonna happen. Them Amazon Prime fighters don't fuck with the zone.
Got you. But yeah, outside of that, I had a few things, but I can't never remember. Damn. Yeah. Tio though, he needs to fight. Devin, how long y'all think it'll be before Devin be back in the ring? I think. Does Tio still have that?
I don't know, man.
That
because
Super Bowl date or no?
Yeah, that's set. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Cause if you heard Bill, I was trying to get him like, yo, Thurman saying y'all gonna take 6 months to get back in the ring. Ain't no way y'all need to. And he like, well, if we do fight Thurman, we probably need that, for a good promotion. I'm like, damn. So I don't really know when they think about coming back. Danny might know.
Man, he came out of that fight so clean, man. I wouldn't be mad if he fought Tio in February, man.
I mean, it was still 12 rounds though, champ.
I know that he's had a lot of deaths in the family and close to the family this year, and I know it's a priority of his to make up for lost family time and just spend spend time with family right now. So when we talked about it off camera, he wasn't. He's like, yo, right now family's my priority. So You know, I'm sure.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope. We deserve that, man.
I'm sure that we'll see him. First half similar timeline. He's fought a lot in May throughout his career. So I know the Linares fight was in May. Obviously the Loma fight was in May. He's had a couple others. So you know, I this is not from him. I'm just
You never know.
guesstimating.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw out a guess. What if they really do Canelo Jaime, Cinco de Mayo, Devin on the undercard? He's been on Canelo's undercards before.
No, he hasn't. He has never fought on Matchroom on anybody's undercard.
He was on a Jake Paul
Actually, that's
Matchroom
true. Yeah,
undercard.
Logan Paul. Logan Paul.
Stop your lies,
Logan
bro.
Paul. Yeah, that's right. Coleman. That was the last time though. And that was probably something that off air, Eddie and Devin will tell you was probably not a good idea.
But it's not your time.
You get what I'm saying? Because of how quick of a turnaround it required of him. But nonetheless, yeah, I don't think he's fighting on anybody's undercard. I'm sorry.
All right, fellas. Appreciate the call, man. Y'all take it easy. Stay up.
You got it, my guy.
LV Slugger, what up?
TBV solid, huh?
What's the
Straight.
word? What's the word?
Background. Good.
You breaking up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Devin Haney coming off that big win this weekend. I definitely think he is top 5 for sure. You know, I even brought that up before the fight came up during fight week. I said after this win, where would y'all have him with it? And I feel like he would be top 5. But with that performance, man, I think he may even jump a couple spots. And you could probably put him at number 3 behind Bud and Inoue. Like I said before, going into the week with Usyk, he definitely did what he did to Joshua, but before just going to Joshua, he had 2 subpar performances against Witherspoon and Shazor. So you know what I mean? And Canelo, he hasn't really fought no real 168 pounder in a minute, with him being undisputed at 168. He coming off that win with Jamel and Triple G, who never fought at 168. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, after him becoming undisputed, went straight to 140 at one of the top guys at 140 in Regis Prograis and basically 12 zipped him. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely think he makes himself a case of being not just top 5, but may even be number 3 pound for pound behind Bud and Inoue. So yeah, man, I think top 5 is no question. But like I said, I think he can definitely be top 3, man, with that performance. But yeah, man, that's all I really got, man. Devin Haney definitely top 5 for sure, though. Top 5 for sure. But like I said, I got him at 3. But yeah, that's all I got, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in. We got Real Jose. Real Jose.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up, man?
Chilling.
Kind of TVV. Shit, man, I got in a little late. What's the topic about? Oh, pound for pound bids for Devin. Shit, yeah, I mean, I think he's a top 5 pound for pound. But I really called in because y'all always talking about throwing fighters to the fire and shit. This weekend, that Espinosa upset, that was a really good fight, but Shushu made a statement, man. So let's make it happen. I want to see Shushu Espinosa. Throw him in there. He needs a world title. He's ready. That's what I'm calling him for.
Is he in their rankings?
I don't even know, man, but they need to get him in a contender status or something, man. But he needs to get pushed a little faster because I think that'd be a good fight for him right there.
I mean, yeah, he's not even in the rankings, champ.
Who?
Shushu. He's saying Shushu to fight Espinosa.
Whoa, that's a big leap.
What you mean, whoa, man? Shushu older than Devin and fucking Shakur.
Yeah, but age don't matter, man. It's where you at in your career. But I hear you, champ. You want to see him, speed it up, I guess.
Yeah, I want to see him become a world champion so y'all can see what he can do with the top guys at 130, 126. I think he made a statement, man. That was a good fight.
I hear you, champ. You there?
And he just cut out. All random and shit.
Wasn't that real Jose? Fuck you go. Swift.
Yo, mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Yo, man, how the family doing this morning, man? How y'all fellas feeling?
Can't complain.
Sensational. How you?
That's amazing. I'm great, man. I just want to give one shout out to everybody listening to the Boxing Voice, #1 boxing podcast in the motherfucking world. I want to give a shout out to the Haneys putting together a great event, great game plan, and a great ass whooping display of pure superior boxing. All right. One time for everybody fucker that didn't want to bet me them $20 because I told y'all that boy from the whitewash Regis. One time for y'all knew what y'all was doing. Knew that boy was coming with a deep bag of tricks. Oh man, he had so many jab and grabs in that fight. It was ridiculous. I tell you this much for sure. Hey, but we need to see Rolly and motherfucking Ryan. We need to see Tio and Matias, and then after all of that, give us
Damn, champ. Cut out.
two-time undisputed, and then we're gonna slide to 147 and up. But all that shaking, driving, and bullshitting, finna get his ass whooped. It's unnecessary. Now, also, I do agree with the last caller talking about what that was Shushu. He do need to be sped up just a little bit. He putting down these other guys like it ain't nobody business, man. They all fodder. You need to speed that boy up some. And when the fuck Shakur gonna get back in the ring so we can get this nasty little taste out of our mouth on that track performance he put on last time? We need to find that out. And when Jared Anderson getting back in the ring? When all our favorites coming back? And everybody need to start rooting for Devin Benavidez Canelo. We need to get all these fights out the way so we can slide into 2025 live, man. Let's go. One time for everybody. I love the sport of boxing for what it really is. Not no casual shit. It's hardcore shit. We see this shit for really what it is, man. One time for all my brothers in the back call. One time for Ness and Danny. Hey, Danny. Hey, good shit, man. Going out there and putting on for the fam, man. You did your thug, man. Glad you had a good time, too, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Hope you guys
Yes, sir.
enjoyed
One
all the
time for you.
content and all the behind the
Oh, I
scenes.
bought it. I bought everything. I bought everything. I seen that ass whooping from round 1 until round 12.
Well, I was talking about all the behind the scenes content.
I,
Yeah.
I love the behind the scenes too, man. That's why I said, man, congrats to you, man, for having that experience, bro, for able to hang out like you did, bro. You was swinging in that bitch.
Yes, sir,
Yeah,
man.
man, y'all
Appreciate it.
top flight podcast of the world, Craig. Not top flight podcast of the world. You know what I'm saying? One time for y'all, man. One time for my brothers in the back call, man. I love all y'all boys, man. And I'll come back there to talk my smooth shit. You already know, man. One time for the Boxing Voice. Y'all like, subscribe, comment, post, all that, man. Let's get this shit live, man. Let's go, man. I'm out.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate the call. Indeed.
Yes, sir. Who else is next? Spider Rico, Oregon.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up, guy?
What's up, God? It's the work.
You back, Vinny? I thought you got fired.
Man, shit. Y'all been trying.
I thought you got a day off, Craig.
Hey, be like that. Get fired on your day off.
don't know, bro. Tell me about it. Look, I got one. Turn the lights on, make your bed up. Put your shoes on, keep your head up. Your chest out, get your bread up. Yeah. I got that one, yeah. And I also like Shakur, he gonna last longer than Devin. But sometimes when Devin speak, you see shades of what happens to great fighters. It happens to them. But he's one that's progressing the game faster than anybody we ever seen. So the progression of other things happening when he speak gonna be faster too. And the progression of Shakur gonna be slower because he go at a slower pace, but he gonna last longer. And we'll see what happens at the end. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Remember that. It's Devin shining right now. And sometimes the ones shadow boxing in the shadows become the one in the lights at the end. And that's I feel gonna be Shakur. It's other things that Devin has on his side, like genetics. I don't think he's actually faster than some fighters. I think he's maybe thinking faster. Therefore, he can move his body faster. I don't know. Maybe Tank, he got the best genetics. He moving the fastest. He punching the strongest. But is he thinking the fastest? And those are things that we only can see play out in the ring. And I like talking boxing, and I like talking to y'all. It's just Esteban from Oregon with love, and I'm gone.
Esteban, we appreciate the call. Appreciate the call indeed. Who else want a counter punch? Let me know. I got 2 counter punches to give. Who else want one?
Alrighty then.
Let's see.
I'm not sure.
He's not sure, Ness.
We got counterpunch from CYP.
Okay, I see him.
Before that, we got Tip Bellis, though. You got to that?
Don't see Tip. I do see CYP. All right, we going to try CYP. What up?
Yeah, I'm back. Listen, man. I only come back when I gotta drop some truth on some fucking lies. I heard that. Oh, he put Rolly at an hydration clause. Yeah, he did. Rolly said so. You know what I did? When I heard that bullshit
Who
back
said
then.
Rolly?
No. It was Rolly at a hydration at 135. Rolly said it. Yeah, that was written and said. I heard it, but he did not. And you know how I know he
I'm
didn't?
asking you who said that though.
I don't give a fuck who said it. Niggas said it, and they know they said it in the chat. So we're going to take that 135 off of that. He ain't never put nobody at 135 on a hydration clause. Ever. If you want to fight Tank at 135, that's how you going to get it. No bullshit, no questions asked. Let's get this. Let's run this fight. Niggas won't do it, though. They want him to come to 140. When he said 2.5 years ago, going on 3 years ago, before T.O. moved up, before Ryan moved up, before Devin moved up, before any of them dudes moved up, he's sticking to 135. He wasn't comfortable at 140. Then it was a hydration clause he put on Barrios. So isn't that telling you idiots that if he does fight at 140, it's going to be in hydration? Since you want to use the fact that he was already there? Yes, he was there with the hydration clause. Do you want him to do that shit again? If not, shut the fuck up. Bring your ass to 135. Or let's meet in the middle at a catchweight. I find this shit crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck. That Triple G fought Canelo the last time at 168 when they great fights was at 160. Why did he fight him at 168? Because Canelo told motherfuckers, I'm not fighting at 160 no more. Them motherfuckers said, okay, for these high career paydays, I understand you, Canelo, where you want me to meet you. I'll come to 168, no problem. It's just funny that when certain people have the power to do things, they own people hate. I'm sorry to tell you, motherfuckers, there's a new face, there's a new king, and it ring-a-ling-a-ling around the rosy, and he put a ring-a-ling-a-ling around your eye. It's simple. If you want to fight this man, you come to the middle, If you want to fight him at 135, you'll get everything you fucking asking for and a fucking body bag, but you won't do it. So when you want to sit here and say, and one of you dickheads gonna put, well, Rolly said he did. Well, let me tell you something. I know Rolly's fucking trainer partner. He one of my best fucking friends partner. And when I heard that bullshit all those months ago, I called him immediately and asked him. He laughed and said, hell no, absolutely not. He was not on the hydration clause. Rolly is a jokester. He likes saying things like that to rile people up. Absolutely not. So again, don't be mad at me because I know insiders. Shit, be mad at Danny. He know more insiders than me, motherfucker. Hate on Danny Dan. Hate on Danny, huh? Leave me the fuck alone. But any more lies, I will be back like Batman when you put that shit in the sky. And you know what what Batman has on his eye? Black. Don't get it black.
Can I ask you
Go,
one question?
go ahead, man.
If
Go
if
ahead.
it's said in the chat and not on the show, why not?
No, it was on the show. It was on the show. It wasn't said by y'all. It was said by a caller. It was said by a caller. What's
The,
I don't even know
the
dude's
only
name.
time rehydration was brought up was when they brought up Barrios and Ryan, and my response to
No.
that was the two fights he had a rehydration clause
No,
on.
no. I don't mean when I say brought up by on the show, I don't mean by you or Ness. It could
Yeah,
be
you said in
anybody
the
who speaks
chat
it.
though.
No. It was brought up by dude who came in here yesterday saying that shit. He said it again today. He always put people on hydration clause. He did it to Rolly, and then somebody coined him. Yeah, Rolly said he did. Both of y'all niggas wrong. Both of y'all wrong. It did not happen. It did not happen. Let
I
that
think he
bullshit
was
go,
talking
Bobby.
about Barrios and Ryan.
Yeah, I do
Well, he
too.
might have made a mistake. He might have made a mistake, but get that out your head. 135, there are no hydration clauses. And if he do that to somebody at 135, I'm gonna get in his ass. Trust me, I will. CYP
Pause.
out. Yeah, pause. You right.
I mean, you said and not on. You know, that's like whoa. But appreciate the counter. We got any more counters? You know, I'm gonna give my guy James Benitez a counter. See what Mr. Benitez has to say.
Yo, Ness Danny, man. How's it going? Welcome back, Danny, by the way, man.
Sensational.
Welcome
I
back.
appreciate you. Thank you.
Definitely, man. Shout out to CYP and his call, man. Now to get back on topic, man. And CYP did make me realize something, man. Tank should be probably considered fighter of the year this year, man, for the two tests he took, bringing up Hector Garcia, stopping Ryan Garcia in phenomenal fashion while facing house arrest and shit like that. Doing 90 days in jail. I mean, that's some big shit, man. A lot of shit on his mind. So we got to give Tank credit that. Or also, even we can give Jamel Charlo a little credit as well by him taking on the big test of Canelo and everything like that. Even though he didn't have the same bark as he normally does and everything, but just stepping in the ring with Canelo and just being able to stand in the presence of that greatness and everything. We got to give those two fighters credit this year. But on a more serious note, I say we got to go ahead and shout out Devin Haney as Fighter of the Year, man. Because I was thinking about that. I was going to give David Benavidez credit, but his fights didn't have as much significance as what Devin Haney's fights did. Possibly facing the best fighter of the generation at 135, Lomachenko, not Tank, Lomachenko. And also going up, stepping up, and beating the second best fighter at 140 in phenomenal fashion. That's Fighter of the Year. Performance of the Year, it gotta go to it gotta go to Bud. It gotta go to Bud for Performance of the Year. And I'm gonna give a shout out because I lost a lot of money on this one, man. Gabriel Maestre for what he did to Trayvon Marshall. Because I was calling niggas out on the back call trying to give him 10-1 odds, and I made big bets on Trayvon and shit. And I fucked around and laid an egg with that one. Other than that, I'm going with Bam for this upcoming fight. Devin definitely is pound for pound. He deserves to be number 3. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue anything else, because I mean, we can't say Usyk's above him. We can't really say nobody's above him. And Spider Rico, you dead wrong. You're one of my favorite callers, but I got to say you dead wrong. You can't say Devin's moving at a faster speed than Shakur when Shakur's first fight was on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? And while Devin had to get out the mud through the underground fight shows or whatever in Mexico, you got to say that Devin really worked. He put in the work, he put in the grind, and he earned his top spot. And now he's leaning more and more towards being on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. Other than that, guys, man, that's all I have for today, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to the community, man. I'm out.
Appreciate the call, James Benitez.
We
Who
got
you got,
a
champ?
couple things here we got to get to.
Don't forget the Carmel Moten giveaway today.
Yeah, but that's before we go. We got Brambo. You got to that? Man,
Nah.
Tank versus Shakur. That's the big fight to me.
I think that one we did.
IMQ $2. They should do a 140-pound tournament. Yeah, you know, Michael Benson kind of put out a post like that, insinuating what if the World Boxing Super Series did something like that. I'm gonna try and find it real
do they
quick.
even still exist?
I don't think so, but this is what he did, and it looks good in theory. How those brackets would be, who knows? But you do got the 4 champs with the belts. Then you got the stars. And you got some players. So that is a good bracket. You know, because you got the up-and-comers in Richardson, Hitchens, and Jack Catterall. Then you got the stars in Tank and Ryan. And you got the belt holders in T.O., Romero, Sabril, and Haney.
Mm-hmm.
So, in theory, this would be wonderful. We got a lot of people here. This is the hater. Nope, this is Larry Smooth. What up?
Larry, what up?
No Larry. Nike, what up? Nike Hendricks, unmute. Yup, you gotta unmute. You ain't unmute. Nike Hendricks, Larry Smooth trying you again?
Yo, I'm coming through clear.
Yes, sir.
Coming through. What up?
What up, fellas? Welcome back, Danny.
Appreciate
Been a
you.
minute, my nigga.
Been a few.
Hey, yo, CYP, it's been a minute, yo. Niggas ain't heard you. You cooked on that counter punch, yo. But yeah, I just was watching the Keith Thurman interview, and the shit was a little weird. So I mean, I just got a few questions for you, my nigga. Like, you've known Keith for years, shit like that. What's up with him, yo? Like,
Nah,
the
I don't
nigga.
know.
So like
know.
my first question is, what's up with the inactivity? Like, is he waiting on a particular fight? Like,
It sound
is Al
like
not
it.
fucking with him?
It sound like it. You ain't hear that part of the interview where he like, yeah, they told me something big in the summer, and I'm like, damn. So you just about to sit and wait till the summer?
Yeah, he was wilding. All right, I don't know what big could be for Keith. Like, I doubt it's Bud. Would he consider Boots? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he certainly changed his mind on Boots during the interview. Remember, he said, well, Boots,
he was like, he now a full champion or some shit.
Yeah, he made it seem. But I shot that down. I'm like, yo, but you can't act like Boots a bigger fight than Devin is not financially. Boots ain't never sell out no main event. Like, he out here wilding. Then he texted me late at night while I was sleeping. He like, you know what? After thinking about it, I'm not interested in Devin. I'm like, damn. They hit my man. They hit my man Jack and was like, bro, stop talking about that Devin shit.
That's crazy.
That's all I could think of. That's all I could think of. Because tell me, why would you say you're not interested in Devin no more when you ain't got no pay-per-view fight on the horizon? There's no big fight on the horizon. Like, the biggest fight for you is Stanionis. And if
even at the beginning of the interview,
go ahead.
Even at the beginning, when you asked him, was like, yeah, like, yo, what's your thoughts on Saturday night? The nigga was like, yeah, it was one of the worst cards I ever seen. Like, damn, my nigga, like, word? Like the nigga was just sour on the whole shit. Like,
nah, but you know what? In the comment section, someone said, yo, I used to watch WWE and WWF. I think that Thurman just went full heel. So, like, he went from, like, Hulk Hogan to the NWA version of Hulk Hogan right there. And maybe that's what he's trying to do, like, just be the bad guy now. I don't know.
Oh, like, talk his way into the fight? Like, talk shit?
Yeah.
To get the fight?
Yeah, because he said that. He said that the Regis Haney buildup was boring. He like, bro, his daddy got to do. Yo, he played Devin. Like, he was trying to play Devin. Like, he minimized the performance. He minimized him as a man. Like, his daddy got to do all the talking. I don't want to build up like that. And I'm like, Keith, but
Hey,
you a
yo,
better
before I
talker
go,
than
yo.
him. Nah, go ahead. You know I
Before
ate
I
your
go,
call up.
y'all, nah, you good. Just one question. Y'all heard like any word about pay-per-view numbers or anything so far?
Just what Eddie said, but you know it ain't the best idea to believe Eddie, but he's saying that he think it's coming in better than Loma.
Okay, shit. If that's the case, that's great. But yeah, that's because I was only asking because Supermax was like the biggest fight next year is Devin and Tank, and I was just trying to figure. I was thinking shit that's going to compete with Benavidez and Canelo. If that fight does happen, but I'm not sure which fight would be the biggest right now. But all right, that's my call.
I got IMQ. We said that. Victor Banuelo's $5 super chat. He says, not sure why fans don't want Sandor Martin. The Sandor Martin fight. Sandor dropped T.O. twice and beat him on points. It sets that fight up perfectly. Hope it's next. I mean, it helps build it, but we already got a common opponent with T.O. Bless one, $2. T.O. messed up his bag. Always dissing Top Rank and DAZN. CYP, we got to that counter. Another one from Cesar Bautista, $2. Y'all need to start talking Virgil Ortiz. Kitty on KO.
You know,
yo, man, he's fighting somebody named Lawson. Like Virgil, I told y'all the shit with Virgil is that he ate himself through 3 divisions.
Don't get
so
mad
he's
at
developed himself
Don't get
3
mad at me.
separate times in the title. 2 separate times in the title contention. Now he got to do the same thing again at 54, which is groom him to a title. So we're gonna see more Frederick Lawsons of the world. But mad at you about what?
I actually want to go to that card.
Go. Bro,
it's
so funny. I was watching
They
this
got O'Hara
this morning.
Davies and Barroso on the undercard. Barbosa's Golden Boy debuts on the undercard. Don't get me wrong, Deryachenko's been done, but he fighting Demetrius Ballot. That ain't half bad. I don't know.
Malcolm, I see a Twitter for you.
Sure.
I mean, a Twitter for you. I see you on Twitter. I see a counter for you. What up?
I will be tuned in.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
Shout outs TBV. Yo, Ness, would you be able to drop a bomb real quick for Danny? You do me that solid, because my boy out here putting that exclusive content out. Yo, I appreciate the fucking interviews. The Blair Cobb shit, that shit was fire. That was like one of the best little wrestling promos I've ever heard in a minute, man. In regards to the topic, you know, Devin Haney being top 5 pound for pound, I can't argue that. Like at this point, like it's I have him either like number 3 or 4. Like it's pretty debatable, but then in a way, and then you could have between him and Canelo. You know, me and my boy, we had a little back and forth about this shit, and it's subjective. But we just look at shit like we just point out these 3 points between resume, accolades, and your current skill test, which, you know, has to do with like performances and the eye test, you feel me? And that's just how we base our shit, you feel me? So I had like Devin either 3 or 4, but he's definitely top 5 in the conversation for sure, you know what I'm saying? But you know who's not top 5?
Who's not
You know who's not top 5?
Let me know something.
Fucking Tank. Fucking Tank is not top 5. This is why I set my counterpunch, you feel me? I'm listening to the show yesterday. You feel me? Yesterday's show last night. CYP, I'm happy you back, but that was some bullshit. You over here defending this man. You feel me? You're saying, I think he said anybody who shits on Tank, he gonna call him out. Fuck Tank Davis on this side. I'm screaming that shit on the top of my lungs. Hold on, I did some research. Your boy Tank hasn't fought an African American fighter in over a decade. A fucking decade. That's 10 years if anybody doesn't know the math. You feel me? Hold on. Devin Haney did it what? Last fucking week. You feel me? That's about it. You feel me? But it's still fuck Tank Davis. All he do is call niggas out on Twitter. I never heard of a nigga who claims to be a thug, or you have this tough guy persona. You painting your fucking nails, and you call out niggas and you don't scrap. You can't paint yourself to be this fucking smaller weight division Mike Tyson and not bang it out with niggas. Duck Gary Russell, duck Regis. Oh, who fought him? Devin fought him. Feel me? Who else? Because it's a long ass
Yeah.
list of people he didn't fight.
Loma. Tevin.
Oh yeah, there you go. Who fought him? Devin fought that nigga. Tank ain't fucking fight him. You feel me? Like we gotta stop the bullshit. All he do is go on Twitter and just call niggas out, and he don't do shit. So CYP, you a man that stand on principles. I just would love
He
for you to
called
call
out
in.
Teller
Somebody just
too.
kind of.
He called out Teller. He
Huh?
called out Cambosos. He called out
My
Tevin.
favorite. Hold on. He'll fuck up Bud, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happened? Hold on, I did my research. I was just playing. Fuck out of here, man. That nigga knew what time it was. You feel me? That nigga knew what time it was with Bud. That's all it is, man. It's just pussy energy. What he need to do is fight one of these black fighters. That's all he need to do. He's scared of a slick black fighter. That's all it is. He can keep eating fucking Chipotle and going on these little chorizo runs if he wants to. You got Shakur, you got Frank Martin there. Get your lick with Devin, man.
I
He
don't
need to
know.
go to
I
fucking
don't think we
140.
should be saying Frank.
Hey, it's a black fighter. He's explosive. It's something. You feel me? Because he's not gonna fight Shakur right now, and he hasn't fought Devin. He's been calling out Devin's name for how long? And all he do is post these little fucking emojis and talk about moving in silence. Nigga, when you say moving in silence, like you're not fucking moving in silence. That's crying for attention, man. Fuck Tank Davis. That's all I gotta say, man. Shout out TVB.
Wow. He
Tell us how you really feel.
Word. No, and you missed the first man. What? He came in firing. Bow.
Nah, fuck Tank, man. Fuck Tank. It's these fucking casuals, man.
What
They
about
be fucking
CYP?
on this niggas. What was that?
Nah, I said, what about CYP?
No.
Nah, CYP cool, man.
Don't put
No,
CYP
CYP.
in it.
I got nothing negative to say about him besides him, just fucking supporting him. I'm not gonna say nothing disrespectful or nothing. You feel me? That's just not my MO. I'm not like Tank getting disrespectful through the internet. You feel me? I don't do that shit through the media. But yeah, I would like for him to just call in and just explain why he defends him, because it's just casuals that really fuck with him. If you ever have a if you have a boxing conversation with these casuals and why they fuck with Tank, it's just strictly knockouts. They don't know shit. Why would he be such and such? Knockouts. They don't know shit about no fucking accuracy, no IQs or nothing. They don't know about his little fucking ducking antics that he does. You feel me? They just see him post little shit and pictures and they just on his dick in the comments. Get him, champ. Get him, champ. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck Tank.
That's the call, champ. We appreciate you. I got a couple super chats we got to get to. We last stopped off on his counter. We got Dr. Tony in the DMV, $5. He says, damn, too much toxic fanaticism. I'd like to know how many of your callers are getting paid royalties from the boxers they are jockeying for. Toxic. We got Rolando Jimenez, $5. He says, Tank is the king of bum bashers. Hector, 130 pound. Prohibitive emoji. Belt. Oh, okay. So for him, that means no. So he says Hector, 130 pounder. No belt Pitbull Cruz. No belt Ryan. No belt Rolly. No belt. Oh, Hector, no belt. Pitbull, no belt. No belt Ryan. No belt Rolly. Haney had a super belts 5 years straight from 20 to 25 as a B-side to Tank. Eyes emoji, boxing glove emoji, hunter emoji. I'm a little confused. What does he mean? Haney had super belts from did he have belts for? He had the belt for 5 years? The WBC?
From 19 to 23, 4 years.
Okay. CYP counterpunch and Baby Joker says Regis African American. Nah, he more French Creole. Larry Smooth, we got to you, right?
Yeah.
All right. CYP counter.
That was good. Y'all hear me? That's actually how shit should go on this show. You don't like when somebody say you call in, you attack his points and shit. You don't make it personal. You attack his points as much as you want to. I'm thick-skinned as a motherfucker, man, but I appreciate everything he said, even though he was wrong as fuck. Now, I'm gonna look at it like this. I was thinking to myself because Adam, I don't know all of y'all in the chat. I don't know all of y'all listening, but I was a real athlete, right? And I deal with real athletes, real contracts. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Every single athlete is in it for the money. Every single one of them, every single one of us is in it for the money. I'm going to explain to you why, because some of y'all will never understand this. There are 4 belts in each division. There are over 1,000 boxers in each division. There are 4 belts in each division. There are over 1,000 in each division. Only 4 of them could be champion, right? There might only be 4 or 5 champions in your fucking life and your life career span. If you believe that their whole goal is to get one of them belts and to not make money, you're a fool. There are going to be dudes who are going to be rich as fuck and never get a belt. And they're happy with that because they reached their goal. They bought their mama a house, they bought themselves a house, they put their kids through college. That's what it's about. All that other shit is what they tell your dumb ass to make your stupid ass tune in. I ain't done. This is reality. This is an ex-athlete telling y'all the truth. There are many people who have won gold medals, who have won Super Bowl rings, NBA championship rings, that are selling them bitches on eBay because they broke. I'm going to tell you something that you really don't want to hear. Casual fans are more loyal than hardcore fans. Casual fans are more loyal than hardcore. I'm going to explain to you why. You bitches are hardcores, but keep on. You jump from if a dude is good or good is bad more than anybody. You bitches turned your back on Shakur from one bad performance. You were off Devin, and now you on him for one good performance. You hardcores are the fucking worst. If you're a casual, anytime the motherfucker fight, you like, yeah, I see him fight. I barely know him. I just like what he does. So you tune in to see what he does. Just you know who got the most fucking casual fan base and rich as fuck? Conor McGregor. Anytime Conor McGregor fight, them fucking casuals come to light that motherfucker up for that dude. He get $20 million to fight. AJ and Wilder both have no belts. They making $20 million with no belts. But then you got dudes with belts getting $1 to $2 million guaranteed. You guys have been bamboozled. You guys have been led astray. They have been playing y'all. The Dallas Cowboys haven't won a championship in 30 years. They are the most valued team in the world. They ain't won a championship in 30 years. You motherfuckers get played. Last thing, there are 3,000 billionaires. 3,000. How many of those legacies do you know? Out of those 3,000, you know about 10, 20. You don't know their legacies because it was about getting the money. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the fucking respect. So at the end of the day, you respect Tank because he got the money. And you
CYP,
respect his right hand because he
don't
got
get
the
him off.
power.
I wanna
Yeah, keep
point
it
out.
going. Keep
Well,
it
no,
fucking going.
I just want to point out.
The
There
fuck?
was one thing that you said that was a big lie. You said
What's a lie?
You said that every single division in boxing has at least 1,000 boxers, and I went to BoxRec, right? And
Which one? Which one don't?
there's 4 that don't. So go look that up,
Out
my
of
friend.
But his whole call was about money. So his defense to Tank and his poor choice of competition and avoiding the fighters, he didn't address the caller who cooked him. Instead, he talked about money and other rich people and money and more money. Bro, it's a boxing show, not finance show. Jake, I mean, the fuck? I said, yo, that's hilarious. I did not mean that, and I did not mean to go to you either, because Tip Bellis has a counterpunch, and so does Jordan. My bad. What up, Tip? That's a new one. I think you be getting over on us, man. Tip. All right, Jordan is real.
Yo, hey, CYP, I got a question, bro. Before Tank fought all these fighters that he built up, and supposedly, they were bigger fights. Why didn't he fight Devin Haney? Why didn't he send a contract to fight them? Why didn't he do that? Instead, you keep saying that he got to come down to 135 to fight Haney when he been at 135. He been calling for smoke. Paloma, you, T.O., everybody, Ryan, everybody does. So that's my confusion right there. I don't understand that. And not only that, but the people on his team, like Leonard Ellaby, is a well known dude in the game. He said Tank is fighting for money and legacy. What legacy? What legacy is he fighting for? I'm confused, bro. But I would love for you to. I'll send you a counterpunch. I'll send it for a counterpunch for you to tell me why didn't he send him a contract during that time before he even chose to fight those fighters? Tell me.
All right, bro. We got Tip trying you again on your counter.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yup.
Yeah. I just want to, since we're doing nominations, I just want to nominate Oshaki Ice Weather Foster as a fighter of the year. You know,
Bro,
taking on Ray Vargas.
a question for you.
Yo,
Where do y'all get this weather from?
hey, listen, bro. Listen. Oshaki proved that he's the second coming.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying?
Do you know that Oshaki and Regis share the same trainer?
Hey, but Oshaki better than Regis.
Oshaki, one difference was though, Ness, that I have to
Oshaki
point
better
out.
than
No,
Regis.
no,
You
no.
can't tell me
I have to
Oshaki
point
not
this
better
out
than
though. I
Regis.
do have to point this out.
Do
Oshaki.
you know
wait,
Oshaki was
Ness,
losing his last fight, right?
Ness, but Oshaki actually.
And you know
had,
Oshaki,
right, y'all got it.
I'm about to get to my point. Can I finish my call first? And because like y'all about to distract what I'm about to say.
Stop triggering motherfuckers.
I just ain't know
like,
if you
damn.
was trolling him because you calling him out of his name.
Word. Why you being
Oh,
disrespectful?
what you want me to call him? Ice Foster? Damn, I can't give him a nickname, bro.
I mean, it sounds like you changing his name
asking.
to us.
That's why I was asking. I didn't know if it was an endearment or you was trolling.
Word. Like, all we could do is ask you your thoughts.
Look. Yeah, Oshagi Ice Weather Foster for Fighter of the Year. You know what I'm saying? The fight against Ray Vargas. You know what I'm saying? He fought a champion coming up.
No
champion.
belt.
He fought a champion at a weight division below coming up.
No belt. They was clear. They was clear to call Devin a challenger, motherfucker. Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that. They were.
Ray Vargas not a champion?
What was that boy named? Evan Tober was clear to. Hey, go to him, Eddie. He the challenger.
Come on, bro. Was Ray Vargas not a champion at the weight class below?
Was Devin not? Did they just
was
not?
Ray Vargas,
did I just not read a super chat? Hold on. Did I just not read a super chat about another fan dissing Tank saying Hector Garcia no belt? Like, you could be a champ down there, not up here. What you is up here? Oh, you just another
I'm about to
fighter.
show the difference between. I'm about to show the difference between Regis. I'm about to show the difference between Regis, Devin, and Oshaki.
Mm-hmm.
Because Oshaki fought a champion that was coming up to fight for a vacant title. He was fighting a champion coming up, fighting for a vacant title. He was fighting a champion coming up, fighting for a vacant title.
The dude you campaigning for Fight of the Year won a
Regis,
vacant. The dude you campaigning for won a vacant. The dude you campaigning for won a vacant. The dude you campaigning for won a vacant.
Did Zepeda ever win a title?
So he wasn't a real champ then.
Did Zepeda ever win a title?
So he didn't even make his mandatory challenges yet.
Title?
How many challenges? He made one with Rocky, right? He made one with Rocky. So he got one more.
Win a title?
He got one more.
Well, whole time out. Was Ray Vargas not just coming off a win against Mark Messiah, who beat Gary Russell? Devin?
That's his time.
Who beat Gary Russell?
You out there.
Man, how y'all gonna talk over my call? And
all right, give him his call, man. He crying. You crying because you lost, man.
Come back,
you crying because you lost.
You got to come back.
Weak ass arguments, man. It's counterpunches, bro. We can't be feeling sorry because you lost. You come in here rambling, not making coherent calls. You ain't got your facts straight.
Carlos, see,
how you gonna skip the other dude?
We had another counterpunch.
Is one. I mean, fuck it. You got him on. Let him go. But it was certainly one more.
I don't think he connected. Let me check to see who we got. Was it Malcolm?
Malcolm and CYP got two, right? It's one each.
Tip back. I see Malcolm.
Put the bell on Tip. He crying. Don't ask us no fucking questions then.
Y'all be hating,
Don't
bro.
ask us no fucking questions then.
Y'all are hating. Y'all are hating. You about to try to downplay. You about to try to downplay. Ray Vargas as if Ray Vargas ain't beat Mark Masayo, who beat fucking Gary Russell, which is Lomachenko's best win,
Champ,
honestly
don't do
speaking.
that.
Which is
Don't do that.
Lomachenko's best win,
How you
honestly
want me not
speaking.
to interrupt you if you
What
gonna
you
lie?
talking about, man?
How you gonna interrupt? How you want me not to interrupt you if you gonna lie?
What am I lying about?
Bruh, Mark Masiago did not beat Gary fucking Russell. Stop your fucking lies, man.
Hey, bro, and a lot of people think motherfucking Devin Haney ain't beat Lomachenko. So what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here?
Bruh, what we talking about?
What are we talking about here? But I guarantee you what y'all gonna let ride is, right? I guarantee you what y'all are gonna let ride is, right? When Lomachenko fights George Kambosos, and they start talking about how Lomachenko's a four-time champion, y'all gonna ride that motherfucker to the moon, bro.
Yo, what you gave you 20 seconds?
I
Danny
gave him a
shit.
minute. I said I gave you a minute.
Danny ain't shit.
Malcolm, what up, man? Counterpunch.
Yo, you see why we do 9-hour shows when Danny not here? I be blessing y'all. Danny's a fucking
bro.
meanie.
He got 4 minutes.
You mean?
Malcolm, what up? No Malcolm, all right.
Look, I told y'all he mean.
I'm just saying.
I gave motherfuckers 7 times. Thinking like, yo, Malcolm, 7 times. Malcolm, this is your 9th time. I'm trying you, champ.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to come back, but if he ain't on right now, I ain't going to sit in silence like a goofball.
Y'all
Carlos,
motherfuckers want to skip Bellis back.
Trying you again.
Danny Dan.
You heard the bell, right? So don't say I'm cheating you. All right, let's go.
You definitely were right, but below 117 pounds, 700 boxers, 400. Yeah, the sizes of men that are the size of women, they are not 1,000. From 120.
Bro, that's not what you said.
You were right, and I said you're right. But there are some weight classes that have over 2,000 boxers. Some weight classes have over 2,000. So again, the number is phenomenal for guys who are never going to be champions, who sit there and bust their ass and still become successful. So it's like I say, honestly, if y'all don't understand that, maybe that's why you're not athletes. I'm cool, whatever. So homeboy asked me, how come Tank didn't offer these guys? Hey, listen, man. Devin Haney was in a 3-fight deal. Loma, Kambosos, Loma, whatever you want to do it. He had to do that to be undisputed. I don't blame him for doing that, but that's what he had to do. It was a bullshit deal. I talked about it. I told you I did not like the fact that he had to do that. That pissed me the fuck off, but it's still fact. So for somebody to ask why didn't Tank offer him, my God, you can't offer somebody who's in a 3-fight deal. They can't break the deal. So stop with that. Why didn't he offer him?
I think he meant before that, though. I'm pretty sure he meant like
why would he offer? Why would he offer a dude who's not champion? Why would he offer a dude who just got the belt?
He's been a world champ since 2019. See,
no. Listen, go back to 2019. Go back to 2019. See where the fuck Tank was at. See where Tank was at 2019. Y'all just be talking. See where Tank was at 2019. See if Devin was on his fucking radar as champion at 135.
No, he wasn't on his radar, but he was a champion.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Tank was the number one ranked fighter in the WBC at the time that Devin was champion.
And why the fuck would he want to fight Devin? Why would he want to fight Devin in 2019? Why?
Because he's the champion.
No, the reason why y'all can't keep the same energy for 2019, Devin, that you do for Devin that just beat Regis. Those ain't the same people.
Bro, I literally.
They're not the same guy.
But what do you mean? Devin had the WBC belt.
Oh my God! Listen to what I'm trying to explain here. Nobody would have paid to see that fight. That was not a big fight.
Here you go talking about finances again.
No. Listen. Why do y'all always play so fucking stupid, yo? Why do y'all always play dumb?
You win.
Why do y'all play dumb?
You told us to tell you when he could have gave him the fight. Then when we tell you, you say, oh, it wasn't ready because finances.
Listen, it's very simple. This dude was not chasing Tank. He was chasing Lomachenko. But so you want Tank to give a fuck about you want Tank to stop everybody's vision. Hey man, come fight me. But they won't come to PBC. They won't come over here. But he's supposed to make them. He's supposed to make.
Bro, just let it go, man. Y'all work so hard to protect Tank. Don't you see he don't even tweet. Cause he know it's too much work to make up more lies Like, the fact that you saying he's a champ and why would Tank want to fight him? Like, being a champ ain't enough. Like, you want people to give you more reasons. You're not a real boxing fan.
We got Malcolm trying you again on
Yeah,
the
he's
counter.
got a counter. He's got a counter. And
see.
Tip just sent another counter.
All right, let's see if
In
Malcolm,
between that, let me get to
you got a
Rolando.
request.
Rolando says $2. So CYP, Tank sending that pillow puncher a contract? Of course not. Keep it moving, $2. Danny, did you go see the Niners game Sunday? A winning team.
Nah, I ain't go to the game.
Counterpunch for Tip Bellis and Malcolm. Malcolm first.
Malcolm is nowhere to be found.
All right, I'm going to go to J-Mac.
Tip is here, so.
Oh, you waited too long. Well, damn. You went to him, even though I said you waited too long, so that both of them could be on at the same time.
Yo.
Yes, J-Mac.
Hey, Ness, who the caller that called in and was cooking CYP?
Ooh, that was Malcolm. That was Malcolm Flex,
Hey, well,
not Malcolm Mack.
I'm giving my call and my boomerang to him, whatever. I just want to hear some more. I ain't got nothing to say.
He got a counter punch already. We waiting on him, but
no, hey, I'm giving him all that time to cook. I won't hear the shit. That's what I said. Gotcha.
For sure. So.
Well, I'm deducting this. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Still waiting on him, like Malcolm, wherever you are.
Come out, wherever you are. We got SDX Renzi.
Shout out to y'all. Welcome back, Ringwalk. You feel me? I ain't heard your voice in a minute, man.
Been a few days.
Good back in the stew. I know you happy for that performance.
Like them vacations, man.
Feel me? But Nas, why we doing this again, man?
What we doing now?
This sound like the same show we had yesterday, man.
What show?
They want to say we tank sexuals because we defending our guy, but they
ain't
won't
nobody
stand on
use
the fact
that word. Ain't nobody. I don't know. I don't know. You funny. Cause C-Dub made it clear. C-Dub challenged us.
Pause my time, Danny. Pause my time.
C-Dub challenged us as boxing fans to find better words. Why do you guys so quickly relate fandom to sexual behavior amongst two men? Like, why?
Look, this man, I just heard 4 callers call in and say how we ride and tank, how we do all this. They use all these other terms insinuating the same thing of how we so riding to defend our man when it's like, okay, if y'all telling us the same thing that we know, that our guy not gonna make this fight, why are we even still talking about it? Y'all want to keep, tank this, tank that, tank this, tank that. Y'all feel like, he ain't even going to fight the guy, but y'all still bring him up. Y'all still, and then y'all make us defend him because y'all keep painting it when if the fight ain't going to happen, it ain't going to happen. If it do, then we'll see what's going to happen when they get in the ring. But we talking about, Tank could have did this, Tank could have did that. Just like CYP was saying before you got him off, Ness, he made a point. The Dev we see today ain't the Dev from 2019. They told him build his profile, and he did that.
And there you go.
So it's more
no. Stop. Right there. They told him build his profile. Why you telling a champion do more than get a belt? Ain't the name of the game Unify? Ain't the bigger name Undispute? You falling into the trap.
No,
you a sheep.
No, but we
you a sheep.
We talking
you
about,
a sheep.
We talking
Who is
about
they?
off the rip. We already talking about off the rip.
Who is
they?
They
had 2 paths. They
Who
had
is
2
they?
different paths.
Who is they?
Dev chasing
Who is
legacy.
they? Who is
Tank
they?
chasing money.
You a sheep.
Dev
You a
chasing
sheep.
legacy.
You a
Tank
sheep.
chasing money.
You a sheep. Who the fuck is they? You a sheep.
Dev chasing legacy.
Yeah, I hear
Tank chasing
you.
money. You
Tick
know that.
tock, motherfucker.
You
Your
know
time
that.
running out.
Huh?
Tick tock. Your time's running out.
Okay, so we'll see when they meet. We already know what's up.
My
like
bruh,
I said, when
they
you get
not
touch
gonna
with the
meet.
equalizer,
They not gonna
they
meet.
are.
They not gonna
because
meet.
of this right
They
here.
not
The
gonna
boxing
meet,
voice,
bruh.
The
They
boxing
not
voice
gonna
make
meet.
the fights happen, man. The boxing voice make the fights happen. So if y'all keep barking up the tank tree, Dev gonna get his dose of tank will.
They never gonna.
Keep
They
talking
never
about
gonna.
it.
They never
That
gonna.
should
They
be the
never gonna
topic.
do it with fans like y'all.
No. Hey, with this show, we gonna make it happen.
Not with
if we
fans
talk
like
about
y'all.
it, We could talk about it for a month straight, and it's going down.
Now with fans
Tank,
like y'all, they gonna
he
hear
gonna
your
answer the
call.
call. Tell
They gonna
Dev
hear
come
your
down to
call.
35. Tell Dev come down to 35, and we could get it shaking.
There you go. There you go. The protection team in full effect. Come back down. They say, yo, why he gotta go down? Why Tank gotta go up? Because Dev was at that career at 35 his whole life waiting on Tank. You just heard another Tank fan say he had to build his profile, so you waited him out. You waited till he can't make the motherfucking wait no more.
Let's see about the guy that started at 26. How long they make him wait?
Counter. Malcolm, what up?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, Spaces kicked me out because motherfuckers knew I was about to cook. Yo, you already know I'm going straight for CYP, you feel me? I get, they turned everything into money, you feel me?
Exactly.
All right, it's all about money, right? So I'm going to say something, right? You got Bud, who's somebody he called out. I'm just saying that he said he'll fuck up. You have Devin Haney. You have Shakur Stevenson. And then I'll just throw in Inouye because he said he's interested in that fight. Those 4 fights,
money
and
fights,
then you Teofimo Lopez. Those 4 fights alone will do better numbers than a fucking Pitbull Cruz rematch. And I'm willing to bet, send money to Ness on any of that shit. You feel me? Pitbull Cruz did what? 150K. He was a last-minute replacement. So we'll give the benefit of the doubt and say it'll do like 250. There's no fucking way that none of those fights do more than that. Because with a bum-ass Rolly, he does about 200K. He did the same shit with Leo Santa Cruz. You feel me? And then, again, if it's all about money, oh, shit, all those people have fucking belts. So belts do matter. Devin Haney wasn't doing shit with his numbers. What happened? He got belts. He became undisputed. And what happened? Now he can get the money. All he needs to do is fight a really good prize fighter, and he's set. Tank has had the greatest fucking cosign with Mayweather. You feel me? All he had to do is collect belts, and he still would have been in this position right now. You feel me? Because, yeah, it's about the money, but you can get it chasing legacy, too. That's all I got to say, man. I'm
Champ,
down
you got 2 more
whenever,
counters. 2 more. You got 2 more. One from J-Mac, 2 from J-Mac. So, whenever you want them, we here.
Oh shit, all right, for sure. But yo, like with Twitter, it's not letting me go back on the spaces. Like I don't know what's up.
Yeah, Danny
that shit said it's
probably
down.
removed you by mistake.
Just the thing is, a lot of times the space will disappear. You gotta like go actually to the Boxing Voices page to get back on.
He kicked you out, bro. But you good. Do it here if anything.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna just try to get back on that. CYP want to come for the smoke again. I'm all for it.
I mean, he is. I believe he got a counter. Let me just double check. But I think I seen something there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says, "Yup."
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to switch over to the spaces. If not, I'll just request here again, and then I'll do some more cooking.
All right.
Your boy Master Chef level out here, man. Fuck Tank Davis.
Damn.
We got Rolando Jimenez. He says we read that, and then we read that. Then we got to that. Malcolm says $2 spaces kick me out and unavailable. Danny says go to the main page. Then we got David Gregory, $2. He says Nostradamus cooking. I don't know what I cooked on, but thank you. We got CYP, right? Is he first or is it Tip? Tip first. Counter.
Damn. Can I get my call? But can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
I bet. As I was saying, bro, going off my Oshaki faced a former champion coming up who beat the guy that beat Devin's best win. Right? Then he goes in and he faces a contender who actually pushed him in a fight that was challenging. Oshaki was losing the fight. Oshaki finishes strong in the 12th round like a champion is supposed to do and show, and knocks the guy out. Reason being, he's my fighter of the year. just my nomination. It's my nomination. I don't understand why I can't nominate Oshagi for Fighter of the Year. You know what I'm saying? It hurts y'all for whatever reason. But to go on, Keith Thurman. The reason why Keith is saying he doesn't want the Devin fight, and he's told you this, but y'all don't seem to understand English or comprehend. It's a boring fight, bro. Unlike Oshaki, Devin didn't finish strong. Devin had a dude in there that he could have got out of there, and he didn't finish him. He chose to play it safe and kept boxing him. Like, bruh, he showed he can't finish. He can't finish, and he hasn't had an opponent that could push him. And then when he does have an opponent that could push him, he doesn't finish strong. He showed that against Lomachenko. He basically did the same thing with Regis that he did to Kambosos. Nobody wants to see that. If you're gonna play it safe, you're not gonna come to fight. Nobody wants to see that. It's a boring fight. It doesn't entertain Keith. Every time Keith hops on an interview and he tells you, he says, "Yo, I want an exciting and entertaining fight." But he's also telling them, "Look, if y'all want to come jump in these waters, send a contract." You know what I'm saying? He not say on the interview yesterday, Ness, "Yo, if you want it, you can get it." Look, it may not interest me, but look, just send the contract on the table. I'll go over it. Look, if I like it, I'm gonna take it. Is he not saying
Champ,
that? Am I wrong for saying
yeah,
that?
you're wrong because I told you
How
many
am I
times.
wrong?
I told y'all many times throughout this show that I woke up to a text while I was asleep that he told me after thinking about it, he is not interested in Devin. His words, not mine. And you heard that. I had to convince him that Devin was a big fight. Like, I don't know. Maybe the interview got to the powers that be and they made him text me. I don't fucking know. But even in the beginning of the interview, you can hear everything that I'm telling you he said in the text. He was not interested. He downplayed the man. He downplayed the fight. He downplayed the event. He only gave credit to the ticket sales because he said the Bay Area was starving for a fight. Like, bro, my man, like, literally shitted on it when it's the biggest fight he's had since Pacquiao. He's got nothing on the table. Nothing. And it's sad because I fuck with Thurman. Like, it's a winnable fight. It's a smaller man moving up, so in that alone, it's winnable. You know, the fact that you got the experience over him allegedly in big fights, you know, gives you that one up. I don't even understand why would they call that shit. Why would he not be interested, and why would they say? Why would I don't know? Why would he say he's not interested? It's fucking insane to me. It's crazy. It's crazy. But we went to CYP first. Or we still got to go to him? Okay, well, I don't see him. So I got IMQ. Q, what it do? No Discord, Q, come back. Unmute, come back. JT in the place to be.
What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
Chilling.
Yo, I think CYP brought up a good point, about the difference of the fighters and Devin Haney and Tank Davis. A lot of people call in show and get their opinion because they biased, so they they loyal to one fighter, so they feel like they got a badge on the other guy. But I just think Tank is fighting for bags based on the situation. They both was grown. They're growing up in two different type of situations. Devin kind of came from money, so his purpose on getting in the ring was to fight for legacy. Tank didn't come from money; he came from poverty, so he fighting for the biggest purses. And they just got two different mindsets. Do I think they want to fight each other? Absolutely. I don't know, like any other big fight, we don't get it when we want it. They're gonna fight when they decide to fight each other, like Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. You got Errol Spence, Bud Crawford. These guys go fight when they want to fight. I don't think no guy is avoiding each other
Man,
right
knock
now.
it the
It's just
fuck off, man.
it,
Everybody know Earl stood on his side of a
hey,
street.
hey, hey, Ness, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not. Don't do that because I'm
Oh,
not gonna do you that.
what? You not in the
Uh,
mood, so I
so
can't
look,
talk now.
nah, I'm trying to be peaceful. I don't want no confrontation, my brother. Look,
Amen.
peace be with you. Peace be with
Amen.
you. Now,
Amen.
but and I view that as different. You know, these guys sitting in their mansions, probably listening to us laughing at each other. For people to call us Tank a duck, I just I find it hard for a guy that beat up both of these guys in sparring, hurt both of these guys in sparring, had confidence like to be talking about these guys. Now you know, from what I'm hearing, you know, I heard Tank heard Shakur,
Can I
and
ask you a
don't get me wrong,
question?
I know Shakur. If I can get my time back,
I'm
go ahead.
pausing it.
Pause my
I'm
time.
pausing it. Uh, you got three sons that are boxers. If they get beat
Yeah.
up in sparring today, this week, do that mean that when they become 25-year-olds, they still gonna get beat up by that
Oh,
same person? I just want to ask that one normal question. That's just a normal question.
that's not. You're absolutely right. It will be totally different because they're not grown men. But I'm talking about this happened when these were younger grown men.
Yeah, we talking about
So this
16.
wasn't.
We talking about 16. We talking about 16. So you saying if
Uh,
your son lose a sparring session at 16, he gonna lose in a real fight at 25? I just want to know. I just want to know because you got three fighters. I just want to know.
it depends on what he had in his career. Because if I'm not mistaken, one of them guys was turned pro at 16. So they thought he was legit enough to be in there with that guy. That's the difference.
What you mean?
Devin
What
was
you
not
mean
no
by that?
amateur. So I mean, we looking at two different things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't get what you
But
meant by that. Can you repeat?
you didn't hear what I just said?
I heard it, but I don't understand it.
Oh, look, I mean, sparring at 16, yeah, we could sit there and say that, but if something like that happened and if you getting hurt like that, the question is he ready to go professional? But I thought he turned pro at 17, but obviously Bill came in and said he turned pro at 16. So obviously they still felt he was still good enough to go professional. If you getting hurt like that in sparring, I just find it funny that Devin is doing a real good job, and it would totally be a different fight. But I still think the outcome probably be similar when Tank catch him,
Unpausing
honestly.
now.
But I just you unpaused? Okay, that's cool.
I'm
But
unpausing.
like I said,
Unpausing.
Tank, all right, I got Tank over Devin. I still got Tank over Devin. Everybody getting excited about the Regis win. I saw a lot of low IQ in Regis in that fight. Devin capitalized on it. He was supposed to. That's what happens in boxing match. Not taking nothing from Devin. He did the things he was supposed to do to win the fight. But that don't mean that fight will be the same way when he fight Tank Davis. I have Shakur Stevenson over both of those guys still. Um, over them based off the skill level. So I mean, and like I said, I heard Shakur got touched up by Tank, and he was a younger guy going straight to the Olympics. I heard that too.
You
But
may feel
I
like
still
it's
got
your
Shakur
time,
over that fight.
but it's not your
But
time.
I'm not.
Yo,
Yo,
it's funny that
okay.
Shakur. It's funny that Shakur. Tank said he cracked both of them. Shakur's included, but you got Shakur beating Tank. But when it comes to Devin, it's different. But um, consistency, man. We about to get Conor Benn in his bish. So we gonna ask him all about my boy Devin and the possibility of that fight. You feel me? So yeah. Let me see if I could. Brandon, are you available to make a post or you gonna make me do anything, man? Fucking one man army out this bish. But I'm gonna take some calls till you hear the magic ring from Conor Ben. Uh, damn SDX, is that a counter champ? Holla at me. Show enough.
You
Six
see
minutes,
it?
5 minutes late. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, but just calling back in, man. Oh, shit.
There we go. Yeah. So Ness, I'm just calling back in to say exactly the same thing. That's the point right there. That they in two different lanes. That I don't feel like because they in two different lanes that mean that they don't want to fight or the fight can't be made. 2019,
Bro,
Tank was still.
how do two fighters in the same division are not in the same lane? Like it doesn't make sense, bro.
It's like what are you in this for? If I'm in it for the money and I
Bro,
don't gotta do
I
what
can't
you
believe
trying to
y'all.
do,
I can't believe y'all
it's
make
not
these
the
excuses
same,
out loud, bro.
bro. Like that's Ness. How is that not legit?
What are you talking
And
about?
then look, this the facts of the matter. At the end of the day, you mad at this and you trying to say that just because a man chasing the bag, okay, this makes him any less of a or whatever you trying to
Champ,
insinuate.
champ,
At the
champ,
end of the day,
champ, do
that
me a
man is getting
favor.
in the ring, putting his life on the line.
Champ, do me a favor, man. Just so you can understand, because I know you said, and I don't want anyone calling you names because they don't remember you saying you were casual on previous calls. But do me a favor. Replace Tank name with Canelo. And why does it always make sense then? Why does Canelo have to fight Jamel and have to fight Jamal and have to fight Benavidez and have to fight this one and have to fight that one? Don't he make more money than Tank?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking right.
Don't his pay-per-views on average, if we average out all Tanks and all Canelos, who's selling more?
Definitely Canelo.
So then why is Canelo fighting for money but still fighting the guys that the public are asking? Like
And this is my view, like you said as a casual. You correct me if I'm wrong. Was Canelo not already chasing legacy? What got him to being able to have all these money fights?
But what is your like definition of chasing legacy, bro? Winning a world title is legacy. You in the history books, man. Don't you understand that? Like
That's what I'm
you
saying.
making
But even
excuses that don't
did Canelo not
exist.
unify? Did he not unify and become undisputed and
Yes.
still move up all these weight classes? The
Yes.
man like a 4 division champ, though, right?
Yes. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what he was focused on.
Who?
That's what got him in Canelo.
So your excuse to this debate is Tank don't want to fight none of the fighters because he's just worried about what exactly? Because you losing me, bro. I don't know what you're saying.
All I'm saying is we talking like you said 2019. It was all about the bag. I'm not saying that to this day right now that Tank wouldn't fight Devin because of the money. I ain't saying that now. I'm saying Devin has just gotten in a position the money wise where the fight makes more sense now. So if the fight continues not to happen, I can see what y'all saying. But Dev just got here. He literally just got here after this Regis money wise. The
Bruh,
fight
you're
makes
so
sense
weird,
money
man.
wise now.
I gotta go, man. You still talking money. This is what I'm saying. Like, you dudes, you don't make any of that money. You got JT talking about, yo, they waiting like stop telling these motherfuckers they Floyd and Pacquiao. Knock it off, man. Jesus Christ, why? You guys are worse. You guys are the ones that make us wait because of the shit y'all say. This dude making it okay. Devin just got it. Winning the belt ain't put you in position. Like, that's your logic, man. This is sad. Go for it, champ.
Yo, Ness, I couldn't help it. And you gotta go around. You gotta go around. You gotta go around. All right. Look, look. I'm tired of the call. Hey man, look. I'm doing something. Don't go do something else. Uh, I'm listening to JT and I'm listening to CYP. Two of the main callers that been calling in, trashing Canelo, talking about his resume, talking about he fighting this. You can add me to the list. The difference for me is I'm on the great value version of the cash cow and Tank. Where's Tank's Triple G? Where his Kodo? Where's his Shane Mosley older? Where's his where these names for this guy names get this much recognition? We begging the dude to fight a name instead of a certain style of fighter, and they want to call in and defend it. Like that's so inconsistent. It don't make no sense. Now they want to argue money. And my JT, he bringing up sparring. Wasn't Devin 16 and Tank was 21 when they were sparring? Like, bro, that's what they gotta bring and result to. Keem, he another one. Man, these fans are so fucking delusional. When it comes down to Tank, I just don't get it. All we asking for Tank to do is do what every other fighter. A few years ago when we was on Canelo, talking about he gotta fight this one, he gotta fight that one. The same callers are calling in defending Tank bullshit. And Tank ain't got nowhere close to the resume Canelo had. And I just be hating on Canelo just because I don't fuck with Canelo. Just honestly, that's my opinion. And I hate on him, and I have already called in. Y'all know I'm a resident hater. Now this Tank shit is just it's killing me because the dude ain't nowhere close to even being under Canelo's shoe. But we give him this benefit of the doubt and say he did this because he's an entertainer and all this shit. It just makes no sense, man. These fans are fucking retarded. They're delusional. And the arguments they pick and choose and call in. I mean, we call into a boxing show where we talking about fans. All that money they talking about, none of them getting paid it. So I don't understand why they're going so hard to protect Tank's image and brand when they're not getting paid a fucking dollar. They're the ones that got to pay to see the man put on these bullshit ass fucking fights. So as fans, like I am, because that's where I'm at this point in time in my career with boxing, I'm going to continue calling out the bullshit just like I call Canelo out. I'm going to call the great value version of a money cow or that cash cow, whatever you want to call him, in Tank, and I'm gonna call him out because he ain't got not one fucking like oh my god, man, the shit is sickening and it's fucking retarded. They call in with the same protection shit every time, and every time we ask them about the fight, his fans tell us you know what he'll do to him. Like we don't have to see the fight. The shit crazy, man. That's my call.
Yeah, that is that's JT's logic. He literally said that, like, bro, we know about the sparring session, so Tank said he cracked him, so he cracked him. Tank said he could beat him, so he could beat him. It's like, damn, bro, really, damn. So where's Conor Benn? I said to Conor, I said, I mean, it's best if you have headphones. He like, I ain't got no headphones. I hope that ain't scaring him off. Counterpunch, Jordan.
Hey, so my thing is how JT can say Dev wasn't in place, and like you said, that he was a champion, but yet he gave Rolly an opportunity. Rolly's not a bigger name than Dev at all. And then CYP, you keep bringing up this 3-fight deal bullshit, and that's not even what I said. I said before the 3-fight deal, why didn't he give? Well, I didn't say that, but now I'm saying it. Before the 3-fight deal, why didn't he give Dev the opportunity to fight? Why didn't he? You can't say that Rolly was a bigger name. You can't say that Barrios was a bigger name than Dev. You can't, because they have, first of all, they got 2 glorified sparring sessions, right? They already be going back and forth at it. So that would have been a big payday for him. And to this day, y'all talking about finances. Why he don't fight Dev now? That'll be his biggest payday. It's all bullshit, man.
All right. CYP counter.
Let me know if you hear me.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, okay, look, ain't no argument. If y'all believe that Devin at 20, 21 years old wouldn't have got his career ended if he stepped in there with Tank at that time, I know y'all really ain't Devin fans, because I've been here a long time. Y'all don't like Devin as much as
Why
y'all
are you
pretend to like
making it
Devin.
about us caring about Devin's feelings
No,
and
because
being
y'all
hurt?
fake and fraudulent. Y'all know damn well
Yo.
y'all did not want to see Tank whoop Devin ass fucking 4 years ago. Stop it, man. The Devin now is the dude we talking about. This Devin
So
right
we
here,
didn't want to see
this
Bud
dude.
versus Earl
Excuse
when
me,
Bud
no,
first got
excuse
there?
me, because last time y'all cut my call off on the counter. So I would like to go back and forth, but when you hear shit you don't like, you like to cut niggas calls. So let me cook. When it comes down to reality, reality. Don't move up to 140 and then talk 135-pound shit. Leave that division alone or bring your ass to a catchweight. It's so funny to me that none of you fucking weirdos are talking about we'll meet in the middle. Why won't y'all talk about meeting in the middle? If it's Canelo, let's meet in the middle. But if it's Tank, no, man, come to one. He's not giving up his advantages for a B-side. And people kept saying, well, why did Canelo was getting offered $50 million to fight Charlos, to fight Benavidez's. He was getting offered deals that were phenomenal. Overpayment. Show me when the fuck Top Rank or the Zone
So it's about money
said
again for
Tank.
you. It's about money again.
No, you
Yes,
brought up Canelo.
yes,
So
yes. No,
I'm
we
going to
brought
talk
up
about
Canelo
why.
because Canelo was
There
making
you go,
money and
cutting me
fighting the
off because you
best.
know you can't handle the truth.
No,
The
I'm just
truth is,
saying. I'm just
Canelo will let
reassuring you
me
that you're
talk.
talking
Let
about
me
money.
talk. Let me talk.
Talk all the
Canelo
money
is
you
about
want.
money. Canelo is about money. That's why he had to be offered $50 million to fight the dudes that we want him to fight. He has to be offered $50 million to fight Benavidez,
anyway,
to fight Charlo. It's always about money. It's about money. That's why Fury fought Ngannou for money. That's why AJ fighting Wilder for money. That's why Tio asked for more money. That's why Devin made $6 million when his fight didn't generate it. More money. All the fighters want more money. But when it comes to Tank, y'all act stupid. Every single fighter wants as much money as possible. You fucking idiots are never going to be successful if you don't understand how successful people work. I mean this from the bottom of my fucking heart. Stop being played by people. Everybody wants as much
I
money
thought we
as
wasn't calling people
possible.
names no more. You must be
Listen, I'm not
emotional
talking to
today.
you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to reality.
Lead
We've
by
been on this bitch for
example.
5 years. It's been 5 years, yo. We got to stop playing stupid. I'm talking about
Yeah,
in real
5
life,
years he
in
been
real life.
ducking.
In real life, in real business, stop allowing rich people to fool you. They all about the money. Why the fuck won't you be? Is it because you're from the hood? Is it because you didn't graduate college? Don't let the motherfuckers fool you. They want as much money as possible. Why can't you be the same? Don't put down your fellow man for doing the same thing the people on top been doing. Your fighter does it too. If Devin could have fought Ryan Garcia for $30 million, he would have done it and said, fuck Cambosis. Tell me I'm lying.
You lying.
It's your time,
You lying.
but it's not your time.
You a big fat lie. Because Devin was trying to fight Ryan on DAZN. DAZN brought Ryan to their post-fight and had Devin there, also with Tio, and we all know that neither one of them would have got 30 million. So yeah, Devin was trying to fight him when it wasn't 30 million on the line. Stop associating real fighters with the whatever it is that you like. And there was other lies that you said, but you wouldn't let me cut you off. So really, I can't remember, unfortunately. But you definitely said other shit that I was trying to rebut. If it comes to me, I'll get back at you. But yeah. Oh, the Canelo shit. Another fucking lie. See, this is why I love this. This is why I love my job. Another fucking lie. The Canelo shit. Oh, yells. You gotta yell. They giving up 50 million. Shut your ass up. He ain't made no fucking 50 million for the first southpaw in Trout that his two promoters told him don't fight. Sitting here lying out the top of your lungs just because you a fucking lying. You got a hole in your face. And shut up again. He ain't fucking make no 30 or 50 or 40 million to fight Cotto. Knock it the fuck off. Talking about prove me wrong. I did. Now go that. Motherfucker, he just start making that type of money. You sound like a big ass capper. Meanwhile, let's look at the ages. You feel me? What excuse? Like you don't. First of all, you wasted $30 to make excuses for Tank. Like that in itself. You about to buy pay-per-view with all the fucking counterpunches because you got to make excuses for Tank. Conor, what's going on, my friend?
Yes, sir. I'm good. How are you, mate?
I'm good, man. Happy to have you, man. Thank you for taking the invite. Obviously, a lot has been said here on the show in reference to you, so we're glad that you came here to at least address, I won't call it a call out because it sounds more like an invitation. Bill sounded definitely respectable and saying that it would be an honor to share the ring with you and obviously for him to be in the corner against your dad. But I'm sure you know the news. You retweeted it. You said you're all for it. What are truly your thoughts on the performance for Devin Haney versus Regis and the possibility of you two mixing it up?
Listen, I think Devin Haney's a great fighter. You don't achieve what he's achieved at such a young age to not be a great fighter. I've met Bill numerous occasions. I've met Haney as well. I got a lot of love for fathers and sons in boxing. Obviously my dad's heavily involved in my career. It's an unbreakable bond. It takes a certain son and a certain dad to be able to work together in the sport that we're in. So I've got a lot of love for it. But yeah, mate, I'd love to fight Haney. If he's coming up to 147, you ain't got to say it twice. I'm there.
How soon do you think you would be willing to do that fight? Obviously, he just got out. Next year is wide open, first quarter, second quarter. What would be good for you, and where do you want that fight? Is that an American fight here, America, or is it him come to the UK?
Listen, it's entirely up to him. I don't have no issues fighting in the States. I fought in the States numerous occasions. I got a lot of love out there, from you guys. So it's always a blessing to fight over there. If he wants to make his British, fighting debut, then I'm here. So if he wants to come overseas and come across on the other side of the pond and fight that fight, I'm here. So it could be early next year, it could be mid next year, depending on obviously on how quick he wants to come up to 147. But for me, I've got a date Feb the 3rd. There's been big names mentioned to me, names that I've accepted earlier on today. So yeah, hopefully have that all done soon.
So you have a potential fight in February.
Feb the 3rd, yeah.
So we're certainly talking second quarter.
Yeah, I'd probably say summer maybe.
What's the preferred month for a stadium fight, and do you believe this is a stadium fight?
Yeah, of course. Listen, Haney's a big name. He's a big draw. He's a great fighter, and is it 2 division world champion?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so at 25. So he's a household name. I'm not sure how many Brits know of him over here, unless you're a boxing fan. But it's a fight that I know the British public would love. I think the British public would love me in any fight of that level, especially against a fighter like Haney.
I am a super duper Haney fan. I think this is a dangerous fight. I don't think you're a small welterweight. I think you're a very active welterweight in terms of punches. You use a lot of left hook, back hooks. I don't think he's fought anyone that throws as many punches as you as well. And I guess the question is a two-part. Do you think he's fought someone that throws as many punches, and are you a bigger puncher than Regis?
Oh yeah, definitely a bigger puncher. I think when you come up to 147, it's listen, as you go up in any weights, there's weight categories for a reason. I spar, I walk around at around 175. I'm sparring, super middleweights, light heavyweights, middleweights on regular basis. And I feel strong at that weight. So for me, cutting down to 147, I feel strong at that weight as well. I don't have to deplete myself. So it all just depends on if Haney wants that risk at 147. Who knows? But I do believe I present different style. I present ferocity, aggression, explosiveness, and relentless pressure. That's what I bring. It's known.
So what did you think of that performance, and was it more Regis, or is it just Haney's a masterclass boxer? Because it seemed like, I was yelling at the television like, come on, you got to sell out. It's 7-0. Like, you sold the puncher's chance to us, and, he just wasn't. And by sell out, I mean, get hit if you have to cut that distance.
Yeah, listen, see, as a spectator, you want that. Hit, and, willing to take one to give two, to give three. But as a coach and the people in this team, he done the right thing. It's about longevity in the sport. Is it entertaining? Not really. Is it, pleasing to the eye? Not really. But is it effective? Does it work? Does he win? Does he take less punches? Does he look good doing it? Maybe not, but he does what he needs to do. And ultimately, he's now got the belt. Whether it was pleasing to the eye or not, he's now got the belt. My point of view on that sort of style is, or not just that style, but people who just do what they got to do to win. I want to be in a fight. I want people to, be on the edges of their seat. I want to hear the oohs and the ahs. I want people to go, do you know what? I'm definitely at the next fight. Or being vulnerable. Everyone's takes very different. I like putting bums on seats. I like feeling the electric atmosphere in a venue when I'm fighting. That's me personally. So everyone has their different approaches. But then again, my dad was exactly the same. You didn't know if he was going down. You didn't know if he was getting up. Going down and getting back up and then putting the other guy down. So listen, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Haney may want to be here for a long time. He's 25.
Conor, why are you, I guess, so willing to take that fight, right? Like, I spoke to Keith here on the show yesterday, Keith Thurman, someone you've called out.
Yeah.
And he was very reluctant. Like, I had to sell Haney to him, and then I woke up to a text message this morning where he said, you know what, I'm not interested in that fight. And throughout our interview, he said Haney had a low IQ, that he didn't want to make the fight, that he should have tried to go for the knockout, that he's more boring than Mayweather, that he didn't build the fight, that he lets his daddy talk for him. Do any of these things worry you, that he'll try to stay on the outside, that you'll have to deal with Bill versus dealing with Devin?
Listen, I like Bill and I like Devin. There ain't got to be no beef. Sometimes a good fight is just a good fight. And I'll come and I'll bring the smoke. That's what I do. I come and I'll bring it. There's no two ways about it. If you want to run, I'll hunt you down. If you want to come for a fight, then we're in for a fight. So, and that's what I prepare for. And it's calculated aggression. So whichever way, whoever I fight, you've never seen a boring Conor Benn fight. Look at any of my fights. You've never seen a fight and gone, that was a bit boring. Never. Even when they go 10 rounds, they're still not boring. So listen, I think Keith's just being a little hater there. We've called Keith out numerous times. He's just hating on the young man who's achieved a lot young, early. So he can keep hating. He's saying he wants to fight, but we presented him the offer for the fight. We presented numerous top fives for the fight, and it weren't enough.
So there's heavy rumors circulating of Eddie Hearn potentially signing Jerome Boots Ennis. What's your thoughts on that? Is that something that you hope to see happen? And how big do you think that fight is in comparison to the Devin Haney fight versus you?
I think Haney will be a bigger fight. Haney's a bigger name, bigger draw. There's a lot more to him. As far as Joe Ennis, he's a great fighter. But the dad in recent interviews, I don't know the dad's name, so forgive me. What's his name?
Bozy Ennis.
Bozy Ennis said in now multiple interviews that they have no interest in fighting me because I bring nothing to the table, and I'm not a big name in the States. So, I mean, take from that what you want. I mean, I've been vocal about the fight. Would it be easier to make? Providing they want it, of course, which by the sounds of it, don't sound like it's the right fight for them right now. Then yeah, it would make the fight easier. It's all easier when it's all under one banner. But it's a good fight. I don't think it's the biggest fight for me right now. But is it a fight I want? Of course it is. Who else is there in the British rankings on the British welterweight division here for me? I don't think there is anyone, of them sort of level of fights. And all the world titles are over there in the States. So, it's only right I go over there and collect.
Do you believe you're ready today for a fight with Crawford if for whatever reason his contract falls apart with Earl, or they decide to let him, not have to do that rematch? Would you be willing to entertain a fight with Crawford?
Any day. Listen, as fighters, you're a fighting man. It's what you do. It's what you train for. So if they presented Crawford to me, yes. Errol Spence, yes. Ugas, yes. Thurman, yes. Ennis, yes. You know, that's the way you are. You know, so in any fighter who chooses to turn down them sort of fights ain't no fighter, you know, at heart. You know, so if they present it to me, of course I would. Do I think he's a great fighter? Do I think he's the best currently in the division? Do I see a lot of fighters beating him? No. And I think he's the cream of the crop.
We've seen Eddie in the past offer a big money opportunity to an American to come face a UK fighter in the United Kingdom. Obviously, I'm talking Anthony Joshua, Charles Martin. Can you foresee Matchroom sending Ennis an offer for him to cross the pond now that he's a full champ?
Listen, you got to understand, I don't think it's down to... I don't know if there's any amount that would... Listen, you've heard the dad... Listen to the interview with
No,
Bozy
I
Ennis.
heard it.
So you're asking me, well, it's not... It doesn't matter what we do. It matters what they do and what they want. You know, and I don't think that's a fight based on, you know, how it sounded, that's a fight that can happen in the near future. I mean, hopefully I'm wrong. You know, but even a Barrios fight, would I love to bring Barrios here? Definitely.
Has there been any traction there? Have you actually made phone calls? Because obviously I spoke to Barrios' team and they're an option for Devin. Devin has mentioned them and they raised their hand yesterday on the show and basically said they would fight Devin in a heartbeat, and it's more about the ball being in Devin's court as to when he's ready to come back.
I don't know if my team have reached out. I believe they have. But I mean, yeah, I've been told that they have. Barrios, Thurman, so these are the names that were all mentioned. And we made offer to, which were Ramirez, Barrios, Ugas, Thurman, and there was one more.
Jose Ramirez? That used to...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so this was now almost 2 years ago, offers were made to all of them, all at once, before the Eubank fight was arranged. So, and it wasn't enough for Furman. Ugas, Salah said they weren't taking that fight because they weren't going to be the stepping stone. I don't know why it didn't happen with Barrios, but these are the sort of fights we want. These are the sort of fights I want with the top Americans.
Now, those are all competitive fights, so I'm assuming if I say Adrian Broner, you're not interested.
Nah.
Got you.
We made the offer. He wouldn't turn up anyway.
So you have made an offer?
Yeah, ages ago. With the names we're now speaking, maybe a little bit just before, when Haney fought. Oh, I can't remember who Haney fought in Vegas. Anyway, it was around that period, and
Linares or Jojo Diaz, it would be.
I think it was Linares, but I'm not 100% sure. Nah, it might have been Linares. It might have been in Vegas about 2.5, 3 years ago.
Are you interested in Josh Taylor in a domestic fight? Is that something that gets you motivated?
Taylor, of course, Josh Taylor, we want that fight. You know, we've had our own say, but Josh Taylor's trainer said that, you know, they're not interested in that fight at the moment.
Damn.
You got to remember, he's not going to take a fight. And you got to remember, this is public knowledge. So you just Google it. Josh Taylor and Conor Benn, and you'll see his trainer said, we're not going to do the Conor Benn fight. You got to understand, he's not going to just come up to 147 and me be his first fight at 147, you know, after suffering a defeat at 140. So, listen, whoever they put in front of me, whoever we can get, I'm ready to fight. I'm not saying I'm the boogeyman of the division, but I'm just saying the money people want. You know, they outprice themselves. That's why I've got to go up to 160 to fight this Eubank. And even him now is outpriced himself. You know, hence why we've accepted other offers at welterweight for February the 3rd.
So, is the February the 3rd opponent someone that you're going to get excited for, or is it another get back like your Florida fight?
The Florida fight was a bit of a strange one because I didn't know if I was fighting or not until about 2 weeks before the fight. So I wasn't sure so that was a really strange one. That was more so like a glorified sparring session, you know, in comparison to all my other fights. This fight, definitely, I've got time. I can prepare for it correctly. It would be at 147. And yeah, no, I'll get up for this fight. I can't say the name. But yeah, it's a fight. It's a
Are your
fight that I'll get up.
fans? Will your fans be happy with the name?
Listen, my fans want me in with, there's only one person everyone wants me in with now, and that's Eubank at 160. That's the fight. That's the only fight that people want to see me in, really. Apart from that, for the world title. So, people aren't happy with the in-between fights. They want the mega fights.
Speaking of mega fight, I got one for you. I'm actually shocked that Eddie hasn't pitched it. Two sons of two legends. You've already tried to move up to 60. Why not stop at 54 and fight Tim Tszyu?
Perfect. Dad, come. My dad, I hear my dad in the background going,
How we doing, man?
Oh, good. How are you, Mr. Benn?
I'm fine, sir. How are you?
I'm happy to have you on the show and happy to hear that you approve of the matchmaking, man. Let's get this done. Where is that? Las Vegas to make it neutral, or would you guys go to Australia?
Well, my family live in Australia. My family live in. Yeah, I used to live in Sydney. I lived in Sydney for maybe 4 years. So
it's a homecoming.
Yeah, it would be good. It would be good to do it over there, of course. Provided the fight happens, of course. But I don't know. Again, listen, it's all politics. When there's other promotional companies, and it's hard. It's just hard to make, unfortunately.
I don't know. I think that fight could be made. I mean, Tim Tszyu has proven that No Limit Promotions works on his behalf, and they've gotten him only big names. I mean, obviously, granted, they've been a lot of PBC names, but he's also been able to go back to Australia and put on his own fights without PBC. So I don't think there's strings attached. That's a good one. I can't wait to have my editor chop this up and make a reel to get the word out, because that's a great fight.
Yeah, listen, of course, that's a fight. Listen, any mega fight is a fight a fighter wants to be involved in. Any mega fight, whichever that is. If I got cut to 154 for a mega fight, no problem. And that's the sort of fight that would be worth it. If I got to go up to 160 to fight Eubank, I'd probably only go up to 160 to fight Eubank because the rivalry is so big. I'm not a 160 fighter. I'm not really a 154 fighter, but I feel strong enough in myself, mentally, physically. I punch hard enough to compete at them weights for them certain fights.
Let's put everything into comparison. For Conor Benn, what's the number one fight? Sounds like you want to take on Chris Eubank.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's because there's just history, our own history there. It's just one of the biggest fight in the country. The whole country will come to a standstill for that fight, providing it happens, which don't look like it's gonna happen.
And your second biggest fight?
I would probably go Barrios.
Barrios over Devin. So you think that fight is bigger?
I wouldn't say bigger, but I would say he's got the interim WBC title. So I would rather go Barrios than Haney and be Haney's first fight at 147. I'd rather have something on the line.
For sure. And, okay, so wow. So Tim Tszyu, where does he fall? You're at number 2.
I would probably still go someone like
Well, actually, we're at number 4 because you're saying Chris Eubank, Barrios, then Devin. So number 4 would be.
I'd probably go. Yeah, I'd still probably like to stick around Ugas, Thurman. I'll probably try and still stick around them top 5 names in the welterweight division. Providing none of them happen, then yeah, I would happily go to 154 to fight Tim.
All right, I got a couple more, and these will be from the people, and we'll get you out of here. We got New York Bullet in New York, obviously, who says, "What's up, champ? Thanks for coming on the show. If you can fight any legend in his prime, past or present, to test your skills against, who would be your choice? Blessings, champ."
Yeah, I'll probably go my dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
It only go a few rounds.
Yeah. I got Jerv.
I mean, that's me going down as well.
I'm staying down.
I got Jerv in the 973. He says, Jerv from Jersey. What's up, champ? Thanks for joining the best boxing podcast in the world. I really like your fighting style. Come forward and mad aggression. But do you think this style of yours will work well against Boots or my main man Crawford, who both have switch hitting abilities, great IQs, and great stamina? Thanks again for joining, champ. Peace.
Listen, I think anything you do against them guys,
Not giving him room.
it's gonna be hard because they're good fighters. They're great fighters. You're saying, well, they pick me off on my aggression coming forward, but then am I gonna try and outbox them? You know, so what I do, what I'm good at, you know, which is angles, which is explosiveness, which is explosive counters, which is, you know, being able to maintain that for 12, not giving them any room to work. You know, and that's my outlook. You know, is I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna let them know that they're in a fight, and I'm gonna take it to them and not give them room to look pretty, not give them room to think about what they're gonna do. You know, just to let them know that, you know, I'm here. That would be my approach.
You have to be confident after watching Crawford versus Porter. You have a similar, I mean, you're not Sean Porter. That's a difficult style to replicate, but similar styles in a way, or would you disagree?
I would disagree. Yeah,
Ooh.
I mean, I'm low. I come down low. I'm very explosive with my shots, and there's a lot in my shots. You know, as in when I'm throwing, they're heavy shots. You know, I'm not springy. I'm not bouncy on my feet. You know, I sink my shots in when I throw and I let them go. My intentions are to really inflict damage with the shots that I throw. That every shot is thrown with bad intentions.
Yeah, you know, you did separate yourself with that common opponent. I didn't know you were going to knock out Formella because I based it off of Porter going 12 rounds with Formella. I even watched the Mbenge fight before Formella got in that position, so I knew he was a decent boxer. You really
Yeah,
ran through him.
yeah, he was. That was my first step up fight. That was like my first fight. Like I was pretty nervous because it was like my first test, really. And you know, I beat him easy. I won every round. He was just very negative, but I still managed to maintain the pace for 10 rounds.
Yep. I got Flacco38 from California, fan of yours. You plan on fighting back in the United States soon? Also, great Spanish. Yeah, I know I told you this before. I believe we met at the JoJo fight, but your Spanish is phenomenal. I mean, I know you lived, but it's just, wow. It is so good.
It's a bit rusty. I haven't spoke it for maybe how long? I haven't spoke it for maybe 15 years.
Nah,
I haven't
you
had
just spoke with Vargas.
yeah, but that was yeah, I suppose. But I mean, there's a few words I forget now and then. But yeah, I mean, listen. Hopefully, providing Feb the 3rd isn't with Eubank, I'll be fighting in the USA Feb the 3rd.
Listen, if you don't take any advice from me, this is the one piece you have to take. If you beat Eubank, you must call out Canelo in Spanish. Even if you don't think, no, seriously, even if you don't think you're going to beat him, bro, the Spanish media going to eat that shit up and you'll get an offer. Like, come on. Your Spanish is phenomenal. No, seriously.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. I'll take the advice on though.
That's good, man. That's a good point. That's a very, very good
listen,
point.
Even if you don't want to fight him, your name is going to just get spread out.
No, he want to fight him. I can assure you.
That's right. You better take that payday. Look, he started at 140.
You know that.
He started at 140. He's got a big frame, but you never know. I mean, people want Crawford to fight him, so we can't get mad if you get the fight.
Very true. Very true.
I got Steven in Toronto.
Keep plugging it.
I need him to say it in Spanish, and we got it. I'm telling you, the Spanish media will eat that up. Steven in Toronto says, what is your current situation with the BB of C?
Still just letting the lawyers deal with that. It's not really anything. Nothing's changed. You know, I'm free to fight in the UK and abroad. globally. So, I'm letting that all take care of itself in the background, and me just focus on getting back in the ring, doing what I love, and getting back fighting, man.
Last one, I think you've already answered. Profound Dreamer, Far Rockaway, New York. He says, are you looking to fight for championships in the welterweight division? And you pretty much said yes to all the champions.
Most definitely. Anyone. I'll fight anyone. Listen, if it's a mega fight, world titles, money, give me the biggest fight, the biggest name. And, I'll welcome it.
That is all the questions. Do appreciate you coming on. Both of you guys, thank you so much. Remember, you beat Eubank, say it in Spanish.
I will do.
I hear you, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Conor Benn, live and in the flesh, and his dad. That was great. So in that order, he said Ben versus Eubanks, excuse me. 2 is, oh shit, Barrios. 3, Devin. 4, Thurman, right? He said like Thurman, he said he want to stay in that welterweight division. So Timboski, I'm gonna go to my UK. Wait, I had to mute you, right? J-Mac, you didn't finish your call? See that? I remembered this time, I think. Unless you did finish your call. Then I'm going to my UK brethren for the Conor Benn. See if you're excited.
Yo, I finished my call.
You got it, champ. Timboski is on you. Timboski.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Salute, fam. Yeah, that was a good one, man. Salute to Danny and Ness and everybody. You know what I'm saying, fam? That's what we want to hear. That's what you want to hear, man. There's a lot to be said in that little interview there. You get me? Was you happy about the option that he gave there? I wasn't really happy that he didn't put Boots in the top of the 5 that he wanted there. You know what I'm saying? Because we still want that Boots work. And you know, it's a big fight coming over here. 100,000 in Wembley. 100,000.
Nice. You there? You there?
Hello.
Yes.
The signal car. Yeah, like I was saying, man. Conor Benz, I told you, he's here to put on. Like we say over here, we don't give a shit if he loses any fights. We don't care about that. We just want to see the big fights get put on. We want to see the big fights get put on. I see everybody talking about, oh, drug this, egg this. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't give it. We put on 4 fights. We don't care. Look what you lot are doing to Tank, Shakur Stevenson. Look at you. Look, you're all driving them into the ground. Look what you're doing to Devin Haney. All driving them into the ground. We don't do that over here. We stand up on business for our fighters. And that's what I'm saying. There's so much that I want to unleash on that Tip Bayless. You just chatting shit, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Talking about, you don't know if it's a special fight. Devin Haney didn't finish strong. What did what's his name? Shaki Foster finished strong against Rolando Chesney. Did he finish strong against Rolando Chesney? Huh? When he lost to him? Huh? Did Keith Thurman finish strong against Josecito Lopez? Did he finish strong? Did he finish strong against Danny Garcia? Did he finish strong against Sean Paul? What are you talking about, man? And Mr. CYP, you're just making excuses after excuse after excuse, man. We're tired of your bullshit, man. That's the end of that. What are you talking about, man? Making excuses after excuse. Oh, we don't mention Devin Haney's name for the rest of 2024. Man, shut up, man. We want to see the guy get in there with someone that we want to see in fight. It's as simple as that. I'm tired of this crap. I told you already, man. Conor Benn coming to smash up all them welterweights, 154 pounders. It doesn't matter. We want all the smoke. It doesn't matter, man. What are you not understanding? There's bare English fighters that put on, and you guys can't accept it because you guys, you casual fans, and Mr. CYP, you're not a boxing fan. You're an athlete. You're an athlete, so you think like an athlete. We're boxing fans, real boxing fans. You're a fraudulent fan. We're real boxing fans. You know you're a fraudulent fan? It's because you didn't want to even take that bit up with me when your boy Fulton got smacked up by Inoue. You get me? You don't want no work, man. And Danny, I ain't forgot about you.
He left,
I want that Ban Rodriguez work. Sonny Edwards coming to Arizona to take that belt and bring it back to South London. What don't you get? Come on, man.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Tim Boski, heavy bag. We got my man's in them. SDX Renzi on a counter punch. But it's not your time. Counter punch. What's up?
Shout out to Conor Benn. I'm interested to see a lot of them fights he said because he do bring the pressure. So shout out to you, Ness, for getting us another exclusive interview. I had took down some points, man, before, but after your interviews, I don't even want to be jumping back to get these people started on what we was talking about before, because I feel like the interview was positive. But one point I did want to point out where it's like, okay, Ness, just help me to understand. Because like you said, I'm sticking to being the casual. I ain't trying to be nothing outside of what I am or what I know. But it's like this is where I get confused. Cause you saying like, okay, Tank, it's not cool that it's about the money. It's about the money. That why didn't he give Dev this shot then and then all this shit? But one, I want to ask, don't the fights have to be quote unquote profitable for them to even get made? Like if the powers that be, quote unquote, feel like the fight ain't gonna make the money they want it to make, they ain't gonna make the fights, right?
Yo, I'm sorry. I'm hitting Connor up because it slipped my mind. I should have had him say this shit live, bruh. Now my editor don't even got him saying it. I should have just said, yo, say it right now in Spanish live. Like, fuck. Now I'm trying to hit him up like, yo, you want to jump back on? So say what you said. I'm sorry. I was busy typing.
Nah, that's smart. See, I like you, Ness. Look, you matchmaker Ness, man. For real. They're always working on making the matches. But nah, I'm just saying, so doesn't the fights have to be like profitable, like fights that can make money to even get made? Like when we was talking about the 2019,
But champ, that's what I'm saying. Don't let these weirdos fool you, bro. Like, so Jose Ramirez and Maurice Hooker unified. Like, you trying to have these weirdos, lie to you and tell you that a fight can't happen because we got to wait 9 years to build it up. Man, get the fuck out of here. Motherfuckers unify every day, B. You telling me that Earl didn't unify with Ugas and unify with whoever the fuck it was, Porter? Like, bro, they just capping. You know when we got to let it build up? When it's danger. Danger!
This my only thing. So I will ask this last question and I'm out then, right? If it ain't about the money and it's all about legacy and the fighters fighting the best fighters, why was it such a big deal with the 25% on the Shakur fight? As hardcores, I feel like that would have been a true boxing clinic for hardcore fans. So shouldn't the money and all that shit went out the window to make that fight happen? And then we would be able to kill this narrative that money don't matter.
Somebody ducking somebody. I mean, it's obvious, bro. It's obvious. Like, you just don't want to see it. Like, listen to me.
When you in position,
just listen to me, champ. Look, you may feel like you a kid. You gotta get in their shoes so you can see where the ducking begins. You a kid. You 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years old when you start your career. You an amateur. Now, somewhere along the line, you decide you gonna go pro. You know you talking about title shots. You know you talking about unifications. You know you talking about being like Floyd and being like Canelo. You understand? Then you get offered 5 belts plus 25% of the pot, something that's never been done. It ain't never been done. You understand? Ain't nobody expecting Crawford to offer Jaron Ennis 25%. You understand? Canelo didn't offer Rada 25%. Like, Shakur did not want the fight, man. Now, whether that is because he got 3 managers and 2 promoters, I don't know. I don't care. But you got a historical offer. You want to make it about money? That's cool. Be the fan that made it about money. You got an unheard of offer. You don't want to fight.
So even as the A side in comparison to Tank, y'all saying that, like, even as that, the A side couldn't make it happen just for, like, fuck the money. Just make the fight happen.
But
like we said for Tank.
Listen.
Tank,
In
we telling Tank to say fuck
2019,
the money.
in 2019 or today, Tank is the A side. In
Uh-huh.
2019 or today, Tank was gonna make more money. Like,
Right.
it's the same shit, bro. Like, he didn't want the fight. Like, what's the fuck it? Fuck Devin. What's the excuse with Loma? What was that excuse?
True.
What was the excuse with Regis or Tevin? They offered him Matchroom offered him like $5 or $7 million to fight Tevin. Like, what was wrong with that? Like, bro, he gonna fight who they want to fight, and that's that.
Facts. That's my call. Appreciate you.
I'ma unsend it. He ain't even say I'ma unsend it. Fuck it. Uh, we missed out, man. Damn, I should have told him to say that shit live, bro. Silly me. Um, we got Baby Joker says Tank and his Powerpuff Girl defense team. Sheesh. $2. Then we got CYP. Bingo. We ain't done.
We got the jokes. Y'all the king of the joke. But we the kings of the money. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy, man. Y'all kind of make me laugh, but I get it. It's okay. But I got I got a point to prove. I recall yesterday, chat, if you're with me, didn't Ness brag about how much money Devin is making at this age in comparison to Canelo the other day? I'm confused. Let me rewind it.
I did. I admit
Oh,
it.
but it's
I
not
admit it.
about money. But it's not about money today because Tank makes more. See, this is why the show continues. It's because people play dumb around
Bro,
here,
that's
and
two
none of y'all
different
call it out
arguments.
except for me. I'm the only one who calls it out. Why are y'all afraid of Ness?
But
Tell them the
call
truth.
what
Ness,
out?
you said money mattered yesterday.
But
Now it's not about money.
call what out though exactly,
If it's
CYP?
not
Isn't he
about
the
money, why would
youngest?
you use that?
Isn't he the youngest making that much? And isn't he the
No,
youngest taking
talk
those
about his
offers?
accolades. Talk about his accolades. Don't talk about his money because it ain't about the money. Remember?
Okay.
Talk about him being undisputed at 21, 22, 23. Don't talk
We
about
did
no
that.
money
We
because
did
it's not
that.
about
We did
money.
that.
So leave the money out of it.
We did
See,
that.
that's the problem y'all seem to have. I want y'all to see if y'all can understand this. Like, listen real quick. You do realize that the people giving out like belts don't have belts, but the people giving out money have money. If belts were so important, why don't the motherfuckers give them to you have them? Mauricio ain't got no fucking belt. But Mauricio got some money though, right? Think about it. The NFL owners be giving out championships, but the players union be asking for more money. Fuck your championships. We hear that, but only one team wins that a year. We negotiating for more money. Major League Baseball, NBA, they're negotiating for more money, not more championships to be given out. But for some reason, in boxing, we are confused. We don't seem to know that. We don't seem to know that the money is what makes the power. They dangle these little trinklets in front of you and tell you fight for these, fight for these. I'm gonna throw these at you. But you don't realize that the fighters that you like the most, for some reason, are the fucking richest. Have y'all ever fucking thought about why your favorite fighters are the fucking richest if money don't matter? Why you think Mike Tyson had no belts but still was making 30, 40 million a fight with no fucking belts? Because money mattered. Who the fuck's supposed to get it? If your fight generate 100 million, who's supposed to get the money? The promoter? No, these dudes deserve it. So this what you do. Stop talking about money. If all you want is accolades, then you should be loving Inouye and a whole bunch of other fights and all them champions at 140, Rolly, all them dudes. Love them more. Show them more love. Go support them. Make them pay-per-view stars. I want to see their views go up high because you care more about accolades than money. Stop worrying about dudes who make money. Stop worrying about them niggas. They ain't shit, man. Fuck Tank. He ain't shit. Fuck Tank. He ain't nothing but a money-making mitts. Fuck Tank. Everybody care about money, dog. And I wish y'all would too, so I could be proud of everything y'all do. And I mean that shit. If y'all get a new job, if y'all get a new car, CYP gonna big it up. I'm gonna be proud of you motherfuckers. I'm about getting that money. It's America.
Tell us you don't want Tank to lose without telling us you don't want Tank to lose. My man will not talk about the fight. He refuses. Oh no, y'all ain't really Devin fans. Y'all wanted to see him get knocked out in 2019. Let's talk about that, not the fight. Y'all ain't really Devin fans. Y'all don't want the fight. Let's talk about the money. That fight never was like, bruh, yo, you sound Worse than Calvin and Kenny, man. Next, he gonna be telling us Jaleel Hackett need to fight Devin. Yo, why so serious? What up, man? What in the hell? We got numbers $2. Can't Tank fight an elite fight? That's all we ask for. Nah, man. Money, 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 more money, 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 money.
What up, Nas? Can you hear me?
I hear you, champ.
For sure. And you know how I do. If I run over, just bill me. So it's been a little minute. So let me start this off right. We coming out of First John 4:15. If anyone acknowledge that Jesus is the Son of God, God lives in them and they live in God. And I just want to say that I believe in God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And I also believe in my man C Dub, hardcore shit. Ness, I wanted to call in and just show my respect, especially with yesterday. Fantastic job. And I hope everyone who listening to the sound of my voice, make sure you watch that show from beginning to end, just to show the respect of the hard work that this man is putting in. I value a man who has ambition and works hard, and I just really, really salute you. So that's one of the main reasons why I wanted to call in to give you your flowers. But in regards to the topic of the show, first I'll say, great job by Devin Haney. He put on a masterclass performance. And I personally think, CYP, you had a pretty good call. I kind of stand in the middle of what you and Ness are saying. I think money and accolades are synopsis. You need one before you can get the other. So you accomplish what you need to accomplish, and then the belts no longer matter. Is Tank at that level? Kind of seems to be. But we all can agree that Tank versus Devin is a good fight. But I side with Ness with the out of the ring antics. Like, it's not a good look that his team is perpetuating for Tank. And to me, if Kenny said it, Tank said it. If Calvin said it, that's how Tank feels. So that energy got to be towards Tank too. And it's only fair. Great fighter, but it does seem like it's a problem whenever it comes to him fighting some of these top guys. And that is a little weird. But he is the money guy. Keith versus Dev is a good fight, but I think Keith knows that's a retirement check. He ain't beating Dev. And Ness, I got some controversy for you. So I'm gonna be the first one on TBV to say this. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all think y'all slick. Sabril Matisse is a cherry pick for Devin Haney and Tiafimo. There's nothing special about him. He's straight up and down, and all he is a power puncher. He punches really, really hard, but that is a cherry pick for Devin Haney. Devin Haney will run through Sabril Matias. That is a cherry pick. He's a souped up power puncher who will beat.
But it's not your time.
Let me go one more round. So Tio, Devin, I think those are cherry picks. I think Sabril Matisse is a cherry pick for Tio and Devin. And I'm taking bets on Devin beating Sabril, starting at a band. I'll put up a band. You don't even have to match it. That's how confident I am that Dev will walk through him. Will it be a Regis type of beating? I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure just yet. But Dev will dog walk that dude. That is a cherry. I'm sorry, but it is. But tip my hat off to Bill Haney. Y'all doing a great job. But I see it. It's a cherry. Buddy is straight up and down with no special effects. And that's my call. Thank you for the time, Ness.
All right, all right, all right. CYP back with another one.
All right, y'all ready for the negotiations? Because we got an A side and a B side. We got to negotiate. We do this on the back call. We negotiate, fight. Somebody takes one side, somebody takes the other, and we negotiate to get this fight made. So, Ness, I want the fight at 135. You wanted at 140. I say no, you say no. So, where do we go from here, Ness? Where do we go? Everything but let's fight. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to fight either. You just want to show. You don't want to fight. I'm trying to negotiate. Let's get them in the ring together. Where do we go? I want 135. You want 140. Both of us say no. Where do we go? Chat, help us out. 138? 137? Where do we go?
Negative. No
Okay, then
catch weights.
so how are we gonna get this fight made?
Tank gonna move up.
I'm gonna move up to
Because
140.
he
So
waited out.
hydration?
The older man waited the younger man out, my brother. Like the shit,
No,
the stories you call in
hey,
super chat about
I'm trying to
CYP
negotiate, man. I'm
saying
trying to negotiate.
Canelo versus Gennady that he made him get old. That's the same thing Tank doing.
I'm
He
trying to
trying to wait till
negotiate.
Devin get old. I am negotiating.
Excuse me.
I'm younger than
You do
you.
realize
I can no
you do
longer make the
realize that
weight.
you realize Tank is the older one, so Tank will be the Triple G. Come on, man, make some sense. How are we gonna get the fight?
Bro, when I say he waited him out, is he waited him out to not be in the weight, bro? Like, who started at 135? Who started at 126? Who's the bigger man? Devin's the bigger man.
What do
They know
you
what they did.
listen to me? It don't matter. Do you want the fight or not, or do you want a
Bruh,
hydration clause at 140?
I already told you, man. You said this is negotiations. I already told you my terms. You don't like it? Walk
So
away.
okay, audience, you heard him. He don't want no hydration clause. He don't want no catch
I
weight.
don't.
He
I
want
don't. I
yes,
don't.
yes,
But
yes.
has Tank said
He wants.
anything? All this
Listen to me.
charade you doing, Tank
You
ain't said a
already said you
motherfucking thing.
wouldn't.
Tank
Hey
ain't asked.
man, we trying to
You
negotiate,
not
but
Tank.
you can't do it. You
Wake
can't
the
even do it
fuck
for
up,
Devin.
nigga. You not
You
Tank.
can't even
Wake
do it
the
for
fuck up.
Devin.
This
That's
nigga
how
living.
weird it is.
This nigga living in
You
Tank
can't
life.
even do it
He
for
think he
him.
fucking Tank right
You
now.
can't
Oh
even
my
promote
fucking
for
god,
him.
you're weird.
How sad
man.
is that? You can't promote for the man. That's how sad it is, dog. You can't even pretend because you know the demands are ridiculous. The fight ain't happening.
Bruh, Tank's
Move
whole
on,
career is pretend. That's what the fuck you want to do. You
Move
want to
on
keep
then, dog.
pretending.
We'll quit doing shows on them then.
My
Quit doing
nizzle,
shows on them
you the
then.
one spent $50 to make us
I
convince us
got
that
the
Tank
money, my
ain't
man.
ducking.
I got
You
the
the one
money.
spending
I
money to
got
say
it.
Tank not ducking.
I got it to blow.
You just
I
paid
got
a
it. It ain't nothing
pay-per-view.
to me.
You paid a
It's
pay-per-view to have a
okay.
fucking chat laugh
Yes,
at you,
it's
bruh. Get out
okay.
of here.
It's okay for me. It's okay. I got
I'm
the money.
happy. You know I'm
I
happy.
ain't tripping.
You
I
know
don't
I'm
drink.
happy.
I don't smoke. I don't play video games. I
You
got a
know,
lot of side
listen,
money to blow.
Champ.
Don't trip.
Champ, you know I'm happy. You know I'm not tripping.
You ain't
Far from
happy.
tripping.
You saying that to make me stop
No,
because you can't negotiate for the man.
never. I'm
The
gonna
fight is over.
I'ma
We'll
cut
quit
you
talking
off.
about Tank then.
I'm gonna cut you off purposely so you can spend another $5. Fuck you mean I don't want you to call back in? Hell yeah, keep spending that money to look like a fool, making up excuses why your favorite fighter can't fight a fighter for the last 5 years. He the only dude this a pound for pound fighter that got 3 to 4 dudes that been chasing him that he won't fight. Gary, Regis, Devin, Loma. And it was 5, but he finally fought Ryan, the weakest link on that. I am Malcolm Counterpunch. He wanna pretend negotiate. You not Tank? This dude's so weird, bruh. Yeah, I can hear you, bruh.
All right, back.
He really thought he was Tank. My man crazy.
Oh man, this whole tank thing. To just rebuttal off of what CYP said. He said, 135, you're at 140. You feel me? He said meet in the middle, correct?
Who? CYP?
If he's just saying it in general, like let's just say him and a Devin or any 140 fighter meet in the middle. Meeting in the middle is not putting a hydration clause and a catch weight. That's damn near crippling. You get what I'm saying? Like if we just had a regular catch weight,
and then
that's
attack
cool.
your body. I'ma make your
and
organs work at less.
The thing was, everybody talked all this shit about Ryan, right? Like I'm a Ryan fan, and I knew he was gonna lose the fight. You feel me? I don't think he can beat Tank, even without the hydration. You feel me? Or any type of catch weights. But if he's so ass like motherfuckers say, and he's this fucking what is it, like a Instagram boxer or just all this other shit?
YouTuber, TikToker.
Why put him through all that?
No, and Shakur too. Shakur called him ass and then said, "Let's do a catch weight."
And then he doesn't want to fight him. Yeah, that I don't get. But if we're gonna hold Shakur to the fire about him talking shit through the internet and deleting tweets, it has that same energy. It has to do with Carmelo. I mean, my bad, Tank. Plain and simple. You feel me?
Bruh.
We
CYP
need
will never keep the same energy. Like these Canelo haters will tell you that Canelo fought Floyd at 52 because he did an interview. Tank says shit and nobody holds him to it. Tank tweets
and then
shit
I
and
also
no one
heard
holds him to
something
it.
earlier I gotta try to remember. It had to do with Canelo was also chasing money. It was
Yeah.
some shit like that, and he doesn't. The motherfucker was undisputed. Still is undisputed. And if I'm correct, he has more belts to his name. He's not holding a Reggie belt. You know, he went to 175,
No,
beat
he
Kovalev.
countered that. He
He
countered that. He said that Canelo only did that because he makes $50 million, which was a lie.
oh my bad. Tank's undisputed?
No.
Nah, right? Okay. Yeah, just wanted to put that out there. You feel me? But Tank right now is at the point where he needs to make these legacy fights. Point blank period. You have a lot of whether money's important or not, you have a lot of athletes in general. And boxing is the only fucking sport that people do this dumb shit. There's NBA players who are fucking sick because they kept losing to Jordan, but they're good. They're good with money. They have no rings whatsoever. Barkley is good with money. Danny, I don't know if Danny's still in the studio,
Mm-mm.
but okay, yeah, Barkley, no rings, no chips. You feel me? You're a Hall of Famer, fine. But what happened? You don't have that. You don't have that little trophy case. Plenty of other fighters. I mean, ball players. You're good with money, but you don't have that legacy. You feel me? Yeah, the belts collect dust over time. You feel me? You don't die with
But
your
this
money,
your
but
time.
legacy, it lives on
But it's not your
forever.
time.
That's all I gotta say, man. I'm out of here, man.
SDX Renzi counter.
Hey, shout out to that last guy. He basically proving the point what we saying as fans that you feel me. You can have the money, retire out the sport, and still be good without having the fights that niggas is begging for. You feel me? So you basically just proving the point that we saying. I really called back in though because Ness, I wanted to say, I heard. Well, I'm gonna ask that last because I want to say one more thing that last caller did say as well is that okay, if we gonna get on Tank for the making tweets and deleting it, that we got to keep that same energy, or if we gonna get on Shakur, we got to keep the same energy for Tank. And I want to say cool, but that even that, if we gonna keep that same energy, let's keep it all the way around the board because Keith definitely said that shit about Devin. If Devin make it out, and I don't think he got enough smoke yet, Ness. I need you on Keith
Yeah, but
ass.
at least Keith said he don't want the fight. Like
Yeah,
Tank not
bullshit.
saying that, bro. Tank keeps saying he could beat everybody, but won't send
Ness,
one fucking offer.
Ness. He had Keith live on the motherfucking show,
My
and he
brother.
was his energy was low, and then he tried to clear it up a little bit, like, well, but
Yes.
if they will, and then
Yes.
now he want to send you a motherfucking personal text.
Yes.
Keep some bullshit,
But
man.
the
We
but the
gotta get on
point
his ass.
but the point
Hold him accountable,
but the
man.
point still is he sent me a text that he know
Man,
I'm
that
gonna
man.
publicize,
Yeah,
and he denounced the fight.
we
Tank ain't saying that,
yeah.
bro. Like, why you trying to make
Well,
it the
we need
same?
we need a screenshot for
Oh
Keith
man,
because Keith's some
I
bullshit, and I said that before.
Bruh.
But
And
also
this
I
the
want to say
biggest
Ness
issue right
too.
here.
You saying
Y'all want to hold everybody to the fire and to what they said other than Tank.
okay? All
Didn't
right,
Tank
Ness.
say
I
he
want
could
to
beat
hold you
them
to the
both on the
fire. I
same
want to
night?
hold you to the fire about one more thing though.
Shit, so
How,
weird.
can you explain to me? You said Tank weighted Devin out of the weight class. Okay, cool. He weighted Devin out of 135. But you also said that isn't Tank older than Devin? So how can Tank be weighting Devin out when at the end of the day, Tank's still gonna get
Bro,
older?
what didn't I
He's
just
still
tell
gonna be
you?
older than
Didn't I just tell you stop listening to these weirdos, man? Don't let them brainwash you. Who started at 126? How many divisions has Tank moved up? This Devin first time moving up. Of course I'm right. I'm telling you the truth. He waited him out. When Tank was Devin age, how many fucking divisions he went through? Add them up, man. Add them
but no,
up.
I'm still saying at the end of the day, this fight that we're calling for now, at the end of the day, Tank is still getting older.
My
Dev is
brother,
still
it don't
young. So at the end
matter.
of the day,
It's about divisions. He could get older.
oh my,
My brother Ponce de Leon.
so you
Listen to me. Ponce de Leon stood at 126 his whole career. You trying to make a case for they'll eventually fight. Tank is older, so
You may
Devin
feel
gonna be
like it's your
younger.
time,
They will never fight
but it's
if
not
Tank
your
don't
time.
never move up because Devin can never go back down.
and no, and I'm saying that okay, so Devin can't go down and he younger, but you should expect Tank to go up and he older.
You sound, man. I gotta get you off, bro. You just don't even
How?
understand. Like you don't
You
even
say you
understand.
saying it's
Listen to what you
impossible for
saying.
Devin to lose
Listen to
pounds?
what you
That's what he
saying, bruh.
said.
Listen to
He said it's
my
only 5
brother. My
pounds.
brother.
It's
Listen.
only 5 pounds.
Listen to what you saying.
Get the
Listen to what
Come
you
on.
saying.
All right.
You saying it's somehow supposed to be easier for the younger man to cut weight
To go down.
and not easier for the older man to gain weight. You heard
Yes,
that?
because
I gotta
even
let you go.
no,
No, you heard it out loud and it sounds stupid. The growing man will always put on more weight because he's growing. You understand? The older man has settled. I am Q. What up?
Hey, what's up, Nance, man? Hey, that CYP is out of his mind, man. I don't know. I think so. He's on the tank team or something like that, talking all that shit. Because what the fuck, man? Tank is docking every single fighter in the division, man. You know, any good fighter. He just want to get a hydration claw, and after that, he's gonna be like, "Oh, I beat this Ryan Garcia." Ryan Garcia looked dry during the fight. Yeah, he beat Pedraza. He's my boy and everything like that. But guess what, man? He's a fight. That's it. And to be a Hall of Famer, which Tank is not in. CYP, I see you in the chat saying that he's a Hall of Famer. He's not a Hall of Famer. Tank is not a Hall of Famer, man. He's he's a maybe B fighter, man. Let's be honest. And Haney is gonna conquer the 140 division. Ness, I know I called the other day, said the Matias, he's great and everything like that, right? But let's be honest, Haney is extremely good. He can
You breaking up, champ. You breaking up. You breaking up. We lost you, brother. All right. All right. We really lost him. Bougie.
You can hear me?
Yep.
The email chain. He's fighting because
Oh, hold on.
the email chain. He's fighting because somebody mailed him the belt. That did that ever happen in boxing before? And he's talking crazy. And he still got come on. So if you win, you said all that. If you win, I'm not out my contract. Let's make the fight happen. Since you was wanting to talk crazy, let's do that. I want to fight you if you win, Devin Haney.
And never sent not one contract, not one term sheet, not an email, not even a fucking phone call, man. I wonder why. Bougie, what up?
Yo, this shit clear cut. Tank don't want to fuck with Haney. That shit clear cut. Y'all get it through y'all heads. You feel me? Woo. You use, he a prize fighter and all that, though. Shit, Haney on that level now, too. So, it ain't no excuses. We gonna see what the fuck Tank gonna do. We gonna see if he gonna send the offer, which I doubt. And it is what it is. We gonna go ahead and kill that. Listen, check your phone, Ness. I text you about I like the UK nigga who going against Bam. So I want to lock in with him. So get me in contact with him. Also, why so serious? You couldn't be serious, my boy. And I fuck with you, my boy. You feel me? I fuck with you. You feel me? You sound like a good-hearted nigga. You feel me? A good family man. You feel me? God-fearing man. Woo, right? But be careful who the hell you listen to, bro. Please be careful who you listen to. Yeah, we all be on the back call talking this shit, but don't get brainwashed by niggas who, come on, do not get brainwashed. I heard you mention talking about now Dev. You think they slick because Matias is a cherry pick fight for Dev. Ness, I put this on everything I love. 3 weeks ago, them niggas told Dev to stay away from Matias. Stay away from Matias. Oh, he better not fuck with Matias. He better stay away from Matias. Matias gonna scratch him out, gonna get him out of the ring. Woo. But now it's a cherry pick for Dev. So it like back to what I was saying, bro. Dev's the new Floyd. He is the new Floyd, bro. And at the age of 24, bro, he doing a hell of a job. And it's just the beginning, bro. Floyd wasn't on this route like how he is right now. Right now, he's not on the same route. They ain't throwing him names like this right now. You get what I'm saying? This nigga getting names from 35 to 47 right now, bro. Shit, if y'all could, y'all bring Canelo down to fight this man just to see this man lose, bro. But it is what it is. I had to check in on that because that shit was ridiculous, bro. Like the fact that these niggas talking about 2 or 3 weeks ago how Dev need to stay away from Matias and Matias gonna body his ass, this, that, and the fifth. Nah, it's a cherry pick for him. Is y'all starting to believe in Lord Haney now? Is y'all starting to become a fan? Is y'all so what it is? Nah, nigga, stay on that side, square ass nigga. You get what I'm saying? Not you watch your series, but the rest of these niggas. You get what I'm saying? Y'all stay on that side, bro. Y'all keep that same energy, and you know what it is. Hey, Nets, get me in contact with that UK nigga, so I can lock in with him. That's my call.
Oh, you talking about Tim Boski? He on the back call? He back there?
He don't be back there. I don't be hearing, bro. I don't be hearing, bro. But yeah,
He gotta
tag him or
be in
something.
there.
I'm gonna lock in with him.
Let's see what we got. Tip, where you at? Cause you seem to have one before CYP. And then we got McLovin, $2. CYP, y'all terrible. Come on, man. CYP steals catalytic converters. Brambo, $2. Laugh aloud. I guess Tank should go down for Inoue. Exactly. He ain't going down. They gonna come up, bro. That's how it go. Like, if it's easier to go up than down, everybody knows that, man. CYP, is that a new one?
Y'all hear me?
That's a new one?
Yeah, that's a new one. You gonna say I still Cadillac converters? That's funny. I give you that one. That's funny. But hey, we if we're in the mood, it's a holiday spirit. We holding people accountable for their words. I wanna ask the audience. Does anybody remember Devin saying for the right fight he would stay at 135? I repeat, for the right fight, I'll stay at 135. If anybody thinks the right fight doesn't mean Tank, then y'all need to stop talking about Tank versus Devin. Because I thought that was the right fight that we're talking about. But I guess we're not gonna hold him accountable for that, but
That was
hold
before
Tank accountable
making
for it.
weight. That was before
Cause
making weight.
and before when Tank went up to 140 and made that weight, he decided 2.5 years ago he wasn't fighting there no more. That
Yeah,
was before Devin
but
moved
he
up.
already
That was before
decided.
T.O. moved up.
But remember,
Hold
before
on.
he said that, he already decided that he could crack Devin. He already said that.
No, you're not listening. I'm talking about the 140. Had
No,
nothing to do with Devin.
I know, but
When
the
Tank moved up,
140 was when he went up there after Barrios. What I'm saying is the
yes,
person he's
that's my
fighting
point.
isn't a 140 pounder. It's
You're
Devin,
not
the
getting
dude
it.
that he said he
You're
could
not,
crack.
yo, you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Okay.
The 140 weight was what he said he's not fighting at anymore. 2.5 years ago. That was before T.O. moved up, before Ryan moved up, and before Devin moved up. What he did was tell the 135 pounders 2.5 years ago, what's popping? I'm here. That's where all of them were at. But somebody's pushing the narrative that he waited to age him out.
So why he
He
didn't fight
came
him?
to them.
So why he never sent
He
an
came to them.
offer?
Okay,
You
cool.
missed the
Here we go.
Where's the
Here
offers?
we go. I will answer. Bill Haney gets his ass up here and tells everybody, "Oh yeah, we'll see what's going on after Cambosis. We'll see what's out there. If this guy want to fight this guy, he was lying. He was locked into 3 fights, and I kept on every day.
So was Tank
He
lying when
couldn't.
he said after the fight he gonna fight him?
He couldn't. He couldn't.
Why? Why he never sent
He
an
was listening
offer?
to Bill.
You're right.
Because we know
He
that
can't without sending an
I'm going to
offer.
tell you the truth. Bob Arum don't play that shit. That's why. Bob Arum don't fuck around. Now all of a sudden, Bob Arum just gonna say fuck it. I don't care about the deal that I signed with Cambosis in Loma. You do what you want to do? Of course not.
Why
He couldn't do it.
Why wouldn't he?
Because Bob ain't never done no shit
What
like
would have made more money? Gamboa.
Bob has never done nothing like this.
But what would have made more money? Tell the people.
It doesn't matter.
What would have made more money? What would have made more money?
It's up to Bob.
What would have made
It's not up
Bob
to
more
Devin.
money? What would have made Bob
It's
more
not
money?
gonna make Bob money because Bob was not involved in the
Lies.
Bob would not be involved in the deal, so it had
Why
nothing to do with
not?
Bob.
Why not?
Bob already
If
signed it with
my
Lomachenko.
brother, just calm
Oh
down
my
so you
God,
can understand what I'm saying.
you be playing
You,
stupid, man.
you,
Damn, you be playing dumb.
my brother, calm down so you can understand what I'm saying. Your
You be playing
narrative,
dumb.
your narrative is that he couldn't have got the fight because he had the Loma fight. My narrative
Yes.
is, let me speak so you can understand because you're yelling, you can't hear me.
You may feel like it's your
Oh
time,
my God, go ahead.
but it's
Your narrative is that he can't get no fight with Tank because he had Cambosos, Loma. My
Yes.
narrative, my narrative is Cambosos, Loma's on the table. We get an offer from PBC to do a co-promotion with Tank or a fight with Tank.
Mm-hmm.
It's more money. It's bigger. It's more promotion. So they'll do it like they did Wilder. That's
No.
my
If he
opinion.
loses,
Just
if
my
he loses
just
the
my
belt,
opinion.
if
Just
he loses the belts, they have nothing.
oh,
He wouldn't do it. He
oh,
gonna give undisputed to Tank and PBC?
let
No,
me
he's not.
my rebuttal.
Come on,
My
man.
my
This man
rebuttal.
crazy.
My rebuttal. My
Go ahead.
rebuttal.
Hey, hold on, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you playing Bob, nigga? You ain't Bob.
My rebuttal. My rebuttal is
Stop
you said
pretending to be Bob. You're not Bob. You're not Bob. You're not Bob.
so.
Just like I'm not
So
Tank.
you
You're
don't
not
want the
Bob.
rebuttal?
Oh, but now you understand how hypotheticals work. Now you can.
The bell rung, so I was trying to give him the rebuttal. I'll give it to the audience. So my rebuttal is he made me forget. That's how things work. Fuck. All right, moving on. Yeah, I had a rebuttal, man. It'll come to me in a sec. I got my boy Joker. Counterpunch. Yo.
Yo, Nas, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, I sent a super chat earlier, bro, about an hour ago.
Damn.
Talking to the pleb, the mate.
Oh, I remembered. Give me 1 second. I didn't hit the bell. So my rebuttal to the whole Bob losing the belts is didn't Bob lose the belts anyway? Bob was always going to lose the belts. It was always a 3-fight deal. The only thing Bob had to do is decide what was a bigger fight, what financially was better for his company, and what would have brought more eyeballs to his company. Was that Devin versus Tank or Devin versus Loma? That's it. He was always going to lose the belts. It was always a 3-fight deal. And win or lose, the only way he could keep those belts is if Devin won or Loma won. In that scenario, Loma owning because Devin's a free agent. So again, he was always going to lose the belt. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, tell the pleb if you want to bet some money. Because
Who?
I don't really think the dude from the UK, because I don't really think he believes Sonny's going to take that belt back.
Oh,
They don't even,
I don't know.
they don't even believe in bearing arms in the UK, let alone believe this dude's going to come out here and fucking take a belt. All them UK fighters, what they're known to do is come to the States and get their ass beat. Anthony Joshua, Andy Reese, fucking Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, John Ryder, all got the ass beat. Andre Ward made a career on beating the shit out of fucking people from over there. Y'all suck, and if you really want to bet, tap in. I'm in the Discord. You know, as Baby Joker. Let's put some money on it. Cause Bam is about to beat the dog shit out of Sonny. And like I said earlier, bro, Mexicans got on boots. If you know, you know, and if you don't, Google that shit. Have a good one, S.
All right. You guys need to understand just because people in the back call, not everybody, you got to get to know people, man. I've been doing this for a while. I've seen people run off with bets. You can't just be making bets with just anybody. I'm not saying Tim isn't a dude that'll pay his best. I'm just saying how long you know anybody, you know, before you make them bets. GM $5. Tank went down from 135 to 130 to fight Leo because Leo said he ain't coming up. We got calls. Calls. All right. Night. Night, you gotta unmute.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. Shouts out to Ned, Danny, whole squad. Hey, excuse the noise, man. I'm at work, man. I'm with these damn loaders. But, man, it's crazy how people want to talk this shit, man. Why they just can't get his man his props? Like, he did what he said he was going to do. Before this fight, everybody was, oh, Devin ain't got no power. Devin Cheney. Devin is gonna get knocked out. Regis 29 and 1, 24 KOs. So it's like, what the hell? Like, y'all really think this? And then when Devin go in there and beat the shit out of him,
You may
and
feel
I
like
feel
it's your
like
time.
Devin let off the gas because he could have knocked Regis out, man. I feel like he let off the gas just to let Regis survive. But I know with like Tank, T.O., Ryan, like that'll be personal. That's personal right there. I feel like he go in there and try to beat the shit out of them. But yeah, man, it's crazy. They now want to say Matias, Boots, Tank, Barrios, all this. Like Tank ain't going to 40. Devin ain't going to back to 35, so that's over with. Matias at 40. His team better not run. Bill talking with them, I believe that's the fight gonna happen next. Cause T.O. already ducked. Rolly, Caliente Basuda ain't gonna fight nobody. He lost to the old man. Still ain't fought nobody yet. Still ain't even announced the fight. He supposed to been announced the fight or something, man. Come on. But y'all just give Haney his credit. Stop that fucking hating, man. It's fine, bro. All that hating gonna take your blood pressure up. You might have a stroke or some shit. But shouts out to the boxing boy.
All right. CYP counterpunch from Derek. C Dub. C Dub.
Give me a moment.
All right. Adrian.
Néstor, un placer escucharte siempre.
¿Cómo
How are you?
está? Bien, bien.
Me alegro, me alegro. Man, money, 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 money. That's everything I hear, man. Everything I hear. I swear, I will never understand, tank fans. As soon as we
CYP's
talking
back,
boxing,
bro. CYP don't talk boxing. He just talks Jamal Charlo, Tank, Wilder, and then hates on Canelo and defends Tank and Wilder.
and that's crazy because I used to be an athlete too. So I understand that, people work for money. Athletes, they all want money, but they all want legacy too. So
Bro, that's
maybe
his
that's
excuse, man. Everybody knows they're gonna make good money, bro. In
yeah. I mean, if you take a
2019,
hard
they would
fight,
have made good money. The fuck? Somehow
definitely.
Leo Santa Cruz is a bigger fight in 2019 than Devin would have been. Like, get out of here, bro.
Nah, that's crazy. And the issue to me is that, there's always something. If you're talking about, fighting a world champion, then the belts don't matter. If we are talking about having a hard fight, then we're gonna have to talk about catch weight, rehydration clause, and unfair conditions. And if we're talking about fighting Lomachenko, then Flo is trying to set me up. Then it's impossible. It's impossible. So yeah, I'm so tired with this way of moving fighters. When Ellerby got on the Portaway podcast and he started pushing this narrative about the belts don't matter, I was like, damn, you are telling to our faces that you are going to give us bullshit fights, and we are going to still pay for that shit. You're just telling that straight to our faces. And I don't have a problem with Tank. I think he is a great fighter with great potential, and that's the problem to me. We usually don't see him fighting against the best. But anyway, that's not important right now. The new generation is doing their thing. David the Dream Haney, Tio, Ryan is trying, and they are not waiting for the the big opportunity for the big payday, like the other generation waited their entire career waiting for the Canelo payday, and they wasted a lot of years. I heard that Matias was a cherry pick from a color. I respect the color, but man, Fury is a cherry pick for Haney. Then we were we were calling that man the boogeyman of the division, and nobody wanted to fight him, and now he's a cherry pick. I swear, I don't understand that. I mean, you know, I don't know if anybody takes on that challenge, the Matias challenge, they deserve respect. He's a world champion. He's putting people in comas inside the ring, so yeah, they deserve the credit. But yeah, that's all I got, man. Shout out to you, Nes. Great show today. Shout out to the boxing community. I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Counter punch CYP from. That was from. I
Yo,
forgot.
yo.
Oh, hold on, C-Dub. We got that counter, man. You know how that go. You remember the days when people used to care about your calls and send you call money, but then you start hating and lying and saying Regis had a puncher's chance and all this weird shit. Now they don't fuck with you. What up, CYP?
Yeah, I got a question, man. Audience, why did Devin Haney say Tank is an all-time great? Why does Shakur speak so highly of Tank? I'm confused on this guy that fights nobody, that ducks everybody, that only cares about money, which that might be true. Why do they speak so highly of the man? Is it that they admire things about the man that they might want to be like the man? I'm totally fucking confused on why
They want
y'all
to fight
confused.
the man.
Oh, so okay, so say he's an all-time great, and then say he's ducking you. Is that okay? Okay,
Yeah.
all right, whatever.
I mean, how does that sound? An all-time great is ducking me. That sound good.
Oh yeah, that wasn't the context they used it in, but that was a nice try though. But I'm just totally. I get it though. I get it. I'm gonna go easier on y'all because I honestly respect y'all more than y'all think I do. Because some of this shit I say to y'all, I'm thinking y'all should know this shit already. Ain't these fighters and athletes already proved this shit to y'all many fucking times? Like, why are we arguing this shit? These fuckers don't care about what the fuck we want. Leonard Ellerby and the promoters don't even come to us to ask us what the fuck we want. They don't. But we sit here and argue, and scream. Wilder Joshua was too late. Bitch, they still gonna get paid $20 million. You still gonna tune in? So like Floyd Pacquiao, too late. You still watch? It's the highest grossing pay-per-view of all time. Y'all just be talking. All the hardcore fights that y'all say y'all want to see, they don't show up for it. They take notes because it's their job to not lose money. So they don't listen to you. So I'm here from their side. You call me not a hardcore motherfucker. My credit card bill say I am. My bank account say I am. My gym says I am. Motherfucker, I love boxing. Been invested since I was 10 years old, putting on the motherfucking gloves, beating niggas' asses. Real talk on some real shit. It's not a game here. But if I'm different than y'all, that's fine. I want some of y'all to come on my side.
Who
Come to
did
death
who
row.
did Destiny Jones fight?
I don't know who the fuck that is. But I know Deja Green about to fight. I know she on Jake Paul undercard. I know Jake Paul getting trained by one of my best
I
motherfucking
mean,
friends. I know
how
that.
you a hardcore? You say you paid for the pay-per-view. You
Oh
said
no.
check your wallet.
I'm
You said
listen,
check your
I'm a different
wallet.
hardcore.
She was on
I'm different.
undercard. What happened?
No. I'm busy as fuck. What
She
I do,
fought
I
a
make
gold
sure I'm there for
medalist.
the
What
main fight.
happened?
I don't care about that. Listen to me. I don't front. I ain't no fronter. I don't front. I don't watch everybody and everything. I'm an elite coach of major athletes from many
Do you
sports.
watch
That means
Devin?
I'm busy. Oh yeah. I watch them in every single
So
Devin
is
fight.
that the
Almost
reason
every
why you
single one.
don't want him to fight Tank? Is because you see how good he
No,
is?
no. I really believe that
So
Devin is
why
fucking
you
awesome.
why can you
I
tell
believe it.
us why you don't want that fight?
No. It's not that I don't want it. If it's not going to be at the catch weight, then I know it's not happening. So I'm not stressing on it. But I would love to see it. But them two
But
motherfuckers got to come to an
ain't
agreement.
Devin pillow fisted?
I don't care about none of that.
Why
That's not my concern.
why all of a
Devin,
sudden weight is an
it's not my
issue with a
concern.
dude that can't punch?
My guy, that's not my concern, nor is it your concern.
No, it
You got to.
is. It is my concern, man. We giving Tank giving Tank a pass. It's like, bro, Barrio's showing he could punch. Devin ain't. Like, you said he can't crack and that you cracked him. Like, I don't get what all these excuses is. It's mad excuses. Like, Now he too big to say. You called them little boys. I mean, I don't even get it, bro. But it is what it is. We seen this shit with Gary Russell. He don't say nothing about Gary. I guess Gary also didn't what? He ain't do enough. What? What was wrong with Gary? What was wrong with Tevin? What was wrong with the $5 million they offered him to fight Tevin? I don't understand it. Like, I got so many excuses. It's weird. I do have a counterpunch, and that is from Malcolm, but I don't. Oh, okay, for C Dub. No, C Dub. No, counterpunch for C Dub. Oh, shit. Too late, Malcolm. I already said Malcolm. But C Dub, you got a counter from Malcolm.
What you got going on today, Ness, man? You having too much fun,
He
man.
says, don't call me Malcolm, it's Supreme Tax, but he keep writing it, lead with that. Didn't I tell him the last time, lead with that? Like, yo, it's Supreme Tax. You know,
appreciate it, man. Shout out to the community,
he only
man.
did
Shout out
that.
to my boy
He
Sam.
only did that because I called you out on not getting none. You ain't getting
Oh
no
no,
calls.
man. The community came through, man. My boy Sims, you know, he
Not
already
today. Not today.
He already gave the shout out. Whatever, man. Sims already gave the shout out, man. And he already know good hearted people, man, who I believe in, and he one of them, man. Shout out to him. Man, you know, Ness, you know you fucked up, right? Because like CYP said, a lot of people don't like to call you out on your shit, man. I think they think they scared to get killed on the show. But you know, when you like me, man, you do this killing for fun. You know, and you realize that sometimes you gonna kill to be killed. You gotta get killed sometimes. So you said that Devin shouldn't. You say Tank shouldn't beat Devin leftovers because that'll be a bad look. That what you said? So Tank can't fight Loma, right? Tank can't Tank can't knock out Loma
Only
and do it in a better
reason
fashion.
don't change it because you first of all you adding words and different phrases that I did not use. I specifically said we don't want to see Tank fight Regis and Loma because Devin already beat the guys that was bullying Tank. That's what I said.
Tank, but he didn't knock him out though, Ness. So you can't knock him out and do it in a better fashion,
It
all
don't
right?
matter. Listen to me. I don't know what kind of fan you are, right? But I'm gonna let you have your call. I just want to say this. It looks weak to me. It's like the last caller said. You act like you from the street. You this thug. You so tough. You knock everybody out. They call you Baby Tyson. Now you got 5 dudes chasing you. 5 dudes want to fight. You wait until Devin beat 2 of them to now start to fight them. We waited 5 years for Loma. You about to fight him now after Devin? We waited 5 years for Regis. You about to fight him now after Devin? You telling me if Devin beat Gary Russell, you about to accept Gary? Nah, man. I'ma smoke this weed. You say whatever you want. I'm not gonna interrupt you, bro. Y'all motherfuckers live in a weird ass world with this Tank shit. Y'all live in a weird world. That shit
No,
weird.
I'm just saying that I just thought that I thought we was fans of boxing, you know. Like you preach that we should give boxing chance. Boxers chant great boxing. Don't throw them away just because they lost.
We not throwing them away.
Loma ain't lost.
We ain't throwing them away.
So Loma will be a great win for Tank then.
No,
if he knock him out,
no, it won't.
he gotta knock him out for it to be a great win.
No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it
Okay.
won't.
Okay. Well, that's your opinion then. I'm not gonna kill you. We know you're a fan of man when it comes to Devin.
Yeah.
And that scenario will work in any other play or in the other scenario, but not this one.
What?
Because when you said that Devin could fight, any old opponent, like let's say Keith and Barrios, you were like, Keith, don't fight Barrios because you gotta knock him out. You was like, if you just do it, you know, if you do it in a better fashion, though, it looks good, though. It still looks good, but not for Tank.
No,
but I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue.
No, because you trying to spit a false narrative. Keith Thurman was known as a puncher, and Tank is a puncher in a smaller division. When I gave Keith that advice live and said, don't fight him because you're going to be it's the same advice I gave Devin. Yeah. I gave Devin that. I said, bro, everybody beat Linares by knockout. If you take this fight, it's going to be an indictment on your power. And it was. The fuck?
Got you.
I don't lie.
Got you. I got you, man. Look, you keep it 1,000 most of the time, man. It's
All the
people, you
time.
know, where
All the time.
SDS.
Y'all just love Tank. Y'all just love Tank.
I gotta catch you, man. Hey, you know SDS Ramsey, man. Don't get on my boy too hard, man. He like it's a lot going on in boxing, and I tell you this, to make it very easy, or to try to make it easier, just put yourself in their shoes. Don't be in fantasy land thinking these boys out here, or these guys, or these women, or these fighters about to be fighting tough fight after tough
Here
fight
he
after
go.
tough
Here
fight
he go.
after
He
tough
he
fight.
about to turn into
It's
CYP
going
in
to
front of our eyes. He about to start talking about money.
no. No, it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be,
See?
that's what it's
See?
about. That's what
See?
it's about. If
He
Devin
turned into
Devin is
CYP. We
now,
had a
but no,
metamorphosis. That's what
here
we
you
just
go. You
had.
not, but you so emotional that I'm not even going the same angle that CYP going. I'm saying Devin is now becoming the A side, so he is going to do A side. He is going to move like the money man. Ryan Garcia is the goal now, not Sabril. So don't, the smoke and mirrors will be there, but Ryan Garcia is the play. That's who Devin looking for. Get out of fantasy land, get out of fairy tale land, put yourself in the promoter's shoes, put yourself in Devin and Bill Haney them
Yo, it's
shoes, and know how you
hilarious.
would move. You would move very
Bill and
strategic
Devin.
now.
Bill and Devin is the Kappas. They the ones dealing with smoke and mirrors, not Tank, huh?
I mean, they got to go down to 135. If they want the tank fight, they got to go down to 135.
Bill
But
and
I say
Devin.
forget about it.
Bill and
I say
Devin the
forget about it. I
Kappas.
say forget about it.
Hey, yo,
I say forget
but
about
let
it,
me
man.
get that
Focus
straight.
on 140.
Let me get that straight, though. In your scenario, Bill and Devin is dealing with smoke and mirrors, not Tank.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about the smoke and mirrors are going after Sabril.
Yeah.
And making the goal is Ryan Garcia.
But Champ,
that's the goal.
But Champ, we saying the same thing. You saying Bill and Devin dealing with smoke and mirrors, fooling the public. And I'm asking you, is Gervonta Tank Davis dealing with smoke and mirrors, fooling the public?
He's at 135. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't ask you shit about weight, man. Is he dealing with smoke and mirrors, fooling the public? Because I just played a clip where he said he wanted to fight him next, right? So, I mean, you telling me that Bill's a Kappa.
If he was
you telling us
when
that
did you
Bill's
pay
a
that?
Kappa and he's smoking mirrors. He faking like he want to fight Matisse. He faking.
When did you play that clip? When did you? I mean, when did Tank say that? Did Tank say that when he was at 135?
Yeah. And he never sent
okay,
an
then
offer.
there
No,
you
no,
go.
no, no, no.
See how easy that alley oop was. You see how y'all do on the show. That's how the alley oop go when you slam dunk that bitch backwards. You hear me?
Why are you saying you slam dunk anything? Because remember, Devin was at 35. He said after you beat Kambosos, Devin was at 35. He never sent an offer.
Yeah.
He never sent an email. Bill came on the show and said he called and Leonard tell him no, not right now. We not interested. And Leonard never said Bill was capping the way that you saying.
That's good.
You
That's good
saying
stuff.
Fresh Promotion saying that he capping. So
things
let's go.
Change, Ness.
Oh, things
change.
Things change.
And,
Okay.
let me last thing before I go.
Excuses. I knew it was coming.
Last thing before I go, man. Things change. That's a good segue to things changing with Devin and the weirdos not allowing fans to change their perspective. If a person, you want people to jump off the bridge for the unknown, don't be a weirdo like that.
No, you
now
should be
we
jumping.
See, now we
brother,
see.
You should be.
Now I
you should have been
now
changed your mind.
Now I see him show at 140. How am I been changing my mind? He ain't never been at 140.
My brother, because
now that we seen the fight,
Tank said he was sending offer at the Kambosos and never sent it. So since he never sent it, Devin went through with his contract and fought the toughest next challenge in Loma. What don't
right?
you
No,
get?
I was moving. No, I was moving on to weirdos saying like, don't be a fan of Devin now if you wasn't a fan before. You know what I'm saying? 140 Devin is special. 140 Devin don't jab and grab. Not so far. He showed spectacular offense along with spectacular defense. This is what when I looked at Shakur and I said, man, this is hard. This is bad. I was hoping that Devin would show this and exactly show the boxing and show the offense that you can do and have just as good as a defensive masterclass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, well,
so man, don't be a weirdo, man.
One's a boxer and another one works with CYP in the track meet.
Hey man, get them sprints in, man. Shakur gonna change it just like he did when he did for the what it was. It wasn't a Nakatani or no, Nakatilia.
Do you see them putting him in with a puncher in the next 3 fights? And if so, give me those 3 punches.
No, I don't know. I don't see it. But 135 is lacking right now. I mean, I only see I gotta look at box rec, man. But I think Miratalia is there. So that's the biggest puncher. Or ain't Santilli at 140. But yeah, I have to look at the list and see the rankings. But as far as I know, the only one that's over there is Miratalia. So I can see him fighting that. I see him fighting Jermaine Ortiz. But yeah, those aren't the biggest punchers. But yeah, so 135 is good. Boston is in a good place, man. Shout out to Boston. You know, uh, shout out
Get out
TBV.
of here,
Smash that
C
like
Dub.
button.
Get
It's
out of
free.
here,
Do
man.
something
Get
with
out of
yourself.
here, man. Get out of here. Ooh, yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Hardin. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What we got? We got Lake County. $5. It should be against protocol for CYP and C Dub to call back to back. We need good callers and takes between them two. I mean, I hear you, man. I hear you, cause they so left with it, man. They so like they what's who song was that? Was that Rough Riders? Like ride or die or ride or like yo damn, bruh. Like he literally said in his call like, oh, we gotta allow boxing fans to to change their mind. Yeah, bruh. Change your fucking mind. Like how many more years does Tank need to do what he been doing before you fucking change your mind? Like fucking hell.
Ness,
SBX, what up?
I ain't gonna lie, they making me a believer today, man. You a good spinner, Ness. Like I
Spinner.
like this though. I really love that you know how to spin and you do it
What am
good
I
because you be at
spinning?
okay, so right here. C Dub asked you, he said so Tank can't fight Devin leftovers and knock him out, but Devin can fight
Champ.
Tank leftovers and outbox him.
Oh my God, champ. You're
So
not even
so
why is this not like bro, 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 somebody's bullying you.
explain.
Like I am explaining it. You're
No, no,
you're
no.
being bullied.
I'm just trying to get it right here, Ness. If Devin can now go fight Barrios that Tank knocked out, why does Devin get credit for outboxing a Barrios that Tank knocked out in a fight he was losing?
Because
Why are y'all?
because Barrios never called out Devin. He never called out Devin, and Devin never avoided Barrios. That's the whole point of my argument. You want to fight a motherfucker now that the dude you shared the ring with showed you how to beat him. It don't even make sense.
That's crazy.
Bro,
It seems like he can't do no right. He
little
can't
bruh,
do no right,
my
bruh.
brother, what you mean? You had 5 years to do it, man. I can't even
He
believe that
can't
that's
do.
okay with
But
you.
look, this the thing. You
You
talking
gonna wait
about
till he
Devin
fucking fight Devin
outboxed
to
him.
finally do
Devin,
it.
Devin outboxed him. Tank is gonna knock him out. That's not the same.
Champ.
That's not the same.
So CYP called in this week, one of these days, and said, oh, Devin only fights old people, so it's okay now for Tank to come and fight the same old person then?
Shit, you want Devin to fight? You feel me? Tank old.
No.
Tank
Old number.
30.
Old number. So 34 is not old no more.
Huh?
It's not old no more, because when Devin fought him, they said it was old.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying
the way
the
y'all acting,
narrative.
Tank gonna be
The
34 by the
narrative.
time Devin fight him.
My point is the
And y'all still
narrative.
gonna be calling.
My point is, my brother, that you clearly not listening to is the narrative was that Devin is fighting older fighters on their way out. And now you trying to make it okay for Tank to fight a dude that he avoided for 5 years even more on his way out.
Regardless, we
Okay,
saying it's gonna
regardless,
happen
yeah.
different.
No, I love it when y'all
keep
do.
the
I love it
narrative
when
the
y'all get
same
right
way.
there. I love it when y'all get to the
No,
point where you don't have an excuse and you just say fuck it,
bro.
regardless. I get it.
Because look, you will say this. Even if you gonna take Loma away from Tank fighting him because y'all want to still say he ain't fought nobody.
My brother.
That's how y'all say he ain't fight
I'm so
nobody.
thankful
He ain't
for the
fight
bell.
nobody.
So thankful for the bell. I can't. My brain hurts fucking with you. Like the shit is
Right.
weird as hell. You get bullied for
CYP,
5 years.
get on his ass.
You get bullied.
Get on his ass.
You get bullied for 5 years. The little dude, little bruh goes and beats him, and now like you want to fight? Like that don't even make sense. And people that's cool with that is crazy. Y'all weird, man. Oh man.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey man, how I was on the phone for like an hour. I come back to CYP still capping for Tank. Like that shit is atrocious.
Bruh, it's his thing. I don't know.
Like, come on, bro. And the for real, the difference between somebody was had brought in Canelo. The difference between Canelo is Canelo actually fought, made his legacy. He built his legacy toward it so he could actually become the money man instead of just going straight for the money and then saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get my legacy on the back end," or we don't even know if he's gonna go for the legacy on the back end. But Canelo's already secured. So I'm like, I don't even know why they even try to compare the two because even if like I'm not the biggest Canelo fan either, but you feel me, I can give him the credit to say yeah, he deserved to do what the fuck he wants because he already fought, for me, he already proved to us that he really him. But yeah, Tank proved to us that he got skills, but he hasn't really proved his legacy yet to where he could just be like it's about the money. They just groomed him. They groomed him up to be Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather Part Two, but they forgot the legacy. And I want that for Tank because when this shit is all said and done, what we gonna remember Tank for?
The
That he made 100 million.
money. The
Yeah,
money.
that shit got nothing to do with us. That shit literally has nothing. I mean, I'm glad, yeah, because Tank gives back to the community and you feel me, help out Baltimore, all that. But as far as boxing, you feel me? He is not. He Tank even knows he's already said it himself that he has not done a lot in boxing, and he wants to. He wants to get them guys out of there, and so it's like, what are you doing? And then he over there tweeting. I hate that Twitter shit, but he over there tweeting that he gonna give Devin 10%, then send the contract. Just send him the fucking contract, because I honestly, you feel me? I don't know if he'll get the same. I feel like Devin definitely has better accolades than Ryan, but is his money? Oh,
Nah,
hold up.
bruh. Calvin Ford said we ain't gonna send it to him because they ain't gonna take the offer.
What? So
Yeah.
how you going? I'm not even going to try to debunk how stupid that
He
sounds.
said that about Shakur. I played the audio. He like, they keep saying send a contract. If we send a contract, they ain't gonna take it.
What they need but as they said, Tank is everybody's biggest payday. So even if they send a 10%, it's gonna be worth any paydays they making over on whatever side. So all Tank got to do is send the contract over. They probably gonna want to negotiate a little bit more. But regardless, it's like even if CYP is like they gonna have to do it at a catch weight. Regardless, I mean, we can't start any negotiations if Tank don't physically send the contract over. Like the negotiations got to send over start with Tank because then you said what year was it that uh Devin Steen reached out to Tank and they ain't want that fight?
What year was what?
Was that when was that? Was that before the Loma fight that they tried to reach out to Tank
Yeah, according to
and
Bill,
they
yeah.
said they didn't want that fight?
Mm-hmm.
So first it was Leonard LB. They got to get their numbers up. So he get his numbers up. Now is he in 140 and he got to come back down to 135. Like, bruh, you can't have it both fucking ways. That's what it basically sounded like. The Tank fans is trying to use that he can have it both ways, but it's just like, bro, that shit don't work.
Nah, they just
And
want him
so
in.
I
They just want him in another catchweight fight so that he can motherfucking,
yeah, but
ensure
you
the
feel me? I'm
win.
not gonna give Tank credit for that for real.
Yeah, I
Even
mean,
if he do beat Tank at the catch weight, will we really give him credit?
of course they're gonna give
Come on
Devin
now.
credit.
We slander Canelo when he do it. So come on now. Um somebody I forgot who was it talking.
You getting calls, player.
Hold
Right. We got Days in his bitch. Days. Hey, C Dub, you got a counter punch. What up, Days?
Yeah, what up, Les? What it do?
Chilling.
Hey man, to all the Tank fans out there, man, go watch Tank's interview with $1 Million Worth of Game. Gilly the Kid was like, "Yo, Tank, man, you know a lot of your fans complaining about, you know, we not seeing the fights that we want to see you in, man." And they asked him, they said, "Yo, like when we go get Devin Haney and Shakur and Teal and all them?" And Tank was like, "I don't know." And it was like, "Hey, like wow, yo, Nez." They was like, "Yo, like." Is it your team that's stopping you from making the fights? And the nigga Tank said it himself. He said, "To be honest with you, I never asked for him."
Yeah, that's old
Straight up.
news. That's old news though. But that's the shit CYP won't go do his research on.
Yeah, like CYP, like all that money Tank making, bro. Like that shit's not going to your bank account, my nigga. Like who gives a fuck, bro?
He
You know what I'm
do.
saying? Like, yeah, the nigga made $30 million off the Ryan fight. All right, now can we get the top tier competition? Like, yo, Nuts, I'm gonna make a prediction, bro.
Bro, he made
If
30 for
Tank,
Ryan. What you think he gonna ask for? Yo, if Ryan ain't never win a world belt, bro, well he gonna want so much money to fight dudes with real skill. Come on.
yo, Tank, yo, Nuts, I'm gonna make a prediction, bro. If Tank don't start taking big fights next year, bro, Amazon is going to drop PBC, bro. Remember I said this. Stay Wavy TV said this. Dave said this. If Tank don't stop taking, if Tank doesn't take those big fights next year, bro, after 1 or 2 years, you're going to see Amazon drop PBC, just like Fox did, just like Woody Woot did. Y'all going to see, bro. Showtime. It's going to be the same shit, bro, because he's arguably their biggest star. Besides Canelo, of course. They got Canelo. They got Terrence. Terrence is like, he's only signed for the rematch with Spence. That's it, right? I don't think is he signed long term with PBC?
Nah, it's just the rematch.
Right. So yeah, Tank is arguably their biggest star, bro, but next to Canelo. So if Tank ain't taking them big fights, which is gonna make the money, bro, it's gonna be the same story. PBC
Bro,
is
but you
going
answering
that
your
little
own
hype.
question. That's why they're not jeopardizing that shit. They're not about to put him in no tough fight. And when they
All right,
did,
man.
when they quote unquote did, they made sure he had the catch weight and the rehydration. And a one-way
Yeah.
rematch. Fuck.
Yeah, bro, yo, Ness,
Like,
that was so pussy.
yo, that shit.
Bro,
Yo, my man never won a world title. It's like CYP don't do that. Like, never won a
bro.
world title. Like, Canelo, they never put dudes that never won a world title in catchways, bro. And
Oh
rehydration.
yeah. Yeah, Canelo. I mean, when Canelo took Triple G, bro, that just showed Canelo had heart. Canelo fought Triple G when he was the boogeyman, bro. And a lot of people like myself felt like he lost
You
the
may
first
feel like
fight.
it's your time,
He came back and beat his
but
ass
it's
the
not your
second
time.
fight. But that's my call, Ness. Shout out to the boxing voice. I'm out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We got calls trying you again.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's because my the first time I tried it, my connection went bad. I just want to go back from the beginning of the show, man, about like you guys were saying about the upsets and fight of the year stuff. The Divino over Ramirez, that was a really good upset, but I also think the other ones that are candidate for upsets of the year has to be the Fandora, the Brian Mendoza over Fandora, and also the Tapales getting the decision over MJ, man. Those were really good upsets, and man, yeah, Saturday is gonna be a really good day, day for fight fans or sports fans in general too, because we're gonna get Morel Becco, Bam, and Sonny. Then for the UFC too, who for the people that watch the UFC, we're gonna get Kobe versus Leon. And if Bam wins, bro, I do have him like top 10, maybe entering the list, maybe, because it's like he already beat Cardras, he already beat Rungvisel, Gonzalez, and Gonzalez, he did give Chocolatito a good fight. And if he beats Sonny, man, that's another good win for his resume. But with Tank, man, like I don't know, and that's like why do people get so emotional about the situation, bro? Like it's like, bro, it's not like Tank is like inviting these people to their barbecues or giving them like their money so they could pay their bills, man. It's like, bro, we just want to see the best fights, man. Like, we just want to see the best fights. Like, if you're a true fan of the sport, you want to see the best fights. If you actually believe the Tank could beat all these guys, and I say this about Saul fans too, bro. But it's like, if you believe that your guy could beat all these guys, then just push for the fight instead of just like, always talking shit about another fan base or talking shit about a specific fighter, bro. Like, if they sound more confident than Tank, then they sound more confident more than themselves than Tank does. Like, that's like, bro. Like, I just want to see Tank versus in good competition, because like it's been a while. One of your old shows, I did call in. I said that I did tell you that I'm like, bro, like Tank, he's too good to be fighting like all these guys, bro. Like, I actually believe Tank, he can wipe out the whole 135 division, man. But I don't know, man. Like, these people are so weird. They care about their money and shit, man. Like, they're a bunch of weirdos, man. But yeah, I just wanted to call
You
in
may
for a bit,
feel like
man.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. CYP, you got a counterpunch from Jonathan Sims, and C Dub, you have a counterpunch from Derek. T Lane, what up? T Lane, you got to unmute.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Yeah, the guy calls. He kind of took the words out of my mouth. I was just thinking, like, why bash the guys, man? Like, just ask for the fight, and that's it. I mean, it doesn't have to be where you got to be so critical on either of the fighters, about who their resumes or any of that. Just keep,
Bro, it's
telling them
fear. It's fear. That, like, why else do you down the opponent that people want to see? Oh, what numbers? Oh, $57 tickets. Oh, like, bro, what more the kid gotta do? Like, there's still people calling in trying to make a case for Tank not fighting a guy that undisputed, moved up, making money. Like, what more he gotta do? It's crazy to me.
But I'm cool with the boxers doing their little Twitter wars or whatever. I mean, let them have
Bro,
it. But
that
I'm
shit
just
gets
saying,
corny too, though. How many times you been tweeting for 5 years, bro? I'm not a new fan. I didn't just get Twitter. Like, you been tweeting for 5 years. We could find shit from 5 years ago. Oh, I'll knock him out. I'll knock this one out. Yeah, I'll fight him. Yeah, we gonna meet. Yeah, he next. And it never happens. Like, how for 5 years we could still defend it? Like, bro, Gary Russell happened. He said everything you need to say to a fighter to get him to fight. Gary Russell said everything. Tevin Farmer said everything. Regis Prograis almost said everything. But you fight Ryan. I know what that is. I'm from the hood. You the dude that pick on the punk. You picking on the punk. You ain't picking on none of the tough motherfuckers. You want to fight the punk. Everybody knew he was going to beat Ryan. We don't know if he going to beat Shakur. We don't know if he going to beat Devin. You picking the punks. We know you going to beat ASOC Cruz. You picking the punks, man. We all came from the inner city, man. We all seen bullies. We know what this is. Y'all just some fucking cappers, man. Shit extra whack. You picking every punk out there. Pick the tough motherfuckers. Pick the niggas that's calling you out. Pick the motherfuckers that's going to the same clubs you at. Pick the motherfuckers that move like you. What's wrong with that? It ain't like we ain't want Floyd to fight Shane. This ain't nothing new. What, we gotta wait for him to be 40? Somebody gonna call and say, well, when Floyd fought Shane, Ness, he was 36 years old, and he got past Pretty Boy. You talking about fuck Pretty Boy. Fuck what era. Let's just fight. Like, these dudes been fighting since they were 16. What in the fuck is we waiting for? So we was cool. We was cool with Devin offering Shakur a contract, and if they would have fought, we would have been happy. There was no build up there. There's no build up there. There's no tweets. There's no back and forth. There's no talking shit. There's no $1,000 bets in Mayweather doghouse. Like, y'all dudes is capping for your favorite fighter, man. It must get fucking real tiresome to have a full-time job and then another full-time job protecting your fucking fighter. This shit is ridiculous. My fighters fight. Keith Thurman ran to a unification. Keith Thurman ran to a unification. He ran to Sean Porter. He ran to Sean Porter, the toughest fight in the welterweight division in the last like 10 to 15 years. He ran to that. Wilder ran to fucking Fury. He woke him up. He dusted Fury off. My favorite fighters never make me fucking do the shit y'all gotta do. Never. But y'all don't know how to pick them. My favorite fighter, undisputed. 68 division. Plucked them off. Pluck, pluck, pluck. The next one, undisputed, 35. Oh, yeah, I'm going to take 22%. I'm going to go to another country. I'm going to sign to 2 promoters. I'm going to take the slave contract. That's what they called it. Slave contract. A lot of you fucking punks would have been like, oh, no, it's cool. It's cool he ain't do it because it was a slave contract and money matters and fuck that. Nah, my favorite fighter let his fucking nuts hang. Your favorite fighter ain't got no nuts. My favorite fighter running around here talking about, ¿a quién le van? ¿Cuál es su gallo? Because he a fucking dog. He a rooster. He won a fight. Your favorite fighter? I don't know. I don't know. I ain't really asked for it. I don't know. Come on, man. Y'all corny, man. Protecting the wrong motherfuckers. Like, Jamel deserved every respect. He did his thing. So he shit the bed okay. At least he fucking fought motherfuckers. My man ran out of service.
A favorite fighter, it'd be Earl Spence. But no, I'm here. You can't hear me?
We do now.
Hello?
You say your favorite fighter, Earl Spence?
I said if I was gonna have to pick one, I'd pick Earl. But even I even heard y'all talk about him before, saying he waited on he like trying to wait Crawford out, but
he did.
He was studying unifying the whole time.
Unifying
with
the fighters he knew he could beat.
Was the only person he didn't use. No, you gotta realize it. Like they said, it's for real. The sides of the streets are for real.
Bro, listen, I defended that shit too. I was there with you, bro. I got plenty of shows saying Earl cleaning his side of the street, which he did. But at the end of the day, we know that they knew that style was all wrong. Because everybody, listen to me. Okay, so listen to me. So listen. So answer this. Answer this. When Jeff Horn got that belt, why did Keith want to fight him? Earl want to fight him? Everybody want to fight him. There wasn't no sides of the street, and I was blinded. I didn't want to.
But that wasn't the only one.
No, what's not the only one?
The only person they wanted to fight, though. I'm just saying that just because he wanted to fight him doesn't mean that he didn't want to fight the other people that had the belts.
No.
Also,
no.
He didn't stop wanting to fight the other people that had belts at that time.
My brother, they was willing to fight those guys. They was willing to fight those guys.
Right. Well, let me ask you this: Why you making that point? Do you feel like it would have been easier for them to make that fight with a Jeff Horn, who really was a nobody, compared to a Bud, who you already see how he like to do business, how he negotiate? He's gonna be tougher to negotiate with. So I mean, I'm just saying you can give it.
But you see that's the issue. That's the issue. That's the issue that we got, and that comes from conditioning, bro. This game has conditioned us to care about that. That's not your job to care about what fight is difficult to negotiate. Your job is to root for the best fight and for them to make it happen. But they have not given us what we want for so long that we've become conditioned to know that good fights are difficult to make, so we make the excuses for them. I'm just trying to wake y'all up.
No, I agree with you because from past times, like back when I first started watching boxing with Sugar Ray and Tyson and all those guys and Holyfield, I don't ever remember anything about things said like that. I don't even remember things talked about as far as money. No fans talked about that. This is something new. That's why I just called it and say, why are we even talking about it? Let's just talk about. Let's just
Bro,
tell them we want to
again,
fight and
I
keep
tell you the answer
telling them we
is
want to fight,
fear.
and that's it.
The answer is
Instead of
fear. If I tell you, bro, I want Devin versus Tank, and you tell me Devin ain't he don't bring nothing to the table, you speaking out of fear. Because from the skill standpoint, he brings everything I need to see. So what are you talking about when you say he don't bring nothing to the table? You talking about finances. I'm not a promoter. I'm not a manager. I'm not an accountant. I want to see the fight. When dudes start talking about finances, you already know what it is. They scared. They scared. The only
and
thing
that might
that's
be
the
why
only
we.
thing that's understandable is when someone says, "Yo, tell Canelo fight William Skull." William Skull is unknown. Devin Haney's not unknown. Frank Martin is more known than William Skull. Edwin De Los Santos got more hype than William Skull. You understand? Like, we got to stop lying for these motherfuckers. Like, Devin's a big fight. If Tank somehow and Isak Cruz is a good fight, then what is Devin, bro? What is Shakur? What
Yeah,
is
that's even
Frank?
better fight. Even
Like,
better fight. Even better fight.
what about Jermaine Ortiz? Fuck it, he did all right
Even
with
better fight.
Loma.
Yeah.
You know, he got a Spanish last name, but goddamn, let's mix it up at least. You feel me? That's all we
Yeah.
asking
No,
for.
you're right. You're right. Those are even better fights. But all I'm saying is, instead of just talking about the fighters and putting them down, because sometimes you say, stop putting the fighters down because that's why we don't get the fight. I'm just saying, like, let's just talk about, hey, we want the fight. It's a
Bro,
competitive
it's
fight.
almost impossible. They drag you into that, when they call in and say, "Oh, well, Devin ain't done nothing." So then you got to say, "Well, what the fuck is Tank done? If Devin ain't done nothing, what has Tank done?" Or Shakur
Yeah.
ain't did this, and you got to say, "Well, goddamn, he's a two-time division champ, three times." Like, it don't work. But listen, I gotta
But Ness,
go.
I do want to ask you a question. Hold on, Ness,
Go
I
ahead.
want to ask you a question before you get out of here, man. Because you were playing that clip, and I sometimes listen to some of these other shows, and like on that clip, you said that Tank, after Devin did fight, that Tank didn't send him an offer. But on some of these other shows, when they have these debates, which I'm sick of hearing about these debates with these guys, they just stupid arguing all the time. But it's like that some of those guys said that contractually, Devin had to fight Loma, like he couldn't have fought. He couldn't have fought Tank. Is that true? Like, did Bill admit
Listen,
to that? Like,
hey champ, that shit could be
yeah.
1,000% true, or it could be not. The truth is, we ain't getting no offer from Tank for Top Rank to contemplate. That's just the bottom line. It's just the bottom line because, yeah, there's a contract, but who's that contract belong to? Top Rank. Who's the fighter?
But did,
Loma. Who's the other fighter?
but
Devin.
did
They
they talk?
they all on Top Rank. So if Tank
But did
sends
they
an offer
talk?
to top rank is within they fucking, within they right to do whatever the fuck they want. You understand?
But
Tank
but
gotta
but
send an
let me ask you.
offer.
Just because I know I ain't got no more time. But just say that was a phone call. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be a lot of things that went on. You
Okay,
know what
so
I'm saying?
send a phone call. Send a phone call. At least we
Well,
would
that's
have
what I'm
got
saying. Like it
that.
could have been a phone
But
call from manager to manager,
but
and
we would have.
or from
But champ,
promoter
you
to promoter,
forgetting.
and
I
nothing
gotta
happened.
go. I gotta go. You
Okay. All
forgetting.
right.
You
All right. All right.
forgetting. You forgetting that Bill is the manager. So if there was a phone call, he would have told us. But you're right. He did tell us that he called Ellaby and Ellaby said they're not interested. And it should have been the other way because Tank said after you beat him, we could fight. So, for Bill to have to go put the good foot forward and call them is weird. CJ, $2. These Tank fans are damn cold. Faced with tears of joy. CYP. Oh, I guess he meant oops.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
First off, Bill is not calling another promotional company trying to negotiate another deal while he's locked into another. Don't believe the hype, man. Stop believing. Man, whatever. Believe it. I'm gonna move on. So, Keith Thurman, your favorite fighter, was also a Reggie elevated champion, WBA regular, elevated him to super. Thank you very much. Since Reggie's don't mean shit, your favorite guy was that. Secondly, Loma said in an article that I read and was able to find that Tank did not duck him ever. He literally said that Floyd Mayweather flew out to Top Rank to meet with Bob about the fight. The two sat down, could not come to negotiations because of networks wanted something different. They decided to move on. This was years ago out of Lomachenko's words. This wasn't Tank trying to get people to believe it. This wasn't Floyd trying to get people to believe it, but it was Lomachenko when he was asked about it by a reporter. So again, y'all just be talking. I don't care, but y'all gonna say he ducked them still, whatever.
Of
But there are
course
facts
we
to make
are.
you look stupid. Of course you are, because that's what y'all do here. Secondly, let me show you why I'm the nigga you should listen to. Somebody on this show said Canelo never put a guy who wasn't champion in the catchweight. Lies! Alfredo Angulo, catchweight 155, never champion. Laura did not become champion before he was put into the 155 catchweight fight with Canelo. Facts. James Kirkland was never champion when he was put in the 155 catchweight with Canelo. Sometimes I tell y'all, I'm the nigga who's not afraid to tell this nigga, the host, when he lying. He ain't gonna lie to me. He gonna lie to y'all. He ain't gonna lie to me. He gonna lie to you. Canelo did it 3 straight times in a row, my people. So don't listen to this man. He do it. Canelo do what the fuck he want to do, and that was his favorite fighter. Tank doing it now. One time, Tank doing it. Man, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, man. Bullshit, man.
One time for 5 years.
La 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 bamba. And then he talking about Regis bullied Tank for 5 years. First off, I read that article too. Regis was talking about fighting Tank if Tank wanted to stay at 140. That's what he said. If he planned on campaigning here, I'll fight him. I'll fight him. Tank already was like, nah, I'm good. That's just too much for me to make. So you can use that and say, oh, he did that because he was scared of Regis. Or he did that because 140 wasn't comfortable. Whichever one you want to take the negative. I don't give a fuck. We can argue that. That's fine with me. But that's what happened. There was no motherfucking chasing this nigga around. These are Regis' own words. See, people like to lie on this show. Secondly, when it comes off to Tevin Farmer was offered $2 million from PBC to fight Tank. DAZN stepped in and said, no, we want $5 million, but on DAZN. PBC out here and said, man, you must be out your fucking mind. Like we gonna go to DAZN. How many times have y'all saw PBC fighters, top ranked fighters, whoever fighters turn down other network deals? Charlo done it. They ain't done it for Charlo, Andrade, many times. Munguia, Ryan, they do it all the time.
You may
Now we gonna
feel
play
like it's your
stupid.
time,
And I got one
but
more.
it's not your time.
And this is exactly why I didn't want Prom, you know? Because you're going to have guys like him telling us why guys like Tank can't go to the zone for 3 times the amount. Somehow that's okay with him because managers, you know, they rather worry about their fighters' check than actually what their fighters are doing. Um, it's just sad, man. I mean, the guy doesn't want good fights, but we got SDX Renzi $2. Y'all knew Devin would be at Regis though, so I don't know what you mean. But maybe you meant not be at and that was no space and you meant beat Regis though? Keith running from Devin, so thinking face. Ring IQ, $2. The Passion. Salute. What up, Julius? Lake County, $2. What the fuck? Used car salesman. Anthony on here capping. Real Jose. I ain't go to you today, champ. Feel like I did. Real Jose. Tyron, what up? Yo, y'all pulling late shows now. Now we doing 10-hour shows every day.
Oh, no, what's good, champ?
What up?
Not much, man. Appreciate you, man, taking the call. Shouts out TBV, man. Everyone tuning in, man. It's a fire show. Been tuning in all morning. Yeah, man, it just sounded like a lot of excuses, you know what I'm saying, for Tank. Let's not
Word.
even look at the past, let's look at right now and what his coaches just came out and said. Basically, the fight is not going to happen. So what is the excuse now? What can we say now? You
Well,
know, when the
well,
coaches literally
they saying it's because of the weight now.
right
That's the
excuses, but
excuse.
yeah excuse, but either way you slice it, you dice it, you want to cook however you want to cook it, it's still gonna come out the same. He's not gonna fight. He's ducking the smoke. Point blank. Period. No way around it. Um, Tank had many chances of getting in the rings for not just Devin Haney, but T.O., the top guys. He chose Ryan at 136, a catch weight. He didn't want to fight at 140 because it's too big. Like, come on, man. And people talking about, oh, you know, it's fighting for money and fighting for money. If you're fighting for a championship, if you that star level type of guy, the money's going to follow. Whatever you do, you know, that you love to do, and you put your best foot forward, the money is going to come. So that excuse will take fight for money. It's just an excuse, man. Devin Haney is getting the check too while fighting these tough fights while getting the belts. So at the end of the day, man, Tank just don't want to fight. It's unfortunate. Like I said, he's turned into an expedition fighter. You know what I'm saying? Get the easiest, fights for the biggest checks. At this point moving forward, I don't even look at him as the four kings. We really don't even know how truly good Tank really is. He really haven't been in a fight to really show how good he really is. Devin moving up to 140 facing Regis showed us how truly Devin is really good. Same as Tio. Tio moved up, fought Taylor. We know how good Tio really is. They showed it on the grander stages. We don't really know how good Tank is because Tank haven't got in the ring with these type level of guys. You can say, oh yeah, knockout power, this and that. But if you bring these guys up, of course you're gonna have the advantage. But at the end of the day, let's see you get in there with a Haney with that type of style where you have to get in. In the same fight with Barrios, he was struggling. So at the end of the day, we know Haney and those type of fights is bad matchup styles for Tank. And at the end of the day, man, it's just excuses from Tank's side of not wanting to make the fight. It don't make no sense of why not go up to 140, be a part of that hot division with Matias, Tank, with T.O. and Haney. They all got belts, and you implement yourself in that gauntlet and say, hey, you know what? I'm about to go up to 140. I'm going to show you that I'm the best. I'm about to collect all these belts. That's what we need in the sport, not excuses of, oh, he's fighting for money and blase, blase. Just excuse. That's all I've been hearing all day. At the end of the day, if Tank is truly this great as a fighter, everyone says, let's hold him to that standard. Okay, prove it. Okay, Brian, you that good, Brian? Okay, prove it. When you get in the playoffs, prove it. And we haven't really seen Tank really prove,
He
how
ain't
truly
been in
good
no
he really is.
playoffs, man.
Come on, man. Come on, champ. So all that don't really make all that everybody talking, it's just blah. So that's just my call, champ. Just want to, dive in and have my 2 cents, man. But the show is phenomenal. I'm still tuned in. Shouts out TBV, man. Let's stop with the excuses, y'all. Let's stop. But that's my call, champ. Shouts out TBV.
Yo, counterpunch for CYP and C Dub.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Boom, 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 boom. Look, I don't even like saying boom, boom, and his shit didn't even work, motherfucker. What up, CYP? Back with more.
Hey, James Benitez, is that a picture of you or Anthony Anderson, fool? Because I swear I look like Anthony Anderson. I don't know if that's you. All right, look at that picture. It tell me that I look like Anthony Anderson. Fuck. Because I know you didn't put a celebrity picture on your page, calling it trying to get people to remember your name. I know you didn't do that. If I'm wrong, I apologize, but that looks like Anthony Anderson, man. But I look at it like this. Everybody calling in saying the tank guys is making their excuses. But we the ones saying let's meet in the middle. This is the only place on
Yeah.
earth where somebody can say let's meet in the middle, and y'all motherfuckers talking about excuses as
Wait,
if in boxing
is there
the
a
B
quote?
side
Is
has
there a quote for
control.
that?
Does the B side have control? When the fuck
Is
do
there a
B
quote for
sides get
that?
control in boxing?
Did they offer that?
Where is this? No, you already said it. Didn't you say that? You
What?
said it. He said it. Bill said it. Y'all
What?
have already said no hydration. If 140 no catch weight. Y'all saying that shit all over the internet, my
Hell
man.
yeah,
Like,
hell yeah.
stop saying that.
But did Tank send it? Because you
It
saying,
don't matter
because you
if
saying
y'all
he
say y'all
said,
ain't gonna accept it.
yeah, but you're saying he said meet in the middle. Stop lying on that man's
Hey,
name.
listen to me. If a girl tell you she ain't interested in you, she ain't going to prom with you, why the fuck you over there making that sign for her? You idiot.
All
She
right.
ain't going.
So
You're
why?
just gonna embarrass
So
yourself.
so 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 if he's being an idiot by making a sign for him, why are you being whatever you being by lying on the
Because
girl?
on this show, y'all can't keep his name out your mouth.
But
Keep
you're
his name out your
lying
fucking
on
mouth,
the
and I won't say
girl.
nothing.
But you're lying on the
I won't say
girl.
nothing.
But you're lying
Y'all
on the
can't stop
girl. Why
mentioning
you lying
Tank.
on Tank?
Listen to me. If the girl say she ain't interested, I ain't doing it. That's Devin
But
saying what
that's
he ain't gonna do.
fine. But that's
So
fine. But
leave
why
dude
you lying
alone.
on Tank?
Lying who? Lying who?
Why you lying on Tank saying he said meet in the middle?
I never said that. I never said Tank said that. I said why y'all ain't saying let's meet in the middle. Why ain't none of the callers, none of the Devin supporters? Why ain't y'all saying let's meet in the middle?
Meet in the
I'm
middle?
saying
Meet in
let's
the
meet in the
middle with
middle.
who? Meet in the middle with
Who?
who?
Listen, all you Devin supporters, you team Devin captain.
But how we
Let's
gonna
meet
meet
in
in
the
the
middle.
middle? How if Tank
Why
never
not? Why
said
not?
that? He never said that. Why
Fuck.
you lying on
Hey,
his name?
forget all that. Forget all that. You like to
Forget
make
all
hypothetical
that.
matchups.
Man,
You
stop
make
lying on his
hypothetical matchups all
name.
the time.
Stop
All you
lying.
do.
Stop.
Why
Just
you keep on
stop.
talking to me,
Just
dog? Why you
stop.
keep on talking to me?
Just
Why you keep on
stop.
talking to me?
Cause you're
Why you
lying.
keep on talking to me?
Talking about
Ain't nobody
he
lying about
said
nothing.
meet in the middle.
I never said Tank said that. So what the fuck are you talking about? You
What in
repeat
the
shit I didn't say.
hell?
I didn't say that, dog. I said
My
it.
man
Tank
literally
fans are
calls
saying
in
it.
every day to be mad at
What is
Canelo's
wrong with you, dog?
catchways, and he want a
You fucking
catchway.
weird, dog. You weird. You can't take this L like
No,
a man.
you
Now
just
you want to lie?
you just
You
mad.
ain't gotta lie.
You just
I
mad.
never said
I
Tank
tell you
said
the
that.
truth.
I said Tank fans are saying let's meet in the middle. Devin fans ain't saying let's meet in the middle.
You may feel
Let's
like
meet
it's
in
your
the
turn,
middle. What's wrong with saying
but it's
that?
not your turn.
Y'all motherfuckers can't even say that because you so fucking scared. Let's negotiate. Y'all.
I mean, if I ain't heard a dumb shit ever, my man said we scared, but he the one asking for a catchway. His favorite fighter ain't even mentioned. He out here really think he part of Tank team. First he thought he was Tank. Now he talking how no, let's talk about a catchway the Tank ain't even offer. What is wrong with this guy? Yo, you aren't Tank, man, and you ain't part of his team. What the fuck? Seek help. Yo, J-Mac counterpunch. Bro, we need to get that kid some help.
Yo, hey man. Oh my god. I'm trying not to, man, because I said I ain't gonna keep wasting my time with this. Listen to them, man. Just listen to them. They got some type of disease, something going wrong with their brain. I mean, bro, like I have called and been calling this for show for years. I got on Canelo, but Canelo got one hell of a resume. He's gonna be might be the greatest Mexican boxer to ever put on a pair of gloves. I admit that. I know that. Just because I didn't see some of the fights he won. I didn't hate it on Arrow. Arrow was actually fighting champions, fighting names, and I mean it goes on. Like so when we want to see a fight, we can find ourselves sometimes attacking a fighter when we don't feel because that's what we do as fans. I didn't know we was in no negotiating room. I didn't know none of us was in on the team where we can actually argue or try to make terms on a fight that them dudes gotta agree to. We just call it as fans. Some of us care about money. Some of us care about fights. Some of us like to break fights down. Some of us been calling for years. Ain't never gave not one fight breakdown, but always want to argue with us about A sides, B sides, and it's crazy, man. These dudes have some type of dementia wrong in their brain. Now you know what's crazy? They're attacking a lot of guys that I heard calling the show that's Tank fans, but they're frustrated, like fans supposed to be with like normal or a team or any sport. When your team or somebody's not playing nobody and it clears day avoiding competition, like normally real fans call it out. I mean, I don't know how to be nothing else but a real fan because this is what I call in and debate and argue on a show like for forever now, and I don't understand why we gotta break down negotiations and shit. I understand somebody in their mind think that's a part of sport. It's just not a part of what I like to go back and forth about. And they're attacking their own because dudes out here saying Tank ain't fighting no fucking body. All these great fighters before him get deemed Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd, Canelo, Cash Cows. All these dudes get deemed that type of name because they didn't put in the fights, they didn't put in the effort. Tank fights fucking Ryan Garcia, and now he's a fucking cash cow. Get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, it's just saddening. And like I repeat, these the same dudes who've been calling in with me, trolling the fuck out of Canelo, cause Canelo ain't fighting no fucking body with his resume he got. I don't understand what's wrong with him. Something's obviously wrong with their brain. I mean, Tank, bro, like he not even no fucking fighter no more. He's an entertainer. He's a WBC. He's like a wrestler. Like he puts on events. He's not even like it's just crazy, man. And now we supposed to negotiate a weight clause for them two to fight. Like get the fuck out of here, man. All Tank got to do is fight some fucking body. You know what his fans keep saying? Why we don't never see the fights?
You may feel
Do
like
you
it's
know
your
what Tank
time,
would do to them? Do you know
but
what
it's
Tank would
not
do
your
to
time.
them? How about Tank actually make the fucking fight happen so we can stop speculating on what the fuck will happen? Fuck around and find out. That's my call, man.
Man, bro. Who is next, bruv? Who is next? We rocking out on 7 hours, 18 minutes. Going ham. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. C-Dub, you still got that counter, my friend. And CYP, you have Uno from SDX, which sent one for C Dub as well. And then we got another one from Cliff. But where's Cliff? Cliff, are you still over there? Nah, well, you can't be over there, Cliff. That shit is done. I don't know where Cliff at. I don't see no Cliffs. SDX Renzi. I don't know. Maybe you want to use your own counter. Oh no, you sent another one for yourself. That man's a good man. I'd have took one back. They ain't show up, bro. They ain't claim your shit.
Fuck it, Ness. Man. To me, it ain't even about the money, man. If I would support the show in any way I can. In saying that, man, if y'all in this show, y'all been here all motherfucking day, man, smash that like button. Fuck all that. Smash that like button. Cause y'all supporting the show, listening to all this good content that we counter punching to defend our favorite fighters, and y'all ain't motherfucking supporting the show for free. Smash that motherfucking like button, hit a Patreon, subscribe to the YouTube members, man. Share this shit. Let's make this the biggest podcast on the motherfucking planet. Make sure y'all share, like, and subscribe, man. Cause Ness, I appreciate you for doing this shit all day, man. I got an hour left on my drive, and you get me through my day. But I just wanted to say, Ness, my super chat. I was saying that you said that the people that Tank fight, we know he was gonna beat. And I'm like, damn, well, we knew Regis Dev was gonna beat Regis. And he fucking clearly did it in the fashion that we thought. 12-0. He outboxed the fuck out of him. So what does that mean? Like, okay, because Tank got the knock, like, we know he can knock niggas out. We know he gonna beat him. Like, we knew Dev was gonna outbox Regis, and he did that. And then you said your favorite fighter, Keith. Keith did all this in his gory days, but clearly, like I said, Keith running from Dev. So you ain't on his ass like I think you could be, Ness. Keith need to get that same ass whooping. Somebody put a foot in his ass because Keith said, Dev, once you win, send the motherfucking contract. Now, I don't want you to say, oh, now you done seen the fight. You done seen what Dev did to Prograis. Now you, oh, well, I'm no longer interested. Get on his ass. We getting on Tank ass, getting Keith ass the same way. Nah, fuck all that. Nah, take that contract, Keith. The same way y'all want my man Tank to take it, tell Keith take that shit. And if we ain't gonna give Keith the same rap that
yo, who's closer to retire, Keith or Tank?
Keith.
All right.
So, but y'all was calling for it. Y'all knew that in the beginning. Y'all knew that. We knew that before he fought Prograis. So what the fuck that mean? We weren't saying that shit when Dad was talking about, well, when I get this done, and when Bill was on the show talking about, we would love to share the ring with a legend like Keith Thurman. One time Thurman. Y'all wasn't saying he was old then?
But what are you talking about?
You saying closer to retirement? So
Bruh,
what the
but
fuck?
no,
If he's
no,
gonna,
no, no. I'm saying he's closer to retirement when you ask me to keep the same energy with
You may
Keith.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your
okay,
time.
When you're asking me to
go.
keep the same energy with Keith as I do with Tank. Tank is an active fighter. Do you
Come
understand?
on,
He was
Ness.
a bruh. You
You gonna
again. If
you
you,
gonna you gonna draw the line?
I'm just saying, if
That's
you want to believe your beliefs, that's cool. We don't have to have a conversation. I thought that's what you were, expecting me to say something back. Your bell rang. I can move to the next call. There's dozens.
you know, and I got $5 more for your ass. I come right back.
I'm just saying, I
Look,
already lost my train of thought anyway.
look,
When it comes to
look,
me, it's
let
gonna
me
come to
finish.
me.
Now, I'm just saying that I'm just trying to say, okay, even if can we just keep the same
But
energy?
that's what
You
I was
saying
trying
I
to
never you
explain to
protect and
you.
keep.
That's what I
You
was trying to
somebody else
explain to you.
now.
I gotta go because obviously you ain't gonna be able to
You
hear it.
protect and keep.
He ain't gonna be able to hear it while we on the same call. He gotta hear it as a listener. You can't ask me to keep this. Let me show my face. These dudes are so weird. I don't understand this shit. This is so weird, man. Y'all energy is so weird. You can't ask me to keep the same energy with Keith as with Tank. Keith is not an active champion, nor is he an active fighter. Keith is obviously out here looking for paydays. That's why he never fought Boots. He's looking for big paydays. Devin represents a payday. Uh, Tank was literally a champion while Devin was a champion. Tank was the WBA. Devlin was the Super. Bill was out here saying, call the WBA, enforce your mandatory. Tank never did that. Tank was the number one in the WBC when Devin had the WBC, and he told Danny Alvarez in the video that's on the Boxing Voice that if they enforce it, he'll just drop it. He ain't got to fight for that belt. Belts don't matter and all this weird shit. There's always some weird shit. Like, I don't get what y'all want. Like, it's there. You never have Devin or Shakur saying, no, I don't want to fight him. I don't get, like, where's this big argument coming from? We got a $5 cash app from my man Hot Boxing Minute. Check him out on TikTok. He's out there killing it. You already know. Hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok. He said Ness is really out here grinding the whole niche. If you build it, they will come. You punching your ticket into the International Boxing Hall of Fame Sunday. Trust the process. Pair hands emoji. Man, I hope so. Years of lurking, $2. Canelo went up to 175 for Bivol. Tank can for Devin. No, bro, they called Bivol a bum alcoholic. Believe me, whatever Canelo did, Tank doesn't have to do. Why? I am Q says $5. My internet is horrible at work. Tank do not want to be a Hall of Famer. He like ducking people. People like to give excuses to this trash fighters. Tip Bell is counterpunch.
Yo,
You.
yeah, man. I'm tired of all y'all niggas. Honestly, Tank fans, Haney fans. I'm tired of y'all niggas. Y'all complaining about the same thing. Yeah, both your favorite fighters are one of a kind. You know what I'm saying? They basically got the same resume. They move just alike. You know what I'm saying? I kind of agree with CYP. Them motherfuckers just need to come in the middle. You know what I'm saying? And come to an agreement. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? Like fuck it,
Did
fuck
that?
it.
Did
Bill,
Tank?
hey,
Did
listen.
Tank tell you that?
Look, I'm not saying that Tank told me
Oh.
that or
Oh
anything. What
wow.
I'm saying is,
Oh
what
wow.
I'm saying is,
So how?
clearly it's a
So how you
dispute.
know we could meet in the middle? The fuck?
You said what?
How do you know you could meet in the middle if Tank ain't said that?
How do you know you can't be in the middle?
Because
Even if
Tank.
Tank ain't said it.
Because Tank ain't send no offers.
Hey, listen,
He the A side.
listen. Can Bill not reach out?
He did. Ellerby told
Can
him we're not interested. But you're gonna say you
interested?
don't believe
Wow.
Bill.
So what isn't the interest? Like what is stopping the interest?
You gotta ask Leonard Ellerby that.
I'm pretty sure Bill know. Bill should know why.
Bruh.
So
Next time
we should
Bill
press
here,
Bill.
you remember. Next
I asked
time
Bill
Bill
exactly.
here,
I asked
you
Bill.
ask Bill if Leonard gave him an exact reason as to why he don't want to make the fight with Haney. And what was his exact words? Because what he exactly told us live on this show is, I contacted Leonard Ellaby, and they told me they was not interested. They said, I'm doing a good job with Devin. We're not interested at the moment.
It's something. It's got to be something.
You know
It's
what
got
the
to be
fuck
something.
it is? Ain't you a boxer? What's wrong with you?
What is it? Because I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused myself on the whole shit.
Bruh, you ain't serious.
They just wasting time. I think we wasting time even talking about it. These dudes ain't gonna fight. Listen, this fight's at 140 for Dev. This fight's at 135 for Tank. Fuck them, man. Why we keep arguing about these two dudes that they not gonna fight? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. You know what I'm saying? You know, a catch weight is most likely possible because I mean, shit, they're talking about they're not going back
Bruh,
down
you
to
saying it's a waste of
135.
time, and why we talking about it? People talking about it because Devin Haney just fought, and he was the undisputed 135-pound champ before he fought Saturday. So they looking at what he did to a dude this bigger, and they like, damn, well, why we ain't never get the Tank fight? Come on, you just playing dumb like people saying in the chat, but you can see the chat because you a member. You've been there. You know what they saying about you.
You may feel like it's your time, but
CYP
it's not your
counter.
time.
Yo.
Uh-huh.
First off, shout out to everybody who like to be entertained. All the dudes sending the counter punches. That's what's up. I just find it funny, and that's a new slogan. I just find it funny. I find it funny. I find it funny that we're supposed to believe that Bill actually was locked into a contract with Top Rank and made this call to PBC. Like, y'all really, and he gonna tell y'all publicly he did that shit, which would be a breach of contract. Y'all believe anything Bill says, just like he said he wasn't in a 3-fight deal. No, we're free to fight who we want to after Cambosis. That was a lie. So anything that goes around that, he's lying to you. But believe it if you want to. Whatever, man. God damn, I wish I was smarter. Now, I think about this shit because I thought about it. David Benavidez is younger than Jamal Charlo. Younger than Jamal Charlo. Charlo is older than Tank is. David Benavidez said he will make a catch weight to fight Charlo. He don't give a fuck. It could be 162, 63. He don't give a fuck. I'll make it. I'll do it. But for some reason, that ain't what Devin's saying about Tank. He's saying no catch weight, no hydration clause, come to 140 or nothing. That wasn't what Benavidez was saying. And we all know that David Benavidez wanted that Charlo smoke. He fucking did. 100% wanted that motherfucker. Rather, Charlo said, let's meet at a catch weight or not, the fact that you're down there and Benavidez is up here and he want that smoke, he telling you, I don't give a fuck where it's at. Just like I have done in the past on TVV. I don't give a fuck what your weight is. We could meet somewhere because I'm the dude who wants to fight. If you don't want it, don't say nothing. But your fans don't get to come out and say, you don't really want to fight here? Dude, if you want to fight, say something. Don't tell us what you're not going to do. The worst thing you can do is tell us what you're not going to do. Stop saying what you're not going to do. Just be the fuck quiet. Either stay at 140 and enjoy those champions, and I find it funny that everybody's talking about at 140. They not fucking champions. They're talking about money fights. Tank and Ryan are money fights. They're not championship fights at 140, but the legacy is what really matters. That's for another conversation. If y'all don't want to talk Tank no more, stop talking Tank. But you do realize the most money you get are from certain episodes talking about certain people. And I just realized something. Tank fans got more money than Devin fans. CYP out. Y'all have a good day. I'm
Can I
done
ask
for
you a
the day.
question now that you're done?
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
What moment in life were you talking about when David said that? Could we just know?
What do you mean, what moment? What do you mean?
What time in his life did he say that he would willing to go down to 163?
Whenever Charlo was talking that shit.
So during the pandemic?
I don't know when the fuck it was. It was when Charlo was talking shit.
Yeah, back in the
He bought
day.
that
I
action.
mean, I just want to make sure because you know, Charlo and him have been having. I'm not trying to be facetious or sarcastic. I'm literally trying to find out. You know, they had a lot of back and forth. So now there was a back and forth and a lot of conversation during the pandemic in 2019, I believe, when he was like, "Yo, get the get the COVID test. Meet me at 164." Charlo saying that. So are you saying that back then? It was, or is it, or what you saying that did Benavidez say that this year? Because Charlo
I'm
was just
talking
on his
about
undercard.
anytime Charlo has said, I'm a 160 fighter, I'm staying here, we can meet at any time Charlo has mentioned 160 or catchweight, Benavidez has been about that action. It could be 2019, 2021, 22.
Well, it's
Benavidez
specific,
wants
CYP.
Charlo.
I'm not trying to walk you into a trap because I don't want you to be like, oh, that's some bull. Like, it's specific for a specific reason, whether you believe it's logical or not. Obviously, 3 years ago is 3 years ago. Right
No, it
now,
wasn't. It
right
was more
now,
recent than
current
that.
date,
It was more recent.
and that's why I told
It
you
was
to be
more recent.
specific, because I know for a fact when they was talking about 64s, that's back in the day. But right now,
No,
current date, we could find quotes on Benavidez even as early as after the fight with Andre saying he's ready to move up. If he can't get Canelo, he's going to 75. So that's exactly why I'm bringing it up.
Yes, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Devin in 2019 or 2020 or even 2021 could have
What
made
the fuck are you?
35.
That has nothing to do with him and Charlo. He said that as recent as last year, the year before. He always said he'll go down and fight Charlo anywhere. It wasn't just in COVID.
Okay.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Okay.
He'll fight him anywhere, anytime. He don't give a shit.
Okay.
Well, no fucking just 4 years ago. He been.
So you see how he got upset because he got caught, right? Everybody knows that when Charlo and Benavidez feud brewed, it was during the COVID, and you know, you had Charlo making ridiculous excuses about getting COVID tests, and he ain't a real 68-pounder, and you know, meet me at 64 and all this shit. So we would like him to provide some sort of date not in COVID, more recent, you know, preferably 12 months, because something you said 24 months ago concerning weight, you might not feel the same. Okay, he's saying February 2021 now. Again, we're about to go into 2024. So does Benavidez still feel he can make 163? Because people like CYP want to paint a narrative that Devin can make weight. But the truth is, we had Samson Lewickovic on this show trying to live negotiate a fight with Javier Fortuna before he even fought Ryan. So what we'll do is we'll go to Ryan's resume just to get reference in time, year, right? So Ryan Garcia, he's so popular, his BoxRec's deep in the bottom. All right, we're screen sharing. Ryan Garcia fought Fortuna 2022, July. So technically 2 years and some change ago. That means Devin was trying to fight Fortuna before that, which means sometime before this fight happening in July, Samson Lewickovic was already on this show telling us that Devin could not make weight and that he will be vacating the belt and that he's going to struggle to make the weight. Then Devin fought Jojo Diaz because Fortuna decided not to fight him. And Jojo Diaz failed negotiations with Ryan. Jojo then earned the biggest paycheck of his career versus Devin. And Devin fought Jojo, and people said he looked like he struggled and that he should move up. Then he fought Linares, and people said he should move up. And then was it the Loma? Which picture was it where he looked like Thriller? Right? From Michael Jackson? Which one was that? Do y'all remember? Because then people said he should move up. Right? Then he had the two George fights. And then the Loma fight. But somehow CYP's painting a narrative that A, Tank didn't wait him out, and B, Devin can make the weight. LJ, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
How's the audio?
Straight.
Are you cool with Devin fighting
Tank at 35, or are you solely like wanting at 40?
Yeah, I don't want it at 35. I mean, listen to his post-fight interview. He felt better. He felt stronger. He looked better. He looked stronger. Go to 35 just to make a paycheck and struggle and then blame it on not making the weight if you don't win. Same thing Ryan's doing. No one's giving Ryan a pass for saying that, oh, the weight drain was too much. The rehydration was too much. No one cares. What they said, you
Yeah,
signed, you signed.
I agree. I agree. Devin's much better and faster and stronger. He just looks better at 140. So I agree. But now Tank said the same thing about 140. He doesn't feel as comfortable at 140.
Yeah, he didn't feel as comfortable with Barrios, the puncher. Devin's not a puncher. He said he cracked Devin in Spawn. He said he cracked both of Devin and Shakur. He said he could beat Josh Teller at 140. He said he could beat Regis at
But
140.
Devin's a slick boxer. He can
Uh-huh.
box at 135 and same way Tank. That's what I'm saying. That the fight has almost passed because there's always going to be an excuse. If the fight's at 135, Devin fans gonna say he was drained. If the fight was at 140, they're gonna say
Yeah,
he
but
brought a
Chant,
26 pounder up.
whose fault is that though? How many
That's
offers?
that
How
that's
many
it's
offers did the A side send? Ever? Like,
it's no one's
it's
fault.
sad.
It's
No, it is a fault, man. It is a fault. It is.
it's no
Come
it's no
on,
one's
bro. So
fault.
so
It's just the time
Was
the
Crawford
timing didn't
asking
link
for the
up.
fights? Was Crawford asking for the fights? Did Crawford not go as far as to get a fucking clause put in his contract that every time you don't get me the Earl fight, you got to give me a separate $1 million? Yes, he did. So stop. Did Gillian Wallow not ask motherfucking Tank why he ain't asked for the fight? He said he never asked. Because if he would have asked, he would have put the same clause. Like, bro, didn't I tell you get me that fucking Devin fight? Next fight you do and
Okay.
you don't get it. If you don't get it, I want $1 million, like Crawford. But no,
So
we just don't
when
care.
in your opinion, when was the fight ready? Like this is the fight. It should
Bruh,
happen
the
now,
fight was
business
ready.
wise.
Listen to me. The fight was ready for unification, WBA versus WBC. The fight was ready when he was fucking Devin's number one. When
What
he,
year? Give me a year. Give me a year.
bruh, years
What
ago,
year?
years ago, years ago.
So you
Devin
think
been
that
the
fight was ready? You think that fight's gonna happen years ago? Being a boxing fan, you think
Chant,
Devin's gonna fight
Chant,
Tank? A
Chant.
big ass
Why?
fight like that?
Why? Oh, it's a big fight. But I thought Leonard Ellerbe said it ain't. How is it a big
It could
fight?
be way bigger
How
though. That's
how
what I'm
how
saying. It
how
could
is
be
it a
way
big
bigger
fight? Why is it a big fight?
because Devin got a name, but it's not as big as a fight. I'm not Leonard. I'm not Ellaby. I'm not gonna say Devin's not a name or he can't
Let
sell.
me
That's
let
not
me
Excuses,
the
jump
bro.
excuse
in
I'm gonna
It's
use.
excuses,
but
bro.
it's not your time.
Like Jose Ramirez is a warrior. He fought Maurice Hooker. Earl is a warrior. He fought Porter. Like, what are we talking about? Earl versus Porter made 275,000 pay-per-view buys. I guess that was more ready than this. Somehow that was more ready than this. Earl versus Porter, 275,000 pay-per-view buys. That was more ready than this. More people wanted that than this. These Tank fans, bro, you can't make this shit up. They so whack. I would rather not be a fan of a dude that I got to make this many excuses for. How many how many how many pay-per-views did Ugas make versus Earl? Like, how many pay-per-views do you need to unify with somebody? Like, Devin had a belt, Tank had a belt. Then Devin had all the belts. Like, what are y'all talking about? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we still talking Tank because the more Tank fans just keep popping out, upset that we're saying the truth. The shit is insane. They won't let it go. Show not even about him. But again, Devin fans want to see the Tank fight, so whatever, man. Cliff counterpunch. Gotta unmute Cliff.
Yo, can you come back to me next? I just went in the gas station.
You
You can hear
got
me?
it.
All right, thank you.
Trey, trying you second time. My man said any Latino brought more than Devin. I guess Earl didn't care about fighting Latinos. He fought motherfucking Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. This dude is an accountant. CYP is Tank's personal accountant. Lord have mercy. Would you get out of this fucking pocket, man? Get your fucking eyeballs out his pocket and be a fan. Ew. Trey, trying you again.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes.
Man, finally. Hey, man, finally. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. If you believe, not you, Ness, I'm just telling this to the callers, all right? So don't take this as I'm talking to you. But as a boxing fan, the knowledge that Tim Bradley dropped is cool, is whatever. But me and Tim Bradley had an issue in 2019. I ain't gonna say too much or talk about too much. But this was when Bud was getting ready to fight Igadis,
Yep.
Kavalauskas.
Yep.
All right. So me and Tim Bradley, we had our little situation. I don't
He's on
rock
the
with Tim.
Pulev undercard this weekend, FYI, if anybody cares. He's not on. PBC ain't give him no fight. He's on a Pulev undercard on Fight TV.
Okay, yeah. But me and Tim had a little situation, and I ain't even gonna speak on it because people take it as clout chasing this, that, and the third. So I ain't gonna say shit about it. But I don't like Tim. I don't like what he has to say about boxing, and I definitely don't like his pound for pound list. He be just the way he talks about people and the things that he say, it's annoying. And then, man, the Rafael Espinosa and the Robisi, I couldn't believe Robisi really lost that fight. Like I was like shocked that he got knocked down, that he let the dude come back on him like that. Like just everything from Robisi fight was bad, dude. I was not. It was the fight of the year, but it was just like for him to lose to Espinosa, that's shocking, man. And Espinosa was on the TVV, so that was really cool too. But for him to beat Robisi, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then I got Devin probably like on my pound for pound list, he got to be like eight or nine for me. That's just me though. And I also noticed Earl Spencer's still on there. Get him the fuck out of there. He was only at one division. He has not moved up and beat anybody. He has not came from down the weight class and beat anybody. So there's no reason for his name to be there. That should be excluded. Other than that, I wanted to go over one more thing. Oh, Bam Rodriguez should beat Sonny. I got Bam. I'm going for that. I got Bam. I'm gonna definitely put some money in on that, and I am gonna be becoming a member of the Boxing Voice, and I'm gonna get a Patreon and everything. I'm setting it all up, getting it all ready right now as we speak. But other than that, man, shout out TBV. Get them fucking like numbers up because it's a shame how Ness go hard every day. Wake up 8 o'clock in the morning like it's a shit for him, and he don't get no likes. It's just weird. So let's get that together, man. Other than that, I don't really got too much more to say. Shout out to everybody that's calling in. Hey, I don't like the Take fans either. I really want to say fuck CYP, fuck C-Dub, and fuck all the Take fans, but I ain't even going to do that. I'm going to keep respectful, but I don't like Tank. Tank is a duck. Tank don't want Devin, and that's just that. Shakur won't Devin, though. I think Shakur going to figure out a way to make a fight with Devin happen, so we going to make sure that happens for us. But as
Champ,
far as
Shakur want to catch weight with
what?
Ryan. He ain't going to try to fight Devin. If he want to
I'm
catch weight
saying in
with
the
a
future,
dude that
man,
got a
when we believe
loss
35,
and never won
when
a
we
belt, I don't know how he going to want to fight Devin.
man, well, hopefully in the future we figure out something. Or I'll put it in his ear for real. I'll get it out to him because Ryan Garcia, that's not doing nothing for real. For real. He ain't been a world champion. He only fought Tank for real. For real. I don't know. Hey, and then I don't respect that little shit that's going on with Clarissa, man. People saying she got knocked out. I don't even like that she was in there with a dude, but she does that. So that's But with her little
Plenty of
situation, man, that's kind
females
of just
spar men. Plenty of females spar
yeah,
men.
yeah, I know, because Michaela Mayer, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen plenty of females spar, man, but, man, it's just the whole Regis, or not Regis, but the whole Rolly and Clarissa thing, that's kind of crazy, man. That's kind of, that's wild, that's
I
wild, that's
mean,
wild. And I think
all he
Clarissa,
did was try to, come to her defense. He just picking on him.
oh, okay. Well, my time almost up, so, man, shout out TBV. Shout out to people calling in. Shout out Ness and Danny for the work that they're doing. Hey, Danny got up out of
Man, it
there
feel like it's your
earlier,
time,
so I
Yeah.
really couldn't give him
but it's
hell.
not your
But
time.
I'm out, man. Shout y'all out again, man.
Yeah, as far as we know, unless she reveals something else, as far as we know, Roleone said, that he was happy he had knocked that dude out. That he shouldn't be putting his hands on a woman like that, and that she just took offense to that and said that he's not skilled and that she could beat him up. And it's like, damn. Cliff counter.
Yo,
Yep.
all right.
Are you there?
Feel that way. Yeah, someone called. You can hear me?
Yes.
Well, I've been trying to get on this show for a minute, yo. This shit crazy. I had a counterpunch from yesterday that I wanted to use, but you ain't never seen my message, so I just sent a new one. But anyways, I think like we going kind of hard on Tank because of his people, Leonard Ellaby, Ellis, and his coach, the other coach, Calvin. Because if you listen to Tank right now, Tank is like kind of he's kind of acting like he's open to fighting Devin. But if you listen to Calvin and Ellis, they're going the other direction. So they're speaking for Tank, and we're all kind of like taking what they say, like it's Tank saying it himself. If you read some of Tank's last couple tweets, he didn't take that shit off the table. Like he's kind of leaving it open. Like I'm gonna send you that low percentage, son. He said a couple things. I can't remember them all word for word, but it sounds like Tank is getting pressure from his peers, the fans, and everybody. Like I think that eventually Tank is gonna come around like Errol Spence did, and he's gonna say, "Fuck what you want, Al. Whomever the fuck call the shots, I gotta do this, and we're gonna do this." I believe that they know all the same people. Hitchens, all of boxers that be in the circle. It's got to a point where if Tank avoids this fight, he gonna lose respect in his circle, and I think it's there. So I believe that Tank is going to he's going to overrule his staff, and he's going to make this fight happen for us. It might not be next, but I think it's coming. What do you think about that? You don't see it?
You lost me when you said Tank and he's gonna do something.
You must be busy. The point I'm just trying to make is I think Tank is gonna make this fight happen because of the outside pressure. I think he's gonna overrule his staff the way that Errol Spence did. I think eventually that's what he's gonna do. But that's my call.
Yo, the funny thing is, people think he'll beat Devin, right? He actually sparred Devin. Earl thought he would beat Crawford, and they never sparred. And that fight took that long. You would figure a dude that says he beat you in spawn would want to fight you in real life a lot quicker, right? Like Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio? Can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Yeah, shout out to you, man, putting that real work in, brother. Yeah, man, it's like a fucking truck driver shift. You need to go on rest break here soon. DOT gonna get you now talking shit. I ain't gonna spend too much time on Tank. I came into the show. I see the title was Bam and Sonny Edwards. Great fight. Number one versus number two, best fighting the best. You get a lot of that in them smaller divisions. Two highly skilled fighters. Bam's pretty much an all-around great fighter, very skilled, great feet, can punch. Sonny's a quintessential boxer, can move really well, slick, got some swag, fights with some good rhythm. I'm expecting a great fight. Like I said, it's number 1 versus 2. Best fighting the best. That's what boxing's all about. When I hear the Tank fans call in, I hear them saying why he won't fight Devin. I get it. Okay, Tank's a 135-pound fighter. Devin's a 140-pound fighter. Devin, if Devin wants to fight, he needs to come to 135. Okay, y'all have made that clear. Tank is 135. But I just need one Tank fan to come in and answer this one question. Now that Ryan's at 140, Tio's at 140, Devin's at 140, uh all the people we wanted to see him fight are essentially at 140 except for Shakur. Who do y'all see him fighting at 135 that y'all are gonna be okay with? Are y'all gonna be okay with Tank versus the Rayo and Lil B Hop winner getting moved up? Are y'all gonna be okay with that? Are y'all gonna be okay with
Frank Martin. They gonna say
Frank
okay.
Martin?
Frank Martin, Isak Cruz, Michelle
Isak
Rivera.
Cruz, Michelle Rivera, Williams Zepeda, maybe.
Mm-mm,
If y'all
mm-mm.
gonna be okay with those
No,
fights,
no, no. Cepeda's across the street. Why would they fight him? If they ain't fight Devin, who was more marketable than Cepeda, what the fuck? Cepeda, like has he ever main evented?
I don't know. I can't even tell you. But my thing is like to all the Tank fans, ask yourself, are y'all okay with those opponents we just named? Since Tank's a 135-pound fighter, and if you are, that's cool. Some fans are fans of a fighter's success. They don't necessarily care if their fighter fights the best opposition. As long as their favorite fighter is being successful and getting wins, they're cool with that regardless of who they're fighting. I'm not really that kind of fan. I like to see the best fight the best. Um, so yeah, I want a Tank fan to call in and just tell me who is he gonna fight and are you okay with that shit? Because at 135, it don't look like there are many big
You may
names for
feel
him to
like it's your
fight.
time,
But that's my call, and that's
but it's not your
take it
time.
easy, brother.
Hey, bro, they gonna say Kid Schofield. They gonna say, nah, Kid Schofield. He almost entitled contention. Yo, you know what else people forgetting? They talking this 35-pound shit. Tank came into the division, and the champ in the division was Dev. Like, ain't that how it went? Wasn't he below him? Let me look at this box rec. Tank first fight at 35 was in 2019 versus Gamboa. That's his first fight at 35, right? Yeah. Obviously, he got those 32-pound fights, down there, but that ain't the real deal. We talking about first name fighter. So it's Gamboa. So we gonna screen share that, right? So we got to back out just slightly. You see right there it says 35 pounds, right? Yeah. So Devin, right? 2019, right? Tank fought 2019 December. So Devin fought right before him in October and was a champ. So Tank also was not a champ, but he fought for the belt in that fight, right? Yeah, he fought for the WBA. So we talking about two dudes in the same year. Devin was already a champ. He was defending. But we talking about Tank coming into the division from the division below. So you see this say 29. You know what I mean? So somehow they found a reason to say that he won a belt and it was no reason to unify with Devin. No reason. No reason. Meanwhile, he was the champ. Like you moved into his division. Somehow you felt like you didn't want to fight. The champ, the existing champ. You went into his division. Somehow he's worthless. It's not worth fighting him. Even though the existing champ went on to undispute the division, he still never became viable enough to that team for whatever reason. SDX, what up? Counter.
Yo,
Yo.
yo, Nat. I just wanted to answer Brandon's question, and
Mm.
definitely say I would accept any one of those fights that he just named, including Shakur. Including Shakur. I'll take Shakur at 35 too. But I ain't even gonna get crazy this call. I just want to say that I feel like Ness. You feel me? We watch you be a matchmaker all week long, live matchmaker. We seen you call the fighters, get them on the Instagram, get them on the Twitter to make any fight that you could get for Devin, even to pull Conor Benn, and we got him on today. And all I ask that with your platform, with your reach, instead of us trying to downplay who Tank is and what he did, if we was screaming, "Hey, let's make it happen," if we was using this same
You must be.
platform,
How long you been
everybody,
here? How long you been coming here?
you know, man, not too long, not even a
All
year
right.
yet. I
So
don't think.
so so do you really think that I just showed you they both box recs, and that I showed you they both was champ in 2019? You think I just started shitting on the fight? You don't think we was been trying to make that
So
fight?
I'm not even talking about. It's not. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is today, the same energy that you had all week
It's like he can't
and
listen.
weekend to get more. If this fight was, I'm
That's what the
Ness. I'm
boxing
literally. This,
guys
I
did
only
to you.
got
They
3 minutes.
fucked up your call.
I'm only
Yeah,
saying
yeah, yeah, yeah.
what
You
I'm saying.
breaking up because the boxing guys don't want to hear your shit. See?
Yeah, because that's how you do me,
Okay, you
Ness.
back. You back.
When I'm getting on, all I'm saying is the same energy I heard you have to make the key fight that he didn't want. The same energy you had to get Conor Benn. If we was using this platform as fight fans to not give excuses for either side, you saying, well, Dev can't make 35 and Tank waited him out. Let keep that same energy and just say, okay, Dev, no matter what we need to do, Bill, what can we do to make this fight happen? Is Dev gonna say, okay, we could do a catch weight?
But
We could do something like
but
why
that's what you're
why
not
say Dev? Oh
getting.
well, Dev ain't got to be
That's not
uncomfortable.
Chan, that's not what you're not getting. You think I'm trying to be a fan of man and say Dev ain't gotta be
No,
my
you
brother.
are though.
No, no, no. Again,
You
you
literally just told
no,
the
my
other
friend,
caller
my
that
friend,
that
my
that
friend, my
Tank
friend, my
Dev.
friend, my
Look,
friend,
look,
my
look, look. Let
friend,
me get
my
my last
friend,
part. This is
my
my last
friend,
part right
my
here.
friend,
You
my
gonna kick
friend,
me? Yeah, you
my
gonna kick
friend.
me? All
You
right.
are a casual. That's what you think. You don't know. That's not the truth. We want the best fights. That's it. That's it. Like
That's
people,
it. That
we
I'm saying,
we've
and I'm
been
saying the
we've
same
been
thing.
asking Devin and Tank to fight, bruh.
So Ness, why would you say in the same sense that Devin shouldn't go back down
You
or
may
go
feel
back
like
down to
it's a
make the
Because
fight
I'm a
chore,
real
happen,
because
but
I'm a
Tank
but it's
should
real
a
go up?
boxing
necessity.
If they
fan,
not if
bro. I
either
got
one of them not uncomfortable, if
again.
either one of them not
You gotta
comfortable,
be
we should be
let
saying
go. You gotta be let go to listen. Cause I'm a real boxing fan, champ. And as a real boxing fan, I understand that Devin has already outlasted his stay at that weight. And if I get the fight at that weight, as a real boxing fan, I'm not getting the best. You already seen my stance versus Ryan. Like I was having 24-hour marathon shows against the fact that it was a fucking catch weight because we knew we weren't gonna get the best. And then what happened? Ryan took the fight, made 30 million, came back and told you I wasn't at my best. He literally just said it. I wasn't at my best. Like and you want to go through that again because you are a casual. I am a hardcore. I am seeking the best versus the best at their best. Ace or AC?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey man, I've been listening to this show all morning, bro. You know what I'm saying? This morning where I'm at. And I just got one question, bro. When did we as men become such hoes, bro? Like dudes is really on here all morning defending a fighter not fighting. Like, where do they do that at, bro?
On
Like,
TBV. They
like,
do it
man,
right here.
oh, let's just be real. Like, I ain't finna argue and all that shit. Man, Tank has been fighting for like 10 plus years. This dude has fought 2 top 5 fighters ever in his career, bro. Leo Santa Cruz and Jose Pedraza. And neither one of them dudes was the best guys in their division. This dude don't fight top fighters. He don't fight champions at all. And this is the guy that y'all talking about is the face of boxing. That's who y'all want representing the sport, bro. That shit is crazy as hell to me, man. I don't understand it. I really don't. Like, I ain't never seen such scary ass activity in my life. For real. And they say crazy shit, man. You want Tank to get his head beat in and all this kind of crazy ass shit. It's like, bro, y'all that scared of this man fighting anybody? Like, for real, anybody? You hear all the excuses about, man, Tank wins will really beat these guys, even though we just seen Isaac Cruz really get a gift decision to Giovanni Cabrera, even though we really seen Hector Garcia just get his ass whooped by Roach, even though we seen Ryan Garcia cry about having to fight a dude who not even fought top 15 in any division. Like, that shit's crazy to me, bro. I don't understand it, man. That shit does not make no type of sense to me. At least with guys like Canelo or Floyd, Manny and them, they was really fighting the best. These dudes is majorly accomplished and all-time great fighters. Tank has never been the best fighter in any division he's ever been in. What do we making these excuses for this man for? This man grown as hell.
Yeah, man.
That shit crazy though, man. I don't understand it. That's all I got to say, bro. Can somebody explain it to me? Because I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't get that shit. I ain't never seen a dude never fight no top fighters ever, but get passes like he's just the man without ever having to prove it, man. Like, and people talk about Canelo fans and stuff like that. Like, you see the difference in boxing fans. Because you got one guy who got the best resume in boxing, is the most accomplished guy in the sport, and people
still
be
get
like,
shit on.
no, he not doing enough. But we got this one other guy, Tank Davis, who's never fought the number one guy ever, never even fought a top 3 guy ever. And people be like, nah, it's cool. He ain't got to show you. This shit is wild. But that's all I got to say, man. Salute to the show and anybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. But that shit
Appreciate
crazy.
you. LJ, I'm so sorry, brother. I just noticed that, bro. You know, my bad. One man army, bro. You got to unmute, though. If you haven't already subscribed, help me get to 186,000. We at 185,000.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What the hell just happened there? Oh. We had a... Oh, shit. We really fucking up. Come on, man. Hold on. Fuck it. We had 185,000. 692. So help a brother get to the next level. Who we got? We got Lake County, $2. SDX Renzi calls is like Meek Mill songs. Loud as fuck. We got Nigel, $5. All these arguments sound like Keith and Tank trying to duck the work they were lined up for. They say everything hung but let's fight. I guess he meant to say they say everything except let's fight. LJ, trying you again. LJ, we hear you.
Yo.
Yo.
So to finish what I was saying earlier, I was just so you're not cool with the fight at 135. If Tank was to send an offer at 135, would you still consider it a duck?
I would say everything I've just said and everything I said about the Ryan fight. I did more than 20 shows hating that Ryan fight. Hating. I hated that catch weight and rehydration. And I'm going to hate it again if they do it on this fight.
So you cool? So you cool with him coming saying he's not comfortable at 140 and coming up and fighting at 140?
My bro, who took too long?
I'm just asking.
Like that's all I'm saying. You came into the division and didn't.
If I agree with you that he took too long,
listen to me.
you don't have to go over it because I know he took too long. I know he took too long.
We sparred. I won money. It's rumors that you stopped me, that I beat you. My father's doing interviews that I made money off you, and now you come into my division and I got a belt and you get a belt. There's no excuse. There's no excuse.
If I agree with you and say yes, he took too long. Now where do we stand? Are we still?
We just
it
move
doesn't matter
on. We move on. Devin moving on.
That's
I
what I'm saying.
I can't help.
If he can't
I
make
can't help
140, if he's
but
not
talk
comfortable with
about.
140.
I can't help but talk about what my audience want to talk about. I was previewing and predicting Sonny Edwards, and Bam Rodriguez. I was talking about Tim Bradley calling Devin top 5 pound for pound. People want to see Devin versus Tank.
100%, we want to see it, but
it's not
we
my
want to.
fault. I'm not trying to get them to talk about that
We
shit.
want to see it at the right. You just say you want to see it at the best fights when the fighters are the best.
Mm-hmm.
You can agree that Devin wasn't his best at 35, right? So Tank wouldn't. So you wouldn't have gave Tank full credit for that win because Devin's obviously
Come
better
on,
at
man,
140.
knock it off, bro. Like, stop, bro.
Well, I'm not just saying you. I'm saying anybody. That's always going to be an excuse there. Now there's always this weight stipulation is always going to cause something. That's why the fight.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're talking to a hardcore. So again, I can repeat myself. We have been saying that Devin can't make weight since before Ryan fought Javier Fortuna. We've been saying it since the JoJo fight and the Linares fight and the first Cambosis. The first
fight wasn't ready,
Cambosis.
man.
The fight wasn't ready?
No.
What fight?
Not ready, man.
What fight wasn't ready? 2 champions in the same division having a belt. Bro, you're a protector. You're a protector, man.
I'm not protected.
You're
I'm just
a
saying the
protector.
fight wasn't ready.
My brother, you're saying that a unification ain't ready. You're a protector.
They tell him to come to 35 then.
Earl was a real one, man. Earl was a real one. At least he fought champs. You know what I'm saying? In his division. At least he fought champs in his division, unified. Belts mattered, man. He was a real one. Amon, what up? These dudes are weird. My man said the fight wasn't ready. You come into my division, I'm already a champ. You get a belt. I'm still a champ. I keep getting more belts. You still some champ. It ain't ready. These dudes are hilarious. Bro, you got to unmute, Amon. All right, so maybe you having an issue. You might need to jump out. Counterpunch for C-Dub from, I think SDX paid for this. It's been a minute, bro. You've been gone.
Yo, how the audio?
We hear you.
What's up, man? Shout out SDS Ramsey, man. You know, he just being honest. And a lot of people, you know, that's hard for them to do. You know, they too worried about how they gonna look and shit. But yeah, man, just be honest with yourself, man. And don't be in fantasy land. Man, did y'all hear Conor Benn come on here and say everything we saying? Conor Benn came on here and said everything me, CYP, SDS Rams are saying, cuz. He said, man, shit gonna be hard unless you're on the same side of the street. Oh, so y'all thought when I said get down to lay down for Bud, I was trolling. No, Bud put that contract, put that shit in his contract. But guess what? He could have just came over to PBC. He had to put that shit in his contract. He could have just did the right thing and brought his ass over to PBC like he did now. Get down and lay down. You got to do that to make the fight. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. I know Ness got a job and he make it and he do it real good, man. But just look at the shit. The shit, he gonna be a Canelo protector in a minute. Just wait. When David get on his ass, wait and watch how he protect Canelo. Just wait, man. That's all you gotta do. It ain't gonna be long.
Wait.
It ain't gonna be long.
You admitting that you protecting?
No. The fans out here protecting. I want to see Tank fight Devin. I want to see, but I'm not gonna say that Loma. I'm not gonna say Loma is not a good fight like you are right now, and act like you ain't been saying all this shit this whole time. Like we throwing away fighters now. So Loma's not a Hall of Famer. Knocking out Loma would not be a better performance.
I think you just misunderstanding what I'm saying, bro. I don't know how many calls it's gonna take for you to get. Nobody's discrediting Loma. No one's saying that he's not a Hall of Famer. It's simply from a moral standpoint. The man been wanting to fight you for 5 years. You wait for the one dude everybody wants you to fight him and beat him to now want to fight him? And he ain't even say this. This your hypothetical. But that is my issue. We been asking for Tank Loma.
It's when his team wanted to fight him, not when Tank wanted to. When his team.
But champ, we been as fans, we been wanting you to fight Loma. Now after all these losses, you want to fight him?
Yeah, yeah, they wasn't on the same side of the street. If they was on the same side, I would be just as
So
disgruntled as
so
you.
so you
But
trying
when
to
they
tell
on the
me?
same, when
So
they
you
not on the
trying to
same
tell
side of
me?
the street,
You trying to
it
tell me
makes up a
that
little hard.
Loma got to go sign a PBC too?
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is,
But what
in
happened
this
to get
case,
down or lay down?
you usually on
What
the A
happened to
side.
that? What
When it's
happened to that?
Canelo, you
But
usually on
champ,
the A side. You
but
on
champ,
the A side. So
I am on the A side.
Is Tank not the next
He
face of boxing
Tank is
compared
the
to
ace.
Devin?
Tank is the A side. That's why I'm asking him to send a contract.
So you want everybody else to do rehydration clauses for Canelo, but not for Tank.
What?
I mean, you're okay with clauses with Canelo, but not for Tank.
When's the last time Canelo had a clause? What are we talking about, bro? Like you literally don't see that you're a grown man doing tit for tat. Like
It ain't,
you're like
and that's where we go. And that's where we go. When you did it,
Canelo
no,
did
you
it.
just getting caught. You just getting caught. It's tit for tat because you getting caught. You did it before.
What
Hey,
am I,
the shoe is on the other. Now the rabbit got the gun.
bro? But
That's where the saying comes from.
no. See, Doug,
Now the rabbit got the gun,
listen.
man. Now you on the other. Now you on the other side of the spectrum.
Okay,
Now you,
can
and
I
instead of
talk
being with
now?
Canelo and the A
Can I
side and the
talk
face of
now?
shit,
Can I talk
now you
now?
with Devin
Can I
and the
talk
B
now?
side.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead. Of course.
So the problem with your analogy is that Devin was in the division. Okay? Tank came to his division. He outgrew his division. So
Yeah.
you are telling us that you are okay with a catch weight when Devin started there and Tank came into the division, waited for Devin to no longer be able to make the weight to put a rehydration clause. Come on, champ. Like, what kind of
He
boxing
didn't
fan
wait.
are you?
He didn't wait. He didn't wait. Devin earned the shot to try to be the face of boxing now. He been trying to be Tank, which is the face of boxing. You know, because some people, I mean, and then you got to look at the handler. The handler say you can't feed your kids off belts. So he put, and you know what? You know what else? When you say Devin ain't never Tank ain't never been in a hard or the hard fight, like Tank actually was the underdog before. Has Devin never been the underdog before?
You may feel like it's
Devin,
your time, but it's not your
I
time.
can't. You guys are like giving me a headache, man. I mean, I don't even understand how you guys have so many excuses. This is insane, bro. Like Tank came into Devin's division, Devin already being a champion. Like you guys are okay with a guy literally being a champ in your division and not fighting him. Like you're weird, bro. SDX counter. You guys are so weird. You're not real boxing fans.
All right, Ness, I'm gonna say my points, and then once my 3 minutes over, you got the right to defend because my cause.
I'm
You
not even defending. I ain't saying shit no more.
right.
Y'all weird, man.
I'm gonna leave from the point that you saying. Tank came into Devin's division, and Devin was already a champ. You informed me, as other callers did, that Tank started at 126. So Tank went from 126, where he started, to 130, then moved up to 135 to join Dev's division, which
Mm-hmm.
is the division that Dev been in all his fucking life,
Mm-hmm.
all his fucking career. So
Mm-hmm.
you expected a guy to come up from 126, 130, and go to 35, fight a champion, then double back and fight another champion when we literally just had to talk Dev into doing that with coming up to 40 to fight one champion and then fight Matias. People begging for that. And they wasn't really looking to do that. They was looking to get a belt at 40 and then jump over the other champions in that division, which people were calling for, to go up to 47 to fight Keith Thurman. That's the same fucking thing. Why is it different? Why can Dev jump over Matias and all the other champions in that division and go up to 47 and fight a Keith Thurman with no fucking belt and it's cool? But if Tank do it or fight somebody else, it's not cool. Keep the same energy. That's the same thing Devin doing. Devin literally following the blueprint. That's literally the same thing, bro. And it's like when you biased to say that, oh well, because Tank did it this way, it's different. Like, come on, bro, make that shit make sense. Why is that okay for Devin to do? That's my call.
So Devin moving up to 40, and after one fight, trying to fight at 47 is the same thing as Tank moving up to 35 and playing hide and seek at 35. I mean, you just give these dudes the rope, they gonna hang themselves, man. Counterpunch, Barrel City E. Dudes sound crazy, and they say it with such passion, like they
It's
saying
it's
something intelligent.
it's nauseating and it's disgusting, man. Like I mean, it's nauseating and it's really disgusting. I sat back on the sideline listening to these niggas make excuses and explanations that Tank Team ain't even offer. Tank Team ain't come up with half the shit y'all niggas done come up with, but somehow, some way, y'all know exactly what Tank thinking. Y'all know exactly what Tank plans is. Y'all know how he want to move. I mean, all we do is state facts of what Devin Haney do. That's all you can do. You state facts of what he did, and all they can do is tell you about what Tank want to do, what his plans are. As if they right there at the fucking board meeting. Y'all niggas is weird, man. This is this is giving me serial fan energy. Like y'all niggas is weird. Y'all come up with excuse after excuse for this man. Like this man need y'all for his PR team. I want y'all right now to name the sport. Name the sport. You don't have to be the champion in to be the face of the sport. Name the sport. Every other motherfucking sport, you gotta to be the best. You want to be the best in the league at any league. You want to be the face of that league. You got to go beat the best. It's the reason Patrick Mahomes, the face of the goddamn NFL right now. He's the champion. He don't want to go back and forth in these championship, beating these championship teams. It's the reason LeBron and Steph Curry, the faces of the NBA, they're the champions, the real champions. Who the hell, the equivalent of the shit Tank doing is like winning an NFC championship game, winning a semifinals game, and then say, well, no, I don't want to go to the championship. I'm good. All I want to do is just be, I just want the winning spot to go. That's all I want to do. You can let somebody else go ahead of me. I'm good. That's weird. That's weird. What the fuck Tank doing is weird. At first, it was Devin the email champion. Has that ever happened before? Didn't happen to him. Then it was he don't put asses in seat. Then he went and did 40,000 with Cambosis, 17,000 just then, or 16,000. He just did whatever the fuck with Loma. Asses in seats now. He wasn't on pay-per-view. Now they go on pay-per-view back to back. Every time Tank says something, all he do is push the line back further and further. This nigga going on his third generation of fighters that moved up and moved on. He ain't fought none of them, but he found time for Ryan. Y'all niggas is weird, bruh. Y'all niggas is weird. We not even saying Devin gonna win the fucking fight. We just saying we want to see him fight. Tell Tank send an offer. Make time.
Amon, trying you again.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me this time?
Yep.
Yeah, last time it wasn't working, and I was talking the whole damn time thinking you was listening to me. But I just wanted to first shout you out for the long ass show. Hey, I clocked in at 8 o'clock this morning East Coast time, and shit, you still on? You done pulled a whole shift with me, so I appreciate that, Ness.
You got
And I
it.
seen Danny was back.
You got a call. Chill. Champ. Damn. All right. We gonna keep it moving. Boxing. King Born.
Hey, yo, peace to the live chat, peace to the power chat. Yo, I'm stuck. I just got through the Holland Tunnel, people, and this traffic crazy and shit, trying to get to work in Newark. But listen, man, let's keep it real right now, right? Live chat, power chat, get ready, man. Fuck the bullshit. Let's get to it, man. Yo, Devin Haney got the weight gain 2000 from GNC. You heard? He got the marker. He got the tribulus. He got all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's looking real incredible on some credible Hulk shit, right? Now y'all talking this 147. That's cool. I'm gonna be real with you. As a dude that love Tank, we don't know what the fuck Tank gonna do. Who knows, man? Tank might fight a new way. Tank might go down to 130 and get a belt. We don't know what that man gonna do, but I do know that Devin Haney is doing his thing. He's making moves, and that's all that count in life, man. The saddest thing about a man who don't have no plan is you can't say I can. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up in the game. So right now, Devin Haney got a plan. DHP got a plan. Tank, we don't know what the hell he gonna do. We don't know. He can't fight Isaac Cruz. So get that Isaac Cruz shit out your head. He ain't fighting Isaac Cruz no more. Can he fight Robert Murataya? Can he fight is he gonna fight somebody want to come up to 135? Is he gonna fight Chris Colbert? Is he gonna, but you gotta look at it like this. He gotta fight somebody to make some money for their Amazon Prime. They got another investor that we don't know. Don't think that Al and Jeff sat down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Al and Jeff, they sat down together and made a move, but they probably told him like, yo, man, you gotta get another investor in here because I ain't putting all my money up for no bullshit fights. And like I said, I'm gonna take a Maniac fan, but
You may feel
we
like
gotta
it's your
see how
turn,
this shit gonna move
but
next.
it's
Like
not
I
your turn.
said, man, oh shit moving now.
Champ, that's the bell. We got Real Jordan, $5 Cash App. He says Tank should just go join celebrity boxing. AC trying you again. Still can't.
You.
Oh, we connected.
Yeah, man. First off, whoever called a couple calls back who said that NFC shit is funny as hell, bro. Maybe it's because I'm chiefing, but I died laughing at that, man. But yo, let me just cook real quick, bro, because these folks keep talking about this A side, B side, all this shit. Let's look at the last two faces of boxing. You got Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather. Them the two main people they always bring up. What about Canelo? What about Floyd? Canelo and Floyd are Hall of Famers in every single division that they've been in. Y'all realize that, right? Y'all do know that Floyd Mayweather got the most lineal titles of all time, right? That's like the second highest title next to Undisputed. Y'all know Canelo been the unified champion and won 3 of the 4 belts in 3 of the divisions he's been in, right? Y'all do know that Canelo has moved down in weight, moved up in weight, has gave people more money, has gave people bigger ring sizes, all kind of stuff, just to make big fights. Y'all do know that Floyd Money Mayweather, I'm talking about after he beat Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Money Mayweather, from 2006 to 2014, every single person that he fought was a top 3 rated world champion or on the pound for pound list or some combination of all 3. Y'all do know the man retired and held 3 belts at 147 and 2 belts at 154 at the same time. When Floyd said the belts don't matter, he was talking about paying the fees. He was still fighting the champion. He just didn't pay for the belt to keep the title, so the title became vacant. But he was still fighting the guy. If Tank Davis would have fought Devin Haney for Undisputed, but didn't want to pay for none of them titles, except for the WBA, nobody would care. We'd be like, hey, he fought the man. That A-side shit is about money. I get more money than you. Most dudes get into that position to be the A-side to actually make big fights, not duck big fights. Y'all use this shit as a way to duck big fights. Floyd was the A-side and made big fights. Canelo was the A-side and makes big fights. He's not using excuses to not make fights, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all just tripping. But y'all hold it down. Y'all keeping me very entertained, man. I'm in Hawaii waiting on a flight, bro. It's like noon where I'm at, and this shit is funny. I've been laughing all morning, man. Y'all salute.
Appreciate you, champ. Uh, Timboski counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. What's good, man? What's good, man? I wanted to counter in on this fucking fraudulent bullshit that I was telling you about, Mr. Nestor. The US, they're deluded. You got guys calling in over some bullshit, man. We're tired of the excuse. Why are you not getting it in your little dweeb brains? Do you not have gerbils running? Is there a gerbil like running machine in your brain instead of an actual brain? Bro, I don't understand. Said to us that the next fights that he wants, he said multiple things because when Canelo Alvarez said he doesn't fight Mexicans, everybody wants to ridicule him. When Terence Crawford said, "Oh, I don't want to do this and do that," they want to ridicule him. When Conor Benn said this and that, they want to ridicule him. And I saw you haters. Oh yeah, I appreciate that as well, Ness, for getting Conor Benn. You get me, English warrior show talking that shit. I told you, man. I told you, I'm the real English fans. We're the real fans. We don't care. We're not promoters. We don't care about the boxing politicians. They don't care about us. They don't care. This is why Ness has his platform. So the real fans that we've been watching the sports for years, we've been watching the sport for years. You stupid little new motherfuckers. You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing. You don't want to talk about Tank's the face of boxing. No, he is not, man. No, he ain't. Nobody knows him in Japan. Nobody knows him in Dubai. Nobody knows him. The Arabs, they don't want to see Tank because if he was the face of boxing, the Arabs would be flinging the money at him to make these big fights. We want to see Tank against a top 3, top 5 opponent. Devin Haney, Lomachenko. Let him go fight Kambosos. Kambosos has been putting in more work than Tank, man. Kambosos taking tough back to back fights. What are you talking about, man? I'm tired of this, you stupid little tankomaniacs. Take your head out of his ass, man. Take your head out of his ass. He ain't giving us what we want. And it's not just him, but he's the main culprit in this nonsense, man. Main culprit in this nonsense. The guy said, "Oh, you heard what he played. You heard what Ness played earlier. Oh, I want Devin Haney. Let's sign the call. Yeah, all right, I'm free. Let's make the fight." So why are we not getting these fights? Why is Calvin Ford saying, "Don't mention his name for the whole rest of the year"? So he's saying that we're not getting that fight for another 365 days. And you tank motherfucker. You happy with that? We're not happy with that, man. We're tired. No more dragging guys up from 130, one or whatever. No. And the other guy, the other caller talking about, "Oh, the tank started at 126, man. Why can Dev do it?" Dev's going up in
that's
Dev's going up in weight
SDX.
classes. Dev's going up in weight classes, taking on the best, man. Tank went up to fight Barrios. Can someone explain the meaning of why he fought Barrios? And then he even fought Barrios and then didn't defend the title. And then he went to go fight Hector Garcia. What is the point of these fights? What's the point, man? We don't care. We want to see him fight the best, man. Done. Shakur Stevenson's got WBC belt. WBC belt. The next guy, Devin Haney got the rest of the belts, man. We want to see him fight the best, man. We're tired of your stupid excuses, man. Stop making excuses. Stop it, man. Real fans. I told you, stop with this
You may
fraudulent
feel
crap.
like it's
And
your
if you
time,
disagree with me, you can take it
but
up
it's
with me
not your
all you
fight.
want. And that guy that said he wanted to smoke for Sonny Edwards, come. No problem, man. I don't run away. Listen, I'm not a fraudulent guy. I pay my bets. Because I'm a real fan. And I don't care if Sonny Edwards loses. I don't care if Conor Benn loses. I just want to see them guys in the best fights. Stop hating, man. Boxing's global, man. Salute.
Salute, champ. Salute. Let me check here. We got that was heavy bag. He celebrated his third live super chat on TBV live stream, but that was for a counterpunch. We got Lake County $2. He says, "I keep telling you, C Dub lowers your brain cells." Lake County right back at us with another $2. He says, "Why SDX be yelling? Had to toss my studios off." I don't know, bro. I don't know. What do we got? Who is next? Who is up? Who is next? Who is up? Checking. If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to hit me with a subscribe. I'm trying to get to 186,000 even. Right now we are at 185,695. We got SDX Renzi that says, "I don't give a fuck if I'm yelling. It's the Kenichi Bears, bitch." Shout out to them Kenichis. Maybe you could turn the volume down on him. I don't know. Malik, what up? Malik, I feel like I got to you, man. You notice the long first same long, very long show. Did I get to you already? Hello, 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 hello. All right, trying Amon again.
Ness, my bad, man. I keep getting cut out, man. My bad. You can hear me?
Yep.
Cool. I just first wanted to start off by I'm not even going to mention the guy's name. We've been talking about this shit all day. I'm not even going to mention him. But so second, shit, I clocked in 8 o'clock Eastern time this morning, and shit, you still on. So I really appreciate the long show. I'm not sure if I got that through the first time, but yeah. Hold on, let me turn off the show in the background. But yeah, I wanted to speak on the Clarissa Shields stuff. I feel like a lot of people would be giving her some sympathy right now, but she talks a lot, man, and the way she snapped on Rolly, I just felt like it was mad weird. Like that shit just rubbed me the wrong way. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But yeah, I just want to speak on that and the Devin pound for pound. Me personally,
My bad.
nah, go ahead. What you say?
No. That was a recording. My bad.
All right. Damn, what was I saying? Oh, Devin. In my pound for pound, I have him around that 7 to 10 range. After that Saturday's performance, but yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. I just wanted to shout you out. Shout out TBV. Shout out to this long ass show. Shit, I'm gonna be here till we end it. So I appreciate you, Ness. Take it
Appreciate
easy.
you. I'm actually gonna get the trainer of that Russian fighter on tomorrow. I was about to get him on right now, but he's busy doing some civilian classes. So, yeah. Yo, I'm gonna have to take a quick second. So we gonna run into the Kenichi Bear. Remember to support. You heard SDX. He's using his Kenichi Bears. They got a detachable, attachable mic. You know, use the code TBV. Head on over to www. That's Jalil Hackett, by the way. You know, he's sponsored by them. Head on over to KenichiBear.com. That's www.KenichiBear.com. If you got headphones, that's cool. Buy these anyway and give them away as stocking stuffers because, you know, obviously you're going to be supporting Cardin. He's only 18. This is his company. He's an amateur fighter trying to turn pro, needs the proceeds to turn pro. Plus, you're going to help me because he's my sponsor. As long as he keeps sponsoring me, these lights keep staying on. I keep doing these 8-hour, 34-minute, 49 seconds and counting shows without even caring, you know. So, yeah, do me a favor. Go ahead and show some love. Purchase a set of Kenichi Bear headphones. They're my lead sponsor. And, you know, help me keep these lights on. You feel me? Help me keep these lights on. That being said, we are going to be right back.
He's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. It's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here driving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion. I fight everybody, every month, all of them, bar none.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I kept telling him he had no punch. He couldn't hit. He's swinging like a sissy. He's missing. Let me see your box. I hadn't started dancing yet.
He talks too much. He's ugly. He's pretending. I'm the true champion, and they make me the underdog. I'm going to show them all they're wrong.
Muhammad Ali didn't have a lot of muscles. He wasn't all that strong. This man's presence, you could hit him where you hit everyone else, but he was not willing to fall. He was not willing to be counted out.
I haven't convinced these suckers yet. I destroyed George Foreman. I destroyed Joe Frazier.
Because I'm the champion. I'm I'm the real champion. There'll never be one like me.
Fast. Last night I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. I'm a bad man. I told you I'm the real champion. I told you I'm the champion of the world. All of you bow. All my critics call. All you suckers who write the Ring magazine.
I'm gonna prove I'm the greatest. I'm gonna prove to you I'm the greatest. We gonna prove to the world I'm the greatest. This is my last fight. I don't want none of you to miss it.
No special training, just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying, and I'm through talking.
SDS Promotions.
I took up the world! I took up the world!
Ali's a savage. He's an animal. He's a different breed of person. He's not like us.
Why is he ducking George Foreman? He's already a tramp. He ain't no champ. Around here jiving, making a business out of it. I'm a champion.
All right, and we're back. Let's see what we got. Who is up? Malik, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, it's my first call, man. I know you thought you got it, but it's my first one, bro. Hey, man, salute to you, bro. I've been working for fucking 10 hours, man. Your ass been on here the whole fucking day, bro. That shit amazing. I got 30 minutes. I got like 20 minutes left, man. You might as well stay on, bro.
Nah, I'm
But,
on, bro. I'm on. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I used to be
hey,
a
bro, they
truck
not gonna
driver,
never
you feel me?
understand, bro.
Yeah, they not.
Yeah, yeah.
They not.
They not gonna ever understand. It don't matter how many times you explain this shit. You could explain that shit 5 different ways. They gonna call in and still not understand what the fuck you saying, bro. Like, and that's amazing. And if y'all don't want to understand that shit, it's okay. But stop acting like the man not explaining that shit to you. You don't want to understand that shit. Like, bro, C-Dub, you basically saying you want Tank to just fight Loma. But am I not mistaken? Did Dev fought Gamboa after Tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when Dev fought Tank, when he fought Gamboa after Tank, did motherfuckers not say that he was already damaged goods after Tank already beat him? So why the fuck would it be okay for Tank to go fight Loma?
Because
and
Devin
Regis?
did it.
See, they already damaged goods.
Because in their
They already
scenario,
damaged goods, though.
yeah, but in their scenario, Devin did it, so Devin was allowed to do it.
But it's not a two-way street, man. It's like you can't say he can do it, but he can't. But we already tried it with the Gamboa, but you said it was damaged goods. So now you want to take the same approach and say, oh, well, we're going to go fight Loma. We're going to go fight Regis. No, man. Just fight Dev. Just fucking fight Dev, dude. Why go fight all the motherfuckers that he done already beat when you could just fight him?
But why?
So now you don't even got to go through Loma.
But they so weird. First of all, Tank never said this, so they so weird. It's like, why would you want Tank to go fight these dudes now? Like he never even said
what
this.
Is he
like
gonna get?
they just
What
trying
is
to
he
set
earning
up
by
like
fighting Loma?
excuses for them. Like they so weird, bro. This shit I never
Yeah,
seen
bro,
nothing
that
like
shit,
this.
I don't understand, bro. I've been listening to this shit for hours, and they call in and say the same shit back to back to back. They all saying the same exact shit. I don't like. It's like, bro, come on, bro. I know you like dude. I like Tank, but
Bro,
damn,
even
like, come on,
Floyd,
bro.
what did Floyd do? He picked off Canelo early. Like Tank older than Haney and afraid.
When you gonna fight him, bro? Like, you already, what, 28, 29? If you don't fight him now, bro, you like, it don't make sense to fight him once you 31, 32.
I mean, he ain't
Cause
afraid. He ain't afraid, but I don't know why
yeah,
he
I'm
ain't
not gonna
fighting
say
him.
he's scared of Haney either, but it's just like, bro, what is it then?
Yeah,
Like, if
I
you're
don't
not
know.
scared, then what is it? Like, I mean, it's something. It's something that you avoiding. Like, you know, it's something that we all missing
You
for
will
him not
feel
to
like
take
it's
the
your
fight.
time,
But that's all I gotta say,
but it's
man.
not your
Y'all
time.
have a good day, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's scared, man. But this the shit you go through. Like your mind goes through so much. You asking yourself so many questions because you just don't know. Because it's like, why it's been so many years, bro? Like, yo, 2019. They've been in the same division since 2019. And then they had sparring sessions before that to build that up. So motherfuckers was been waiting on Tank to come up to get that fight. He come up. He looked like a king. He knocking out Gamboa. Devin get in there with the same dude. Don't knock him out. So everybody thinking like, damn, Tank, got more power. And we still ain't get that fight. We still ain't get that fight. Somehow, the CYPs of the world are happier with Rolly. Rolly was better for them. For whatever reasons, them gonna be. Lake County says, salute my guy Derek Lincoln in the chat. What up? What else we got? Brandon, what up?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello, what up, Ness? Listen, I think I just saw an interview just very not even 15 minutes ago with Eddie Hearn. He said that he wants Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford to fight at 147.
I seen that.
And he
I
said
mean, I
that would
heard
be a
about it.
tremendous
But
Wouldn't that be crazy though?
yeah, but that's in the future. I don't think that's anytime soon.
That's in the future, but he still said it's a possible fight to happen. So
Yeah, yeah.
when it does, it will be crazy as hell, bro. What you mean, bro? It'll be crazy as hell. Terrence Crawford, he'll knock him out. He'll give Devin Haney his first loss. That little fag, man. But nah, man, I fuck with Devin Haney. He's just kind of annoying to watch, but I fuck with him heavy. But Terrence Crawford will knock him out easily. Let's be real here. Devin Haney ain't all that. You guys hype him up to be. I get it, but let's take a look at Tank Davis, Gervonta Davis. They're scared to fight Davis, man. Everybody's been ducking Davis because Davis's knockout power is literally the hardest in the whole world. I would say probably. To be honest with you, he's the best fighter of all time. That's why people say he's the face of boxing because this guy has done so many good fights. He's knocked people out. He hit fucking whatever his name is what's his name, Ryan Garcia or whatever, in the body and knocked him out. I never seen this before. In the body, knocked him out with the body shot, bro. What you talking about, bro? But no, I mean that's crazy though. I can't believe he said that. I thought maybe Crawford. I thought maybe Devin Hayes' next opponent would be like I don't know somebody else. Like I'm trying to think like somebody else. Not Crawford though, but maybe Shakur Stevenson something like that. I want to see that like a more realistic fight. Um, but no, man. Dude, Crawford's a beast of his own, man. I mean, people always talk down on him, but y'all gotta watch out because he'll knock you out too, man. Like that's a legendary dude right there, dude. Rest in peace, Samuel Tia.
You may
That's my
feel like
call.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
The fuck's going on here?
All right, all right, all right. We got Zorro de la Vega, member for 17 months on that champ level. No message, just blank. He might have fucked up. um, let me see here. That's it. That's GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Arrivederci. Catch you on the next one. Peace. It's over, fellas. Till tomorrow.